Hey y'all, been a minute, huh? We got Cindy, good to see you. Echo, All First Kingdom, Jen, Deb, Al. I'll put my boots on, Al. Carl, the cat, Shift Kicker, Echo, Jen, Deb, Kim. Goodness, thank y'all for coming in. After last night, I really want to keep it trauma and drama free, if possible. It has been a rough week. We talked a little bit about that on Chuck's last night. Everybody has been feeling all kinds of emotions, um, kind of going off and not knowing why. And um, I've even done it right here. Hey, bud, good to see you. So, if y'all don't mind, I'm going to say a prayer real quick. I didn't set this up for the prayer and worship um, because I'm not sure I'm the right person to do that. I don't know. It, I wasn't prepared for that. Like I said, it's been a rough week. So I must say a prayer for everybody. It's not just for me. Heavenly Father, we come to you tonight and ask you to please bless everyone here. We thank you for all the blessings that you've given us and the prayers that have been answered. We've seen the reports. We know you're working. Lord, we can see that the evil is weighing heavy on everyone. We just ask that you block that evil any way you can. We're trying to do our part. A lot of praying. And I know you hear us. And we thank you for that. Just forgive us of any sins, any wrong words that we're saying to anybody. Please just lift up our spirits, Lord, and let us know that you're there. We know you're there. Just somehow give comfort and peace to those who need it during this time. To me, it's a win-win. But Father, I ask that you just keep the fear away. Fear is what can get us in trouble. I ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. Hey, Hit Gal. Good to see you. We had some funny, oh my goodness. I was so embarrassed. Carl said, I could see you red behind that icon. That's right, Ship Kicker. Thank you. Annalisa, good to see you. Y'all know what I miss. I miss just the life. I don't know if y'all did these things, but the the horseback riding, the oh my goodness, the jumping around and zooming all over the place and buggy rails and the street dances and the every Saturday night dances at the dance hall, and we had several dance halls around us, and one was once a month and the other one was every Saturday night. And just driving around with the radio blaring and the kids in the car and singing at the top of our lungs, egging on Halloween, um, laying on the car and looking at shooting stars with the kids, fishing, hunting, just life, just living life without all these worries, I guess is what they are. I think we have been overloaded with information, and I know once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. But still, our focus needs to be higher up there. Hello, Lisa Anderson. I don't know about that, but I did have fun, Deb. And there's good, clean fun. I don't see anything wrong with that. If you can still do any of those things, do it. But we've got a weekly bingo, and it's it's not at a bingo hall. It's at a yes, you made me smile. It's at a restaurant and bar type thing. You reserve a table, and the community picnics, the um, oh my goodness, and the block parties, all the things that it just takes one person to start it. I'm telling you, you light up a barbecue pit, and your neighbors are going to be poking out their doors because once they smell that, it's a it's a lure. And it, even my high school friend, she doesn't live very far from me. Well, she's got a little teeny tiny front yard. I'm talking like it's a 6 by I don't know 12 front yard, and we just get lawn chairs out there and a barbecue pit, and even if it's just hot dogs, and I'll take a dish over, and each one of us supplies something, and we put a meal together, and my daughter gets out in the parking lot and plays her music and does hula hoop dancing. And if there's any little ones in the apartment, she lives in a townhouse. If there's any little ones, they'll get out there and start dancing. That's life. That's living life. We don't have anything dropping on us yet. No bombs. No, our lives are not in that danger yet. I don't know that it'll get that way. I just really have faith that it's not. And if it does, as long as we have Jesus, we know where we're going. Absolutely joy to all and hello. And hey, Eric. I'm going to drop the link. Any of y'all want to tell me what you do for fun to this day? I mean, there's things just, you know, doesn't have to be family, just the people around you, just the, whoops, sorry about that. It's been a minute since I've done these buttons. But then it's funny when I'm on Chuck's, I'm all trying to push the buttons to highlight a comment, and I can't. Absolutely shift kicker. Each day should be a good day because tomorrow is not promised. I mean, we've all known that all our lives. You just live it while you can. That's a good one. Well, that's, I know I love sitting out on my front deck and just watching the birds and clouds and plants. Even in the winter, when our grass just turns brown, I look for one little speck of green in the yard. The trees stay green pretty much here. I guess they turn brown for a minute. Not very long. Hi,
Hey,
Shift.
Miss Bonnie.
How are you doing?
I'm doing better, thank you.
Good.
I had a bad fall last Monday.
Yes.
I slipped. I was following my husband out of Costco. He's pushing the cart. Next thing I know, I woke up in the hospital. I had no clue. I still don't know how I fell. They said, I slipped on the ice, hit my head. Yeah,
And it
but
knocked you out.
knocked me out. I guess I was out for about 30 minutes because I don't even remember the ambulance ride.
Oh my goodness, Shift.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry.
But
Yeah, we were
hey,
praying for
I'm
you.
doing. I'm doing much better. So yeah, I go Tuesday and they're gonna just check me out. And yeah, but that's just it. You just never know. So try and live your best life every day, guys. I agree with that. I'm waiting to get a release so I can snowmobile. I got
Yes.
5 feet of snow on the ground and I can't snowmobile. It's not fair, you know?
Kiss
So
off.
no, yep. No, basically just from my channel you can tell the things I like to do.
Yeah.
ATV, I snowmobile, I ride motorcycle, I fish, I garden, I bake. I mean, nobody's stopping me from doing what I physically can still do because I enjoy them. And that's living life, being
Yeah,
with
we,
my family and my grandkids.
if you don't, if you just sit there and uh, let it consume you, then the depression comes in.
Hmm.
And I mean, I know
See,
I sat here with 2 days of tears, and I was like, this is not me. What is
no,
going on? And
grab your mama's cycle and go, girl.
yes, and that's why I was like, nope, you're not coming here. And we've been praying over the house and anything evil out, chasing it out. We're like, no, no, you're not taking over this home. Period.
Good, good, good. The thing is, I pray before I go to bed. I pray when I wake up that I woke up.
Yeah.
And there's always a prayer in the middle of the day for some reason, whether it's to give me strength not to kill my husband because we're both retired. Well, I'm being honest, just give me strength. I'm not used to this yet. Hasn't been a year yet. you know, or for just look at what I've got. I just got done baking and my bread turned out. Thank you, for teaching me to be able to do these things and that I'm still capable, just little tiny things like that. I'm very thankful for those. And I'm very thankful for the people in my lives. You, for one.
Thank you. I'm thankful for you too. All of y'all.
Because there's so many fake people on YouTube. Okay. I mean, seriously.
I know.
And, when you find the good people, the real people, it's such a blessing. It just is. Hmm.
All right, Carl, I'll put it up there.
I do have a question for you, though. I've been kind of worried about you and the people I know in Texas. Are you going to get them storms?
My weather's not saying a thing about storms.
Because they're going through Oklahoma and hitting the edge of Texas right now.
Oh, okay.
Tornadoes, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, we don't get those much here.
Okay.
Usually, if we get storms like that, it's because a major cold front is coming in, and it's been warm and
Okay.
meets. Then
Well, this isn't normal for February anyway for them.
no, and that's what we were just talking about. Because I woke up this morning and somebody had turned on the heater, and I went in there and I was like, "All right, y'all, we are not having heater weather. I mean, the coldest we're gonna get is next Thursday. I think it might get down to 40, but
Well, it's 14 here. Tell them it's cold.
yes, and I know some of y'all are sitting in snow, and I don't understand it. We're having 80s, 70s, and 80 weather.
See, this is normal for Minnesota, except for, we always get, 1979. We had a year just like this where we got two big dumps, and yeah, and it was cold, and then it'd warm up, then it'd get cold, and we'd get snow. I mean, almost the exact same weather pattern, which is crazy.
Yeah,
But it hasn't been since 1979, so a lot of people haven't experienced it, you
yeah,
know?
and I know this is pretty normal for us too. There's some years when we're wearing t-shirts at Christmas, and um, we usually have our winter in January and February, but not this year. I
Well,
mean,
I'm dreaming of a white Easter this year.
that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. We're going to get a hard freeze in March or April, and it's not going to be good. But
Well, no, I'm only doing that because I don't think this will melt by then. We would have to get some weird hot temperatures, and then we'd have floods, you know? If it melts normal, we'll probably still have snow at Easter.
yeah,
Yep.
what
Which
is
is okay.
it about? If you get lonely on your daddy's farm, just remember I don't live too far. There's a Rat Bridge in Axafay. Yeah, you'll be at my place in less than a day. So get on your bad motor scooter.
See, there you go.
Yep, I know my mama texted me today. She's, when you coming out here? So I said, yep, I need to get out there. It's been a little bit since I've been to see her.
Definitely go see mom. We're important. Moms are important. Grandmas are important, et
Yes,
cetera, et cetera.
yeah.
Grandpas and dads too, uncles, et cetera. You
And then
know.
I've been having some family problems, and I'm just like, think that's what got to me the most. But these things are affecting them too, and we got to remember that
Yep.
the kids and what are you thinking?
Exactly. Exactly, Echo. We do. Or we take it outside and do winter stuff, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, and
See, I'm too much of an outdoorsy person. I like to be out there, you know?
yes,
So,
and that's we like to be outdoors, and even when it's 100 degrees,
and
one
see, we get into the hundreds, you know? And when we can go from 45 below to 103, 102 degrees, you know,
yep,
in the summer. So, yeah, we get it all.
yeah, and you just wait until it starts getting evening and cooling off. Of course, well, I say you're fighting the mosquitoes. The one thing I've found that's worked with mosquitoes is I get a spray bottle and I put about, I don't know, a cap full of Listerine in it and then fill it with
Okay.
water. And they don't seem to like Listerine when you smell minty fresh.
Well, I am going to tell you a trick somebody told me. He was in Iraq, and the mosquitoes were horrendous, I guess.
Yes.
And they bathed with citronella soap, and they didn't bother them at all after that.
Huh. I just
Hmm.
I can't do citronella. I don't know if
And
it's
then, and they
med-
were trying. The people actually would drink citrus fruits straight, you know, like lemon, lime. There's another one. It's not oranges or
is it
grapefruit.
pineapple
It's
juice?
another type of citrus that they have. And it would, when they'd sweat that out, and it would keep them away also.
Cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, we get humidity too. I like it when it's humid because it's moisture and it's like it cools me off because I don't sweat. My friends, they complain like crazy when it's humid. My one friend, she says, I just can't breathe out here. Why are you sitting outside? Because I love it. That's why I like going down
Uh-huh.
to the coast. I love the beach.
Yeah, I have a lake not too far from me. And then I have two rivers and more lakes. And yeah.
That's the way it is here. We have lakes and rivers all around us, and but I really like the beach more. I don't know why.
Well,
It's
we call them beaches when we're at the beach at the lake. So yeah, it's still a beach. It's still sandy, still water, you know?
yeah. I just like that ocean air. It seems so refreshing and
Oh
healing.
yeah. Yep, I know when I was in the Bahamas and stuff. Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah, I used to hear that about skin so soft. My friend uses that for the mosquitoes. I think it attracts the bees. So the bees just come after me no matter what.
And that wouldn't be a good thing for me. I'm allergic to them little buggers.
Yes.
The only bee I'm not allergic to is Be Charming and Be Happy and
Yeah.
Deb Bee. There's a Deb Bee too. And yeah, them bees I'm not, but the ones that bite, yep.
Yeah, Carl, that's the way I feel. Oh well.
But the bar soap camo doesn't smell like that. It's a totally different smell.
I really
Yeah.
see that's for a minute I was into that Melaleuca stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I bought a whole bunch of bars of soap from there and I really like those. I don't know what the scents are, but it's all natural.
Cool.
But I like
Yeah.
the citrusy smells. That's why it kind of surprised me I didn't like citronella. But it's got a chemical smell to it, I think. That's why I don't like it. But there's bushes you can grow too for that. Um, lemon trees, and there's something else because I had them growing around my deck.
Well, there's actually citronella plants you can grow too.
Hmm.
You know, I'll buy one and just stick it, have it up by where I sit in a pot in the summer, and that seems to help. And then
Yeah,
there's lemon balm too, which really helps. If you plant lemon balm, they don't like it either. The bees do, but
yeah.
yeah, the mosquitoes don't.
Oh.
And I agree, Echo. Walleye, yummy.
And now I grew up in the mountains. Trout man. Yeah, that's when we're down there at the coast fishing and the trout are running. It is. I just like watching them, even though we got a fishing pole out there, but they're neat to watch.
Oh yeah.
My daughter, she is crazy about uh, whales, the orcas,
Uh
and
huh.
she has always wanted to go and watch the orcas playing. And like we had to watch Free Willy 5 million times throughout that child's life.
What about the sequels?
Yes, all of them.
Uh
All of
huh.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lisa, you're right. Marigolds also help keep mosquitoes away,
Yes, that's
and
the
they
other.
also keep the critters away from your vegetables.
Hmm.
Yep.
So far, I haven't seen any snakes. I know whenever, if we move, that pile of sheet metal that I have out there, I'm so afraid that it's just full of snakes underneath there. But we'll deal with that when the time comes.
Well,
Hopefully,
you
there.
said if you have smudge sticks, you light them and you lift it and drop them underneath. They'll come out on their own.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you just throw something burning under there that smokes,
Hmm.
and the smoke will drive them all out from under.
Well, I better get my yard mowed before I do that
Yep.
because it's dry.
Oh
It'll
yeah.
all burn.
No, I'm saying something that just smokes like a smudge stick. You know
Oh,
how
okay.
they? Yeah,
Just
just as long as it smokes. Yeah,
uh,
because it's a smoke that'll take it out. Well, hello, Mr. Packard Kelly.
hey, Patrick, garlic plants. Yeah, that could be why I didn't have them this last year. I had garlic growing out there on. What do you mean? Is it safe to be out, Chuck?
Chuck, get your fanny up here.
I'm dropping the link again.
Do you like how I do that? Just get your fanny up here.
Right?
And that goes sitting down there too. What the heck?
Yep. And Jen,
Camo. Yeah, and camo and jeez.
big Jen was wanting to come up and say hello. And Jen, you're more than welcome.
I don't bite. I don't.
Hey, Chuck,
Hey, I just
how are
wanted to
you doing?
say all the stupidity that goes on around me.
You're fine. That was that wasn't quite you last night, so don't worry about it.
I hate that I missed that. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing.
Hi, Carl.
Get like that.
Good evening. Can you hear me today?
So far.
Hey, everybody.
See, I just had to call him out.
Chip, were you there for all that BS?
No, I checked out early. I'm sorry. I
Fine.
had to sleep. I had to sleep.
Yeah,
I think
well,
I was only there for like 20 minutes when it started.
I think we're out, what, 5.5 hours?
Yeah, I
Yes,
saw that.
like 5 o'clock in the morning, we're going to bed. I think some people went to bed and came back after they woke up.
Yeah, you'd only been off for like 30 minutes when I got up.
Yeah. Hey,
Hmm.
Benjamin, Mary, good to see y'all.
So, Chuck, are you in the line of those storms?
Uh, I need to look. I knew they were up there in the panhandle of Texas. I hadn't looked much.
Well, they're coming through Oklahoma. I mean,
Yes,
and they've been bad. They've had some pretty good sized tornadoes hit touchdown.
Let's see.
Oklahoma's used to it. Oklahoma and Kansas. Here.
Oklahoma is okay.
They attract them tornadoes.
Yeah, that's all the way from Abilene up to, wow, it runs up to Sioux City.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a big line.
Yeah, depending on what it does, if it comes due east, I can get the tail end of it. That's
Okay,
what it
well, it's not going to because I'm praying that it won't. We need to keep you safe.
looks
Yes.
like it dissolves by this before it gets to Tyler. If you look on the interstate, if you're looking at the map, zoom in on it, you see that road going east and west from Dallas towards Louisiana. I'm right there against the state line on that highway.
Chuck, does your office chair have a backup signal on it?
Huh?
I just heard something that sounded like a truck backing up.
I wasn't here.
Sorry, my husband's making popcorn. It was the microwave.
Oh, all right. Well, I just was curious. I was wondering if he put a backup signal on his office chair or something.
We don't mind microwaves. Y'all be hearing it off mute whenever I start mine.
Yeah, I got a backup alarm on my pants pocket.
Sorry, y'all.
It's okay. No problem. That's life. We like hearing life in the background.
Oh, yeah. I didn't bother me. I was just curious.
I just got through making pot pies. Wanted something to store something sweet, and all of a sudden walking by and I walked with chicken back to pot pies. Got a couple of them. I got 2 of each kind. So.
They got power outages and well, lot in Fort Sill.
Huh.
We'll be praying.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me more about the pies, Chuck.
Got the what?
The pies. You said pies. I heard
His pot pies.
Oh, he said pies. Okay.
Yeah, I just some reason or another the broccoli chicken one sounded good.
But it's different.
Now, are they homemade ones or store bought?
That's in banquets. I would need to
Okay.
make.
Hey, Clay. Clay, anytime you want to come up and play your guitar, you're more than welcome.
How long's that
Just
roast?
saying.
Need to do something with it.
Plus, make beef with that beef and broccoli. Got broccoli in there. But
Yes, Benjamin. None of us are, and not. Not with that attitude. No, thank you. So we got a song. Y'all want to hear it?
Sure.
Is it the thong song?
Is it the what
Hey,
song?
man.
I'm being stupid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Joy, I just want them, but they're different. I used to like the beef ones, but I get really bad heartburn from them now.
Make homemade ones. They're
Yep.
easy.
And there's
And then
the
you can, yeah, and you can cheat. Buy the Pillsbury pie crust. Take your little, save your tins from those, and then just cut the pie crust to fit. Put it in the bottom, fill them with your own stuff, and a little bit of gravy. Put a top on them.
Yeah,
It's
that's
the
the
what I
last
same
do.
pie crust.
I made them a while back, and I made three of them, but I made large pie versions of it.
Yeah. Well, there you
Yeah,
go. You
there's a
can do it either
bakery
way.
over here. There's a bakery over a few miles from me that they make these. They take pride in making their pot pies. They make that lace crust. Doggone, the bowl is about the size of a
Yeah.
baseball cap. Turn it upside down. They're big, and oh, they're good.
Yeah, everything's good in a pot pie. I take my leftovers and put them in there, especially if I've made like smothered steak or something like that that's already got the
Mm-hmm.
gravy, and add some vegetables and good to
Absolutely. Yeah, see, they add so much salt and stuff now to the banquet ones. They're just not even good for you, to be honest.
I got it out of want for that
Yeah.
taste, not the.
That's funny, and see, I thought of the same song when she said that.
What? Song, boom.
Amen,
I
Echo.
can't remember the words. It's like song. Da, 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 da.
Song
It's
sung
old.
blue.
Amen. Okay,
Yeah,
here's this song.
I remember the song,
What's
but can't
up,
remember the band.
Benji? What's up? I think it's old, at least from the 60s.
Okay, y'all.
Song
Here
sung
we go.
blue is what you're thinking, Camo.
Isn't that Neil Diamond?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, here it goes. Tell me if it's too loud.
All the talking heads on TV, they're selling their lies. Saying their way is better for living my life. And I'm fed up with them set up all high on that hill. They never gave a damn about a common man. Hell, they never will. So you can say what you want to about the things I hold true, and the fabric that makes up this red, white, and blue. 'Cause I'll fight for my country till the day that I'm done.
Oh, you hit.
And I still got my gun, and I still got my gun. I was raised up for what I thought was right. A tooth for a tooth, and an eye for an eye. And do unto others as
You want it all.
To. If you do me wrong, mister, got it coming to you. You can say what you want to about the things I hold true. And the fabric that makes up this red, white, and blue. 'Cause I'll fight for my country till the day that I'm done. And I still got my God, and I still got my gun. And if you want me, come and get me. I ain't hard to find, a 45 on my hip, and the Lord on my side. You can say what you want to about the things I hold true. And the fabric that makes up this red, white, and blue.
Night kiss off.
From my country,
Night kiss off.
day that I'm done. And I still got my God, and I still got my gun. And I'll fight for my country till the day that I'm done. And I'll still have my God, and I'll still have my gun.
Awesome. Thank you, Bonnie.
I really like that one. Who is that?
Aaron Lewis. I love Aaron Lewis. His songs are standing up. Yep.
So, any big plans for the week?
I have an appointment tomorrow.
Yeah, I have one Tuesday. Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna be going through food because I think I need to see what's going on because I packed all of that first, the spare, and
Mm-hmm.
since it's been almost a year, I think it's time to check it out and make sure, take out what we need to use now and restock.
There you go. Yeah, I've got some new containers coming, and I'm gonna reorganize. Yep.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
we've been trying
And I
to.
gotta bake some more bread. Bake 2 loaves, and I only get one. One of the kids stop over and say, "Ooh, bread. Thanks, Mom."
Yeah.
Too.
You would too, huh, Camel?
Yeah, my granddaughter's been talking about starting a YouTube channel and We were talking to her last night, and since she cooks, I said, you need to do a cooking one.
There you go. How old?
She's 20.
Okay. She's an adult then. Okay.
Yeah. She's,
If she does, let me know. You know me. I'll push it out there.
okay. Thank you.
I belong to more than just this type of, where it started out as prepper communities. Because
Hmm.
I belong to the Yarny community. I belong to, like silver communities where they, and metal detecting, and you'd be amazed.
Oh, I know. I There's so many I watch.
Yeah. And the thing is there's so many of them that I go to and I'm in their chats and modded and that kind of thing. So I can push a lot of channels out quick.
There's several of the mountain or the metal detecting that I've been watching for years and years, like Aqua Chair and Green Mountain. You know
Yep.
any of them ones?
Yep. Silver stackers. And then for like
Quarter
the magnet
quarter.
fishing, blistering barnacles,
Yeah, I
there's,
know all those. That's funny. Yeah, I watch all those.
And he's been in the chat here, blistering.
blistering barnacle. Yeah, I posted the link that you were going live and he grabbed it off my community page.
Okay. I haven't seen
Uh-huh.
him in a while, actually, but
Well,
he,
they'll come and check other channels out, which is cool.
yeah,
All
that's
like
what
I
it's like.
say, exactly. Yep, Lisa's good at pushing them channels out too.
Hmm.
Hmm. So
I didn't even start chatting in the chats until after Isaac Cappy's death. I, I watched a whole bunch of channels up to that point, and when that happened, I kind of went quiet for a couple months. And when I came back, I was looking for answers and started talking.
Yeah, it's been a ride. And she was just saying she wanted to start one. And I said, what would you do? And she goes, well, not what y'all do. And I said, okay, what do we do? She goes, I don't know, maybe makeup. And I was like,
see, that's another one that she could do. There's two channels I know of that couldn't get people to come in, and I said, well, do a few shorts because people are more apt to grab and watch a short.
definitely.
Let's share it out because that way they get a good idea what the channel's about. And they did that and they just blew up.
Yep.
3 or 4 shorts and they just blew up. So yeah, there's all those little tricks that help.
I don't know how to do a short on
As long as I'm
my
trying to think,
laptop.
it's got to be under a certain amount of
Yeah.
I think
time.
it's under a minute.
Yeah. And then you just upload it to YouTube.
Yeah.
If you did a video that was only 25 seconds long and you went to go upload it, they're going to put it as a short, whether you like it or not. You're not going to have it
Right.
as a normal video.
Right.
Right.
Or you can do it over the phone and choose it to be a short, and it'll shut it off and so long. After so long, I see some people have 3-4 minute. Seems like shorts.
Yeah.
I've seen that too, Chuck, and wondered how they managed that.
Because they did them on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, I'll go there. I've been told
See,
by
I use
several people.
CapCut.
Yeah, I've been told by several people for a couple of years that TikTok is CC, and you don't want that on your system.
Yeah, I don't have TikTok, but I know that's how they get them to go longer is they do them on TikTok.
Yeah. And I know how to do it from my phone because I've got a couple of them. But from the laptop, I don't know how to get it on a short. But um,
Just upload it, and it'll automatically choose for you by the time frame.
okay.
Yep, if it's under a certain amount of time, YouTube automatically sets it as a short.
What'd you say you used to do your movies?
CapCut, CapCut.
I think I might
You
have
can
that.
you can take a bunch of photos and put them in, the order you want them, and it'll actually make it into a video.
Really?
So that
Yep,
stands for caption and cutting.
Cap-
yep. It's so easy to use. You can add music to it. You can add voice to it, and then you can upload it right from there to wherever you want. You can put it on Facebook. You can put it on Rumble. You can put it just about anywhere you want.
I'd like to do that.
Yeah, it's super easy.
I see some people can go live on their phone if they know how to do it. They can somehow get people in the past. But I don't see the options for that on my side, on my phone.
I don't either. When I'm
I can go live on both my laptop and my phone.
Right, but if you went live on your phone, can you put in your StreamYard link and get people on the panels and stuff? Because that's the part that I don't see.
If I want to share and stuff.
no, if
No, I
you want
mean,
people on the
if
panel,
I was to go live on my phone, it would only be me on the panel. I can't
Oh no, no,
see a
no! I
place
can
to
invite.
add.
I can invite people and everything. Yeah.
Hmm. It must be due to the phone model or something. I just can't find it
It
on
might
the
be.
Android.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's got all kind of add-on.
What for CapCut?
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's so easy to use, hon.
yeah.
And
For
it's a
phone,
free app.
you can do it online. You can do it on your phone, or you can do it on a PC.
Mm-hmm.
hmm,
Yeah, Mr. Bushcraft family told me about CapCut because I told him I said I've never done a video or edited one. What's the best one? He goes, oh, the easiest is CapCut. So, yep, that's what I've been using.
I'm gonna try that. Maybe I'll try and make a new intro. But I like the live. I don't know how Gigi made that intro. She just asked me what I wanted, and I was sending her pictures, and she turned it into living, moving things.
It's alive!
It wasn't the exact pictures I sent her, but she got the message what I wanted, and um, I picked out the music. Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Hi, Larry. I'm glad you're present and ready.
He's handing out presents again. I never get one.
Well, the cat. I hope you think it's worthy of spending time here because you're worthy to us being here.
Yes, I'm glad that they come in.
That, yep, value them.
Yeah, Larry, been praying for Oklahoma. All of the goodness, those boats. Said it wasn't gonna do no drama, no. But those boats that the people are, the migrants are in, they keep turning over, and it's not good. We need
That's
to just keep
about
on
the
down our
hurricane. That's
boats.
not a hurricane in Istanbul. I didn't even know the yacht was over there.
I didn't either. I don't know why Istanbul's getting hit so hard. Uh, my daddy called me yesterday, and I was asking him if any of the cousins were still there. And he said two of them are there. One's a teacher, and the other one's doing something. And I said, "Are they near the?" And he said, "No, they're not. They're like 300 miles away." And I said, "Okay, that's good to know." Oh, Larry, you be safe. Yeah, I think it's going to hit North Texas,
Yep, in my prayers, Larry.
Arkansas, Arkwabney, and there's a lot of y'all we know all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Do a tennis ball size hail, France too. You know what? I had a Ford Explorer when I was working at the restaurant, and we had a storm come in, and it started hailing like that, and so we knew don't go outside, even though our shift was over, and we were watching it. There was no place to put my car to hide it, and my windshield, and it looked like it was a softball that hit it. It just cracked it all to pieces. Luckily, I had good insurance and they covered it all, but those, the bigger the hail, the more damage they can do to your vehicle.
I keep a moving blanket ready just in case the hail gets too big here, so I can throw it over my windscreen. I've had to do it a few times.
Now you're starting to robot.
I was saying that I kept. Can you hear me now? I was saying I keep a moving blanket at, handy because we get hail here so often. If it gets too bad, I'll take and throw the moving blanket over the front window of my truck.
Well, that's a good idea.
It
Big
helps.
blanket,
I'm pretty sure I've saved that window a couple times.
you know. Did you call it a boo boo blanket? Is that what I heard?
No, it's a moving blanket. You know, like one of
Oh,
those heavy
moving.
quilted.
Okay. I was gonna say, do they really make a blanket that keeps it from breaking and call it boo boo blanket?
No, but they do call the military poncho liners. It's a polyester batted nylon blanket that goes with the rain ponchos, and they call those woobies in the military. I don't even know where that came from, and I think it's kind of weird, but there's a bunch of grown men out there wanting their woobies
Wooby.
with a W, WOOBIE, woobies.
Yep. You're okay, the cat. You know what you're saying.
I love my poncho liners. I just can't get myself to call it a woobie.
That's cute. I want my Wooby. He stole my Wooby.
Exactly. That's you. That's what I picture right there.
Oh, y'all are awfully quiet tonight.
Who is?
Oh, y'all.
I'm checking around with that. I'm trying to throw some stupid together for you real quick.
I,
To
Sorry, I left a message in private chat. I'm back.
I saw that. It's my turn now. I'm gonna let y'all
Okay,
talk a minute.
I have to
there you go.
train myself to start watching that because I don't even ever look at it.
Ah, yeah. I took a break. Needed coffee, etc. Didn't want you hearing the Keurig noise.
Shift. It was a couple of years ago that I suddenly realized I'm nothing but a fancy coffee filter.
Right? Oh, too funny. Well, you're talking hail. We actually had hail really big hail, and it went through roofs and siding and you name it this past spring.
I've seen them bigger than golf balls, approaching hardball size.
Yep.
They'll put a knot on your head.
Yep. It might knock you to your knees.
Yeah. I've actually seen
Don't need
cars
another knot on my
pelted.
head.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't know that. Well, probably 15 years ago, Chef, I had living up north, middle of nowhere, deep snow all the time, high altitude. And a guy built a house across the street. We ended up being friends because every time the storms would blow in, I'd walk out to the road and wait for the storm. And he did the same thing. So we ended up meeting each other doing this. Well, years go by, we're buddies. After dark one night, he's like, "Come on over, Carl." And I just slid on some, coat and didn't even lace my boots or whatever. And it's a good, 4,000 or 5,000 yard journey to get across the road to his place down his driveway. And I get to his driveway and I'm about halfway through it, and I slipped. And when I hit a big ice puddle, let's say 6 inches of water deep. And when I slipped backwards and I hit my head on the ice, of course the ice puddle broke, and now I sink another 6 inches in freezing cold water, where it's just deep enough to totally drink you. And I remember laying there on my back, looking at the sky and going, "What happened? This sucks." It was like quick. Because I was like jogging, and then the next thing you know, I'm on my back looking at the sky. That stuff sneak up on you real quick.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I was just walking out behind my hubby as we were leaving Costco. Next thing I know, I woke up in the ER. I don't remember it. Just hit the back of my head and out I went. Hi, Devil Dog. Nice to see ya. So
Hey.
you just never know. But no, I'm doing good. Tuesday I go in, have another CT, and if everything's good and they give me the release, I can snowmobile. Yay me.
If you got any snow left by then.
We have 5 feet, honey. I ain't worried about it going anywhere.
You guys got 5, you got all our snow.
I have a community post that I did day after the snowstorm. There was guys working on or putting on a new roof, tin roof on a house, and I took a picture and said it. You might be Minnesotan if you and then I have the picture below it. Yep.
Well, you know where
You can
Traverse
see
City
how much
is,
snow
right?
is. Where what
You
is?
know where Traverse City is?
No.
It's on the mid, just above the pinkies of the mid of Michigan. So it's
Okay.
like in your direction. It's about as close as it could get to Minnesota from Michigan, the lower side. And in the high altitude areas, we get usually 4 to 6 foot of snow. But then as soon as you start go down on the elevation, you go like down to Traverse City in the town and stuff, they'd have 6 inches of snow compared to our 6 foot.
Yeah,
Just
see,
the altitude.
I can go about 10 minutes away, and they have less snow because I'm on the right side of the lake, and I get dumped on and hit with the lake effect on top of everything else.
Yeah.
We're down in like a bowl, so yep. So and we're on that side of the lake where you get the lake effect, so we get that too. It's always fun.
Winter's changed here, Jeff. We used to get snow in November. All my life, we get snow in November. And it would stay till like April. It would be snow on the ground. Maybe not that much. Some years, a lot of snow. Now we get snow and it melts away within the same week. It's been bare ground here almost all winter.
Dang.
It's like winter's moved away from us. The traditional winter Michigan used to have is not the same.
Hi, JM Unleashed. And Wanda, nice to see ya.
Telling people about the geese. I've, last week and a half, 2 weeks or so, geese here in Michigan in February. But I'm supposed to be here right now, and I'm hearing them flying in all four directions. Like they don't know what to do.
Huh. Well, we've had DNR bring feed, deer feed to my one neighbor that's on the edge of the woods because of the deep snow and fear that they wouldn't be able to, find food. So, but he has to spread it out so that they're not eating in big groups, the deer, and only use what the DNR brings. Otherwise, it's illegal to feed the deer. Uh-oh, can't hear you.
He's playing with D-Dog.
Oh.
No, I was messing with you a little bit.
Oh, you should have been going, wah, 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 wah.
Yep.
So, Chuck, did you get that together yet?
Yeah, I'm looking to see what I can do. I put a bunch of video together and I put it somewhere and I'm trying to figure out where.
Oh, that's what I was just asking.
The lost,
Like 1,000 deer.
the lost Chuck files.
Where they're feeding those deer, is there like over 1,000 deer every night congregating over there?
Mm-hmm. I love to feed the deer. Hey, Hawk.
That's the job, Bonnie. Feed your food.
Yep.
Hi, Hawk.
We call them emergency rations.
Have you ever tried emergency rations, Wyatt? They are one of the weirdest substances you can eat. It's like a white.
Wyatt, we call deer food.
Yeah, I was telling about the emergency rations. They make these little flow-covered emergency rats that are a white, looks like a bar of soap, and it doesn't taste a lot different than a bar of soap, but it's supposed to keep you alive.
Yeah, they taste like dew. My ex-husband, when he would go fight fires, they'd give him tons of those emergency rations, so he'd bring them home. Tell the girls, this is what y'all can eat for the next week. I'm like, no.
No. I had an MRE once, and that was it. Thank you, but no.
Yep.
Oh, the MREs
If I
are
was
good. I like the MREs.
If I was starving, not all of them. One I had was just not. It was just no and no.
The cat, I don't have my phone, but if you go to StreamYard, don't you have to have StreamYard on your phone, no matter what kind of phone it is, to come up on panel?
No.
No?
All they have to do is click the link, and it just follow the directions to make sure that their YouTube is off on their phone.
Okay. You hear that, the cat?
Should walk the cat right through it. If you click the link, it'll say, entering studio. It doesn't matter which type of phone you have,
Oh, okay.
iPhone or Android. It basically walks you through coming up. Because it'll bring you to StreamYard, You don't
Yeah.
have to have it on your phone. I know I never had it on my phone till I started making things on my YouTube channel.
Oh, what are you?
And I still could jump up on panels. So the cat, did you need Bonnie to drop the link again?
I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Duh.
Yeah. I need to get some deer stored up before too many chemicals are put out there, I guess.
They start performing.
Yeah. Growing 2 heads or something.
Shh.
Well,
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is I know I have a pretty good size herd over by me. They came right down to it, where food shortage or whatever. They'll never hear a bull.
yeah. Yes.
Folks like me who were Caucasian of European descent.
I'm going to make me one, I think.
2017 will be an absolute minority in the United
A
States.
potato in the background.
There you go, Bonnie. I'll show you the video I made.
Okay.
It's not done. It shows how easy I put a bunch of shit together. And
What did you use to put it together?
calf cut.
Okay, there you go. Share it out.
This is a Czech original.
Mm-hmm.
That was what, 5 minutes of jacking around, downloading it.
Yep, it's easy.
An unrelenting stream of immigration. Non-stop. Non-stop. Folks like me who were Caucasian of European descent, for the first time in 2017, will be in an absolute minority in the United States of America. Absolute minority. Fewer than 50% of the people in America, from then and on, will be white European stock. That's not a bad thing. That's a source of our strength.
Unbelievable.
Gas prices are down $1.60 a gallon. They're going to come down further from their peak. And inflation is coming down. Take-home pay for workers has gone up over the past several months. We got more to do, but I'm telling you, the Biden economic plan is working because of you all.
He's working with Trump in the office.
And we come here not as conquerors, but as liberators.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan.
Oh my
Return
goodness.
to your homes. Hold your families close. And wait.
The fire rises.
That's what I got so far, just screwing around.
Yeah.
It's a pretty Batman cut there for people who don't know who Bane is.
Yeah.
There you go, Ducat made it.
Yep.
Howdy, D-Cut.
We can't hear
You
you.
gotta unmute your microphone usually. If you look at your screen, you'll see a camera and a microphone and all that. You usually have to you turn your camera off and it'll show an icon, and sometimes you have to turn your microphone on or off.
Okay, now we need you to talk so we know your mic's connected.
Okay.
There you go. Ta-da!
There it is. We got it.
Yay.
See, it was pretty easy, huh?
Yeah, once I got some direction, I can follow directions.
Yeah. Well, welcome up here.
I color on both sides of the line.
Love to talk to y'all.
It's good to hear you.
It's good to have you all out there.
Are you in Oklahoma?
No, I have a daughter and a son who are serving in Fort Sill,
Oh, okay.
and I was concerned about them earlier. I live in southeast Georgia.
Oh, okay.
We've had nothing but warm weather.
Yes. But
In fact, everything's blooming prematurely, and I hope we don't have a cold streak hit it.
yeah, that's what we're worrying about in Texas too.
Same kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I'm in coastal and right at the Georgia Florida line.
Oh, okay.
But I love y'all's conversation, and I love the things you get into and the goodness of God.
Thank you. Amen.
Yeah. Thank you. Amen, hon.
Hello, Hawk.
Thank you all for the help. I haven't been able to figure it out looking at
Look, dog.
Carl.
That
Did
was
I tickle you?
my first toke of the day.
Yeah.
No, seriously, that was my first toke of the day. I like I slept most of the afternoon. That girl had 9 pups last night.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Within about 15 minutes after I got off, she had the first one, and then about
Oh,
1 an hour for all the way up until noon today. And
oh, so she kept you awake all the time.
oh yeah, it was because the other dogs don't know her, So this is a strange dog in here, just and they're only here for a couple of days. I think they come on Thursday to pick her up and the pups. It was that they were going away this weekend, and they were concerned that she would have the pups while they weren't home,
yes.
and the kennel that's up the road from us that would normally house them. Basically told her that because of the fact that she was going to have pups, they would have to hire somebody to be there in the facility all night long, and they basically wanted a heck of a lot more money.
Yes.
You
Want
know,
them to pay for it.
yep. So so yeah. So when they called me, I was like, yeah. It was the sheriff gave him my number to contact me. So they said, yeah, we know somebody who does breeding right up the road here, and so nice people. Uh, they,
Good.
they asked me what I wanted, and I just told them. I said, hey, I said when you come back and you see how well everything came out, and that she's all right, the pups are all right, then you make me an offer. I says I'm not going to ask you for a dollar amount, um,
Yep.
you know. So, but yeah, they went down to Joshua Tree.
Cool.
That's
So
neat.
yeah, yeah. A one,
Isn't there a cactus that grows there that doesn't grow anywhere else?
yeah, it's called the Joshua Tree.
So,
That's what they call it. It literally only grows in that area.
Yeah, I
so
think
Hawk,
so.
give a little background on yourself for the cat.
For the
He's
who?
the cat. He's right next to you on panel. He doesn't know a lot of us.
He doesn't.
He's new, so
Oh,
he probably doesn't know much about you and
uh,
your dogs.
well, I have 10 full-grown German Shepherds. I breed. I'm a pot grower, medical pot grower. Um, before I became a pot grower, I was a dying man, and before I was a dying man, I was Marine. Before that, I was absolutely nothing. Um, because Marine Corps pretty much erased everything before that. And
Hey, sing or something.
I do a podcast called Hawks Mustard Seeds. We do a lot of praying, uh, and it's instead of looking at everything with a doom and gloom attitude, we look at it in a positive manner, and and try to piece together what's going on today, what's going on tomorrow, what went on yesterday,
Uh,
and he left. I guess he didn't like me.
no,
Oh,
not it.
no,
He's a
I don't
rookie.
think
He
so.
pushed the button.
Hi, Bushcraft.
I scared him away. As soon as I said that I'd do a podcast, boom, he was gone.
We had to talk him through to get him up here. And,
Oh, he'll probably be right back.
Hey, boys.
Because it looked like he was on a phone.
yes.
Yep.
So if he was on
What's
a phone,
up, Bushcraft?
yeah, it's the biggest thing is when when you're using your phone, if you have Wi-Fi in your house, connect through your Wi-Fi. Do not connect through your phone. If you connect through your Wi-Fi, you're going to find that 90% of the time you won't lose connection or anything like that. If you're just going off of your phone signal can drop pretty much any time. Not like it's planned or anything like that, but the towers do cycle. So you can lose somebody. Like we just lost a cat, and now he's back. So if you have Wi-Fi in your house and you're not connected through your Wi-Fi, turn on your Wi-Fi. Connect to your Wi-Fi to your phone. That way, then if your cell signal drops for a second, then it doesn't cut your connection with StreamYard or with YouTube. The Wi-Fi will carry you through that.
It's good to see you, Bushcraft, and Slow Country.
Yep.
And it's awesome. You got your strike removed. Woohoo! I'm excited.
Yeah,
Yep.
I actually haven't done a podcast in so long that I have no strikes on this channel.
I
at all
am
right now.
too. I have been so challenged by this.
Yeah. Well, you know how to turn on the Wi-Fi on your phone, right?
I will.
Okay.
I got to go in and make adjustments in my phone, but I don't typically run off the Wi-Fi. I run off the phone service.
Yeah. Well, see, this is the cool thing. It's like, okay, so where I'm at on my farm, I can lose signal, here in the office and not get it back until I walk halfway across the farm, 15 acres away, and then I'll pick up signal again, and then walk back to the office, and my phone will be working fine. But what I find is that I have no missed calls on my phone if I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. As soon as I walk into the office, I don't lose signal from my service, and I don't lose signal from my phone, and all my calls go through the Wi-Fi instead of just through the cell service, which actually gives me better solid connections where I can actually hear people, and carry on a conversation that a person doesn't sound like they're faded away in distance wise, and things like that. It eliminates so many headaches. It really does.
Very good information.
Yeah, exactly. Bushcraft, that's the best advice right there. Always turn off data if you have Wi-Fi at home. Always connect through your Wi-Fi, because by connecting through your Wi-Fi, you're not using any of your data plan. And yeah, that's absolutely a big thing. And it's like, if you go out, here's a prime example for you. If you go out on your back porch and you don't get Wi-Fi signal there, get a Wi-Fi extender. It's a little antenna thing that you can put outside of your house that will extend your Wi-Fi, that'll cover your whole yard. So that way then you're never connecting through data.
My phone plan has unlimited data, but I noticed that when I switch to Wi-Fi, when I'm out of PAM, I don't get kicked off very much. If I use the data plan, I get kicked off.
Generally, your microphone works really good too.
Pat, I don't know what you got going on there. That's why I muted it. It sounds like popcorn popping. Or
I hear that too. Sounds like insectoid aliens communicating.
Somebody's got an echo and it's got a crappy connection.
It sounds like somebody chewing on a bottle cap.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a giant praying mantis.
okay. You have to make sure that you
Okay,
close
it's not
the
me.
tab. You have to make sure you close the tab that the YouTube the YouTube broadcast is on, and just keep the StreamYard tab. Get rid of the YouTube tab, and that'll get rid of any echo that you get.
Is that better?
yes,
There you go.
better.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Whatever you just did, because it sounded like somebody crushing walnuts in their hand.
Yes, something.
Okay, now I gotta ask Bushcraft what he means. You should get up here, Bushcraft, because I don't know how it can be a gimmick. Because if I'm nowhere near the house, I can use my phone indefinitely on that unlimited data plan.
So unlimited data, he's right, is a gimmick, because after you download, I believe it's like 2 gigs of data off of the internet, then they decrease your speed by half. And then when you go another gig, then they decrease your speed again by 50% of 50%. So you're basically down to 25% speed for your phone for any internet or data going on. They're still allowing you to have the unlimited data, but they're controlling how much speed your phone has to control that data, and that will make a download that would normally take you 5 or 7 minutes will take you 45 minutes to an hour, if not longer, to download.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Come on,
But I
Bushcraft. Grab the link and get up here.
don't usually use or do things that I'm going to notice that speed so much. So, but I do. I understand.
Yeah, it's and if you use a hotspot, so
We're doing it.
so a hotspot will use each time you turn it on, will use 1/3 of your data speed in order to control whatever device you're using your hotspot for, right? Okay. But again, as soon as you use, 2 to 3 gigs of that data stream, then they decrease it by 50%, and then another gig or two, and then they decrease that by 50%, and then eventually they'll have you down to, by the end of a month, they can have you down to 796 kilobytes.
Yeah.
Bushcraft. Grab the link. Come on up.
Good to see you, Slow Country.
I've used the hotspot too, but that they only give so much of that time. It's only so much data for that. So if you use up all your you can use it all up in hours.
So I just got a new phone a couple of days ago.
Hi, Mama.
And so that my old phone number is no longer going to be available. So any of you that are in chat that have my old number, it's not good anymore. Just to let you know that. If you shoot a text to my old phone, I can. It's going to automatically send you the new phone number and tell you to contact me through that. But it got a deal through T-Mobile. $27 a month, unlimited talk, text, data, and it comes with an unlimited data hotspot.
Wow.
$27
But
a month.
you have to have the new phone too, though, right? Because that sounds like half about what I pay twice that.
Phone. Yeah, they sent me the phone, no charge.
What?
I pay twice that a month.
Yep, I was paying $67 a month.
Were you already a customer of T-Mobile?
What's that?
Were you already a customer of T-Mobile?
Yep, I just got it. Like 2 days ago. So no, I was priorly a customer of Verizon, and they wouldn't allow me to transfer the number to the new phone.
Did you turn in your old phone?
No. Well, no, I'll be sending it back to the person who got it for me. And because I've had it since 2013. They were okay. So I guess with the plan that I had, I was supposed to have unlimited talk and unlimited talk and text, but I only had 2 gigs of data. Was
Yes.
the plan for it. And I was supposed to get a new phone every 2 years. Well, I've
Yeah.
had the phone since 2013, and I've never gotten that new phone. What it was when the offer came to the account holder, they used it for their wife or their friends or whatever to get new phones for them, and never informed me that I could trade my phone in and get a new one. So I still have the original first Samsung ever issued. You know,
Dang.
Wow.
That kind
yep,
of what they call that. That left you SOL. I think they call
yep,
it.
pretty much. But it was. But there's also a second number attached to my account. So I was paying $67 a month, and it was actually not just for my phone. I was paying somebody else's phone bill too.
Oh my goodness.
That's
I,
crazy.
yep, I
Me
should
and
have.
my husband have unlimited
Yep.
talk, text, and
Yeah, you got
data
to remember to
through
unmute yourself when you go
T-Mobile
to
for
talk.
$60 a month.
Yeah, DeCat, you got to remember to unmute yourself when you get ready to talk.
I am unmuted.
Not
Well,
you.
No,
You're the cat with the tinfoil
you're
hat.
yep, you're 10. That's a duck
yeah,
cat up in the corner.
Hey, Jen.
DACAT.
Yeah.
and I've been muted him because of the popcorn
Correct.
noise or the
The crackling noise.
yes.
Okay,
Hey,
I have a
Jen.
question.
Hey, heads up, you
T-Mobile and
guys.
Metro PCS.
Say that. Can you come a little bit closer to your microphone and say that again?
Yes, I have Metro PCS, which is a T-Mobile joint venture, I guess. Do those same rules apply? And first off, I want to thank everybody for helping me through this.
Oh,
You're
absolutely.
more than
Oh,
welcome.
you're welcome.
I've heard about the PCS. A friend of mine, Paul,
I
was
see.
actually mentioned that to me tonight. And he says it's great service. He said he gets service in areas here in Oregon that he never got signal before. And we're talking like up in the mountains in the national forest areas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He does those little. They're like little mini speedboats that go around courses. He's a drone out. He broadcasts that
Cut 'em
to
off.
like ESPN and stuff like that. They're like little Spitfires, super fast boats. But he's got a couple of drones that he uses, and he's got cameras set up all over the place. And he broadcasts for ESPN. And he was telling me that half the time he had to connect to a satellite in order to broadcast those. But now that he's got the PCS, he says that he connects directly through his PCS, and it's better than his satellite connection was. So,
Nice.
yep.
I look at
Hey, I think Jen has something she needed to say. She said, heads up, I wanted to.
Let me go ahead and mute for a second.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know. Sorry we didn't go live tonight, but Agent J's mother-in-law is in the hospital and it's really serious. She's suffering from intestinal cancer, and she had a surgery a couple weeks ago, and things aren't looking so good. So sorry we didn't go live tonight, guys.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so we all pray. I'll pray for
Thank you.
Agent J's mother.
It's his mother-in-law.
Oh, his mother-in-law.
Yeah, so it's Agent 88's mom.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry guys. Like
No
normally
prayers are good.
he don't like going to the hospital, and she's been in there a few weeks and he's visited her and stuff, but for him to have to go at this time of night knowing that he don't like hospitals, he's probably there supporting his wife.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but we don't know anything yet anymore. He's supposed to give us an update in a few hours, but I just wanted to apologize because this family situations, like when one of us are not there, the other two we just can't do it, sorry guys.
I understand, Jen.
That's a great
Good to see you, by the way, Jen. And hello, Mama T. And
let Agent J know we're all praying for him, okay?
Tell him he's in my prayer.
That's when you're supposed to have aliens for backup. Dang it!
I know. Well, and everybody's like, well, why can't you just go live? And it's like,
You need to
'cause I-
clone him.
yeah, I'm not a monologuer, you know?
Yeah.
I never have been, Hawk. And you know that. I mean, ever since the beginning, I've always done it with other people because I don't know. I don't have
And
enough confidence in myself. Okay.
Decat, I don't know if you know, but we all have channels that are up here of our own.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can always come visit Tin TV. Come visit me. You could come visit Chuck. And Camel goes live on a rare occasion now.
Well, that's because they give me strikes and take them down every time.
Well, stop telling the truth.
And Hawk
Stop not lying.
And Hawk has 19 channels, I believe.
Yeah. Actually, now that I got this phone, I'm going to be making 21 and 22. So
Okay.
yeah. So yeah. So
Here we go.
yep. You have got no idea how many burner phones that I've gone through in the last couple of years. You know, they're like they cost $50 at Walmart. You know, and
T-Girl.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my goodness. T-Girl, I'm so happy to see you. I was so worried about you.
Hey, T-Girl, long time no see.
Hey,
girl.
I'm glad you're
I'm not saying hi to you.
Why?
Bye. Say hey.
Not doing it.
What happened to the cat?
Looks like I gotta be different.
Probably lost his signal again. That's why I told him. I says if you switch to that Wi-Fi while you're in your house, switch it to Wi-Fi. Then you won't lose connection to apps like StreamYard and and stuff like that. You know, you'll find that there's more consistency, better streaming, less microphone problems or camera issues. And take care of it. Wow, they're loud, aren't they?
Hey, did anybody else catch that Chuck's going to make his cat famous? He's been doing shorts with his cat.
Awesome.
That cat been up there, but yeah.
I just saw one today. That was just how I see it.
They like a beat better. Somehow I know that first beat when I put up there, it's got weird commentary behind it. Somehow YouTube added something to it.
Oh, really?
I'm glad you're back, T-Girl, home safe, and that
Oh,
you have
yeah.
been with family.
Absolutely. But you were just so you know, T-Girl, you were missed.
Well, we appreciate meeting you, Cat.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming up.
You want to build a root cellar?
Maybe.
Hey, don't be afraid to ask questions in chat about how to fix, even figuring out how to connect to your Wi-Fi and stuff like that. Because it's, it's just it's things that makes it easier for you to be able to function, through the internet with your phone. To me, it's not everybody's got big computers at home and stuff like that. So the idea of being able to communicate with people when you need that in your life is extremely important.
And we're not millennials, so we
Yeah.
don't know how to fix all that shit. We're Gen
Yeah.
Zers and baby boomers, so it's okay. So ask questions about technology because we didn't grow up with this stuff, did we? No, we didn't.
If I had trouble with my phone, I'd go to the local mall and find a young kid and go, okay, I'll give you $10 to fix my phone right now.
Pretty much. That's what the millennials are good for.
That's cheaper than taking it into one of their stores to get it fixed.
When
we ate dirt and we're happy.
The first time I got a smartphone, after a month or two, I was like fixing to throw it out the car window. And the kids said, let me see it. And so they started showing me things, and then I was happy with it.
Hey, y'all made
give them $10.
Adapted to it.
Yeah. It's like the kids come out like pre-programmed for it.
I know.
You know, us adults, we struggle with each step of the way, and they're like pre-programmed. It's like this stuff is injected in their brain.
I don't mind you with Bonnie, but with 101, you got to watch what you say.
Howdy, Patrick, if I didn't say hey to you. Hey, you know what they say, Hawk, is you don't get off unless you cough.
That's, yeah. Yeah. That's why I always coughed in the middle of sex. It's, you know, it's that explains it, dang it. That's why. I just didn't need to cough. If I didn't cough, then we'd still be married. No.
Oh, jeez.
So I saw an interesting interview today. I don't know if anybody follows David Nino Rodriguez or not, but he did this interview with this guy.
The boxer guy?
And
which one? I watched Nino. I missed today.
So this guy had shot a video and of a giant on top of a snow-capped mountain ridge.
Oh yeah,
I saw that.
And
he disappeared, and then he reappeared, and he doesn't know anything about it now.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden there was a structure there.
Oh, you really need to watch today's video because it puts a timeline on everything. And it's a short video. It's only like 27 minutes long. But they go through all of his videos and everything. And when he made the video that said that it was all for entertainment, that none of it was real or anything else, he was looking off to the side both ways. As he was talking, never looking at the camera. Every other one of his videos, he's looking straight at the camera, looking at you like he's talking directly to you. But this time,
it was a military op after all, is what you're saying.
You know it. So he did another video like 9 days later or 10 days later that said that those videos were real and that he's scared and now he's dead. They had his obituary.
He's dead now?
Yep, and there's no cause of death listed.
Oh no.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, as Peanut would say. Ken.
Yeah, yeah. But it was today's video. It was today's interview. And if I can remember,
I put the notification on, but I didn't get to watch it. I was doing other stuff, but now I'm going to go back.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, yeah, it's just it was just one that I normally I'll watch him when he's interviewing somebody, but if he's just doing his regular news type thing, I don't watch him anymore because I get tired of hearing welcome to the apocalypse crap and all that shit. It's
I know, and I got to say something. Echo in chat there, we all know Echo. I just want to credit her with sharing so many things she finds with me. She shares it with other people too, but that I'm totally up on all of that except the guy dying because of Echo. And I don't, if it wasn't for her telling me about this stuff, I probably wouldn't know about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link for that particular video into the private.
Okay, cool.
I could drop. I got a wrench here. So this is a link to that video. For after if anybody wants to go and watch it. But I just found it interesting. And the thing was the object that was on top of that mountain. Basically, thinking about the distance that he was, 3 to 4 miles away from it, the size of it, that being that was walking, wasn't just standing there, it was walking, would have to be somewhere between 24 to 30 feet tall.
Wow.
Yeah, they didn't show it moving when the one I saw, but you can, being somebody that's been out, I've walked from mountain range to mountain range.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you that if you saw a figure on a mountain range at that distance, it would be a stack. You know, it would be very hard to see. Whatever that was huge.
Yep. Yep. So, but yeah, so there's the link for that.
Thank you.
Thought it was interesting. Yeah, sorry about the cough.
Oh, you're all right. We all cough.
Hi, Victor.
Wanda.
Hey, Wanda, Victor.
Waking
You hear that song, Sweet Leaf?
No, but I really like the Wildwood weed song. That's
It's a 1970 song by Black Sabbath that starts off and goes, and they go, now, and it's all about weed. And it's every time you're coughing, it reminds me of the intro to Sweet Leaf.
Oh no, it's Peanut.
Peanut!
Oh, you
Exclamation
found
point!
it. Oh, there you are. I've been texting him like
Lisa Starry came over.
I said, come and find us at Bonnie's.
Thank you. We like Peanut.
Do you mind dropping the link from Bonnie?
Yeah, Bushcraft and Peanut.
Oh, I like that. Bushcraft, he's funny. He
Hey,
says,
Nut.
Campbell Carl is turning into Bender from Futurama.
I'm going to jump down, Bonnie, and come back, see if that helps.
Okay.
Oh, Camel.
His microphone gets. I think his phone starts heating up. When I was having to do it on my phone, I didn't have internet most of the week, and it starts getting hot and
Yeah, the
saying
phone
crazy things.
phone begins to act stupid and everything else.
There he is.
Hey, Tin. How you doing?
Peanut.
Hey, Tin. Love you, Tin.
Hey, Nut.
Hey, what's up, Chuck? How you doing?
I'm video editing right now, or trying.
Oh, right on. It's gotta be. I bet it's gonna be cool. What are you working on?
Peanut.
Hey,
Just
Bonnie,
trying
what's
to
up?
fix an intro.
Hi, Peanut.
Hey, Shift. How you doing?
Good.
What's up, Hawk? How you doing?
I am in the process of trying to get high, but I keep coughing.
Oh, that's what Chuck was. No, that was. Camel was talking about that. He's talking about Sweet
He
Leaf.
knew I was hitting my pipe when I was coughing. So.
Oh, and by the way, Peanut, you are very cute.
Not as cute as you are.
I know. I saw. I got a look of you through the window in that picture, and I'm not going to share it with anybody because I can't. But just so you know, Peanut is a very nice looking young man. Like, dude, I want you making, bills and rules for us in 20 years when I'm in a wheelchair. Okay. Like
You're so young,
dude,
Buck. What are you talking
you
about?
look like you could be, yeah. You're one of the smart millennials. I'm so happy. Like you're cute. Yeah.
Oh, you're the one that's cute. What are you talking about?
You're cute.
That's cute.
Yourself in, like,
Oh no!
You two get a room.
Well, no, hardly anybody knows what Peanut looks like, and so it's like I just want to let everybody know. I think I know what he looks like, and yeah, dude, you look, yeah.
We have some very good looking men all through the community.
Upstanding, like you're, yeah. Why don't you run for senator?
Run for senator?
Or Congress or something, because I think you would, you would go in there strong, and then you could laugh their shit off.
Don't run, walk. It's easier on the hips than the knees. You get old quick, man. Don't run.
Yeah, but maybe maybe he could get rid of some of those people because he could expose them with humor.
Why don't you run for president, Tim?
Because I'm too old and they'd probably
You're not old.
medically deem me crazy or something.
Oh, please.
No, she'd make too many explosions.
I would scare people.
But could you imagine all of Congress sitting there with the tinfoil hats on?
What I'm imagining is them going back with all this YouTube footage from the past.
Yep.
What's up, Carl? How you doing?
I'm doing. How about you, Peanut? I got every time I think I gotta say Peanut! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
And now the Congress will take a 5-minute purr.
Oh yeah.
Right.
No, but like some of these people that get up and talk in Congress, I don't know why these other people don't just stand right up and just shout them out and just like call their bullshit out. It's just I don't get it. It's like, oh,
Have you
like,
ever?
did you see that Hakeem Jeffries thing where that guy's like, "What are you doing? You're supporting the unicorns. You're gonna kill us." And dude's just like, "Oh," and then they're like, "Oh, let's go to a break and let's start singing music."
What?
Like the Dems have this weird way of doing stuff. Oh, we don't want that. Let's get them out of the room and let's start singing songs, people.
Imagine getting stuck in an elevator with like Nadler.
Oh
He wouldn't survive.
no, he wouldn't. I wouldn't let him out of there alive, probably, just because he's one of the dirty deeds done dirt cheap, man.
Yeah. You remember when that guy cornered him and asked him about the riots that were going on back there in 2018, 2019, you know, and he said, there's no riots going on.
Yeah, anti people are only an ideology, right, Hawk?
Yeah.
They're just an
And
ideology.
this is what's crazy. If you think about it, we think about what these people do in Washington, D.C., okay? We see everything that's going on. We see things a lot clearer than most of the population does, okay? But more people are beginning to see it more and more every day. And I'm telling you, there's getting to be a pretty big consensus that says, let me ask you a question. If Washington, D.C. is a foreign country, then why are they voting in our election?
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta say something before it scrolls away. Who said something about Woody Harrelson? Who said that?
Gina
Oh,
H.
that on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, well, before I got on here, I saw him doing a live podcast on YouTube, and the title said he was arrested and interrogated after he did that.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I haven't followed Saturday Night Live in years. I remember Jim Belushi being on there. I remember, or John Belushi. I remember, Rosanna Dana,
75.
Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor was still on there. That was even before Eddie Murphy went on there.
What year did it start, Hawk? Wasn't it 75?
It's 75 or it's 74 or 75. And it's like, I remember the bands that they had on there. I remember when Rod Stewart was on there. I remember when Blondie was on there. I remember when ELO was on there. Bob Seger did a spot on there and stuff like that, and it just seemed like by about 3/4 of the way through the 80s, things started leaning a lot more political. They started really, really harping on the political side of things. And then throughout the 90s, it just got more intense. In the 2000s, it's like quadruple that now. It's 100% one-sided. On political view side, and you can tell. I mean, you can tell where this is coming from. It was like the original Saturday Night Live was about new comedians breaking out, right?
Not ready for prime time players.
Yep. And but today's Saturday Night Live is generally more of Hollywood people who just turned out to be funny. You know, that they found out later on that they could be funny. You know, and it's like yeah, it's just it's a totally different. It's a don't take this personally, Peanut, but it's a totally different nut. You know, it really is compared to what it was. You know, it was like and what I loved about the original Saturday Night Live was it wasn't all just about comedy. They integrated music so much into it. You know, and today it's the music even follows the same guidelines as the when they do music is pretty much the same, follows the same political narrative or you know the same side. You know,
But Hawk, what do you want for nothing? A rubber beastie?
Yeah.
Well, the thing that I saw with Woody Harrelson was not that he was exposing it, that he was actually making fun of it, is what I got more out of it. It didn't feel like that he was really exposing, because he was talking about how he was going to create this movie and then all these things that happened, you know. Oh, but then I threw away the script, you know, and you know, so in other words, throw away those ideas. Just get rid of those ideas altogether, you know.
Yeah.
That's an interesting take on that. I haven't watched it, the actual video of it.
You said
Now
his internet just went out. Sorry.
Yeah. And we know was it? And we know it was X22. Actually talked about the Harrelson thing. That's how I found out. You two be good back there. Sorry. Yeah, that's no, that was Samson and Gunner wrestling around back there.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
we know Woody took the deal though, because he's still relevant and he's not even doing anything. Just like Madonna, she's not producing a bunch of music, but she's still relevant. Just like Rihanna, they all took the deal.
Yeah.
So they're all going to do whatever they're getting told to do. And he went out there and mocked the fact that this is the way people think, is what I got out of that whole SNL thing. I didn't get it where it was waking up any of the woke people. It was just pissing off the awake people. We're the awake people. We're not the awoke people.
Right.
There's a big difference there, at least in my dictionary there is, maybe not yours, but okay, you know, I'm a little cat.
Yeah, I haven't seen the whole clip. I only seen what they were showing.
That sounds like Puppy
The church lady there was to make fun of the church lady. Donna,
so cute.
I think she's a high priestess witch. I think she's done enough to get up there.
Oh yeah. She, you know, it's that's like no different than that the girl who did the Super Bowl.
Rihanna, yeah, she's way up there too.
Like the farther they get, the deeper they get into the money, the more intense they get in the satanic clique. It seems, you know, and it's, you know, and you know, you think about, you know, the comments that are made, like, you know, in regards to like QAnon and stuff like that, you know, that everybody, you know, that they're all crazy nutbags and you know, they think that the world is run by satanic pedophiles, but the fact of the matter is, it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is run by satanic pedophiles.
Hawk, do you remember where Rochester, Michigan is?
Yeah. Yep.
That's where Madonna went to school. I knew several people that remembered her from, I think it was junior high school that she went to there, that said that she was a nobody. Nobody liked her. She actually irritated people. She was not a likable person even when she was young.
Yeah. It's and it's
Most of
crazy.
them aren't. Sorry.
Yeah,
Who's
I don't
saying
have a way to
it?
do that, Lisa. I do not have the availability to do that because they're all the way in the back corner of the building here.
Who
What's up, Ronnie?
was the one that sang at the inauguration?
Um.
Garth Brooks sang at the inauguration.
Oh, and he's one of them too. We know he took the deal.
Yeah, but there was a woman.
It's like, and this is the thing is, I actually remembered Garth Brooks before he was Garth Brooks. Okay, I was stationed in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and we used to go out of town. We'd go down to Oklahoma City quite often, and he was in a Kiss cover band.
Wow.
Totally not kidding. Totally not
I
kidding.
think I've seen something on that before.
Yeah, it was and all he did was covers. He wasn't a songwriter or anything else. And he came from a family where his mom was big in the opera. His mom was huge in the opera. She had the ability to I know that she used to open up for Loretta Lynn. She opened up for Tammy Wynette quite often, and stuff like that. Plus, she sang in movies. Kind of like the Sound of Music, but not the Sound of Music. Those musical TV shows. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, I think, was one that she was in. So he was already exposed to that
industry.
To that side of the industry. It was basically choosing the point in their lives that they would decide to make the trip to the Crossroads.
I knew another man named Billy King here in Michigan that played with the Grand Old Opry back in the day. He knew me, Pearl, and all those guys. And his whole family, Willie's, were real musical. I remember being at their house in the 70s where one of them's got the standing bass, one of them's got the dobro, one's got a steel guitar, one's got they had every stringed instrument there was, and they would go into this bluegrass. It was mesmerizing to me. It immediately hooked me on bluegrass when I was a kid.
I love bluegrass. Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. In country music, there's a certain point where there's solid grounding in music, and it really is about the community and things like that. But then there's another side of it. There's another side of that industry, especially in Nashville, and in other places, because the label that I had worked for was outside of Nashville, and it's so there are places, Knoxville, Memphis, that have these studios, and it seems that they can make it to a certain point on their own, but they would never ever get the push again unless they made an appointment at the Crossroads. Listening to that interview with Lady Gaga where she said that she met the devil outside of the club.
Yeah, the guy in the dark rain, the trench coat.
And
she was on a crossroad. Technically, she was on the corner, a four-way stop there at the outside of that club.
Yep. That's what I mean. It's the Crossroads. They're literally at the crossroads, not only in their career but in their life. Because all of a sudden they realize that their dream is not going to come true unless they get some supernatural help.
The devil went down to George and he was looking for a soul to steal. He was buying because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man's son playing the fiddle and playing it hot, the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what.
I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take it there, I'll make a bet with you." Now you play a pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul, because I think I'm better than you.
Y'all are awesome.
Boy said, my name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're going to regret, because I'm the best it's ever been. It's a, yeah, even that right there, Charlie was telling you something, and I actually, God bless his soul, how he held on to his Christianity throughout his musical career is almost an unbelievable story. It really is. The same, same thing for Ted Nugent. You think about it in the 70s, coming out like he did, Ted had so many opportunities to take that crossroads trip, but he didn't, and he maintained himself. He did his music for the years that he did it, and then he said, I'm done. I'm going to go to living now, and it's, I look at these people and that survive that without going to the crossroads. I have great respect for them, but I look at these ones that make that trip, and you can tell their story not only from their songs, but from their appearance, from the way that they dress, all these changes, that have that come forward, and it's like, wow, I can't believe that you did this, that you were willing to take that and say to yourself that you don't think that God loves you enough for what you have, because let me tell you, if you loved God as much as God loves you, you would want for nothing. You would want for nothing. The Lord would give you everything that you need, and I mean, it's just that simple,
And why they don't realize that voice is a gift from God.
Yeah, and you just perverted it. You perverted it by taking that deal, But Robert Johnson said he couldn't play a lick until he took that trip to the crossroads.
He wrote about Hellhounds too.
What's
right?
that?
Hellhounds on My Trail. It's like one of the songs he wrote, right?
Yep. And that's the thing, is they always do a song about it. They always do a song about somehow the devil is chasing them.
And they also do it about rain or an umbrella. Something about rain or an umbrella. I don't get that one.
I live my life like there's no tomorrow. All I've got, I had to steal.
Well, that Rihanna song.
To beg or borrow. Running with the devil.
Yep.
And then like it's the symbolism is all there for like the bloodbath and all that, like with Eminem and like
these new kids, I don't know how long Eminem has been out. I remember the commercial for the advertisement for his movie 8 Mile, which was actually just a couple of miles from where I grew up in Detroit. As a matter of fact, the last time I talked about Eminem with somebody who actually follows him, I said, I wonder if the house that I grew up in is still there, if they tore it down and put up a high rise or something like that. And he actually went out and he checked it out, and my family home is still there.
Nice.
Cool.
That's comforting.
Yeah. What was the last year you were around 8 Mile?
Okay, so we were right off of 11 Mile. We were on East 2nd Street. So we were east of 11 Mile Road. So we were, I think we were like 3 miles. 3 miles or 4 miles from 8 Mile Road.
Was that was the 70s?
Yeah, that was in the 70s, yeah.
Did they have White
I'm
Castle
trying to
back
think. It
then?
was about
Did they have
78 or 79. I was working in 9 Mile and Woodward.
Okay. Now, what was that,
Uh,
Peanut? What did you say?
Oh, Did they have White Castle in the 70s?
Yeah,
No,
we did.
we had just gotten Jack in the Box. We were lucky to have gotten a Jack in the Box.
There was a White Castle in the 70s in Michigan. I'm pretty sure of that.
Taco Bell and Taco Time were the two big ones. Those were the two busiest. And then there was Burger Chef and Jeff.
I never went to White Castle unless I was leaving Harpo's anyway.
Do you remember a restaurant called Top Hat, Hawk?
No, I do remember Farrell's.
It was like an ice cream place, Farrell's.
Oh yeah,
Farrell's ice
I
cream.
do remember
Yum.
that. Yeah, I do remember that place. Oh my Lord, I got the banana boat for my birthday, and I got sicker than hell going home because I ate that whole thing.
Well, it was
Good
a
morning,
banana boat,
Misty.
like a banana split. What is it?
It's a big wooden trough completely filled with ice cream, bananas, cherries, nuts, all that stuff. It was the largest banana. It's like the largest banana split on the planet.
Oh, it's
That reminds me. When I was a kid, somebody used to make banana splits that we'd get, and they'd be a cool little plastic boat, like the perfect size for a G.I. Joe rowboat.
That was
Anybody
Dairy
remember
Queen.
that?
Yeah, that
Was it Dairy Queen?
Yeah, it was Dairy Queen who did that. Yep.
Yep. Excuse me a minute. Andy Jack, if you wouldn't mind dropping a link for Miss D and Conspiracy Music. Hawk, you may like Conspiracy Music. They have all kinds of artists. It's like you're in a recording studio and they're coming in and doing recordings, and it's really good.
Cool.
Really good stuff.
Lisa Starry, hey girl.
I saw Ted Nugent a lot. He's been one of my favorites since the 70s. I liked him when he was with the Anglo Dukes, before he did his solo stuff.
I remember 1974, Kiss was attempting to play at the Salt Palace in Salt Lake City, Utah. We had just moved there from Detroit, and the church was, and the government was fighting to keep them out.
Eric.
And that was like the first year, their very first tour ever. I remember that happening. I remember Billy Joel, Piano Man, came on while we were at a place called Lagoon, which is north of Salt Lake City, a small amusement park, kind of like, it's like a miniature. It was a miniature Six Flags, almost kind of like. And I remember Piano Man playing on the radio for the first time.
Come out, Virginia. Don't wait.
Yeah, Bob Seger. Bob Seger was playing in Salt Lake that night. We went and seen that, and that was.
I got to meet him.
Yep. Yeah, he's an awesome individual. Awesome, super intellect.
Oh, he's from there too, right? He's from like Michigan or something. Bob Seger.
Yeah, both Ted, Bob. My mom working at that police station all those years. Both Ted Nugent and Bob Seger were pulled over on a regular basis in the middle of the night, like 2 a.m, flying through town at 100 miles an hour through red lights and shit on their way to get somewhere. It was a common practice.
Go lay down by the heater. You're covered with snow.
I went on one of Ted Nugent chatted with me quite a bit on his channels, and I think I shocked him with that information. I said, I remember when you used to get pulled over at Oxford all the time in the middle of the night, and that's when he went silent.
Hello.
Hey, Eka, what's up?
Hey. Finally got my dog settled down so I could come up.
Nice. When the dog's away, the cats must play.
Okay, so I just got a message from Agent J. He's dropping his wife off at work. She must be going in late because she would have been at work hours ago. And he said he'd be home soon. So.
Oh, right on. Cool.
So we'll know what's going on here a little bit, hopefully.
Is there an echo in here? Oh, yeah,
Yes, there is an echo in here. Get it?
My finger was also getting tired of being door greeter. Hey, I'm just the opposite of Walter.
Well, what's Walter's name?
Oh, Walter, from Deaf Dunham.
Oh, I was thinking of Breaking Bad. Sorry.
I've only seen that show once.
Tennessee Ridge Runner. Yes, yeah, that's. I've listened to it quite a few times. He's talking about the Pink Floyd song "Comfortably Numb."
Oh yeah.
With everything,
there is no pain.
everything
You are
learn,
receding.
Yeah, it's if you take in, you think about the last 3 years, what we've experienced, what we've recognized, what we've begun to see, and how we're picking up, it's like they'll say something now and we hear them, whereas before it kind of just went in one ear and out the other, kind of thing. If you go back and listen to those songs, go back and listen to "Comfortably Numb," go back and listen to "In the Air Tonight," the Phil Collins tune. Go back and listen to Kiss's. I think it's. I almost want to say Saturday Night, but I don't think it's. It's something to do with Saturday.
By who?
It was a Kiss tone. And
Gun out Detroit rock.
Yeah. There's.
Oh yeah, they're from there too, huh?
There's just so many of them. That are when you go back and you listen to the songs, man, you hear the hidden message. It's like, do you remember when you were a kid and you were listening to it and the adults were like, "Don't you hear what they're saying? Don't you know that's devil music and everything else?"
That was my favorite part, Hawk, was the lyrics.
Yeah.
And no, Kiss is not from Detroit.
Oh, they're in New York?
No.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
because what's his name? Gene Simmons, he's from London.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a Brit.
I thought they were from Canada.
What's that?
I thought they were from Canada.
No, Ace Frehley, the lead guitar player was from Canada. Paul Stanley was from somewhere in Middle America, I think. I'm thinking like Kansas or Nebraska or something like that. He talked about growing up in the flat country. So
and Motown, Detroit, right?
Detroit had
Motown.
Well, Detroit had Motown, but we had Mitch Ryder, the Frost, NC5, Bob Seger, Ted Nugent. We had a lot of those bands came from Detroit, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty big city for music, right? I mean, a lot of
yes,
musicians come out.
yes. Or was. I mean, unless you count like Eminem and Madonna and stuff like that.
A lot of grunge and stuff like that, and I think punk came from over in Portland, though, didn't they?
Yeah, Seattle. Yep.
Seattle.
Right.
That's where you got like Pearl
Seattle,
Jam, Alice in Chains. Yeah, Alice in Chains.
He was lying, Tim. He did too have a gun.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Nirvana. They were out of Aberdeen, Washington. Yeah, he did that. And I know they took the deal, the Alice in Chains boys. Yeah, I know what you did, Sean. Yeah, I know. And there's and just by the way, next year's our 40th class reunion, and both of our names are on the list. They're looking for us. I ain't going. Are you? Sorry. I just recently realized it was our 40th, and I found out that I'm on the list for who they're looking for, and so is Sean. Because, I graduated with the motherfucker. Oops, didn't mean to say that either. Sorry. He took the deal. They all do.
What's up, Ragnar?
Yeah, they
Hi,
probably most
Ragnar.
of them do. Yeah.
And when you meet one of them that took the deal, you'll know it too. If you're not one of them that didn't take the deal, and you're one of us, you'll know. You'll know.
Ooh, Tim said, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna tell mom."
Yeah. Well, because I cannot believe I remember him back in high school too, and I'm like, and now I look back and I look back on a lot of people I went to school with, and I can see how several of them could have very easily taken the deal. They were so shallow back then in high school, and it's 40 years later. And come on, Sean's my age, and they're still putting out music. No, that's Satan writing their music or somebody else.
Yeah,
Sorry.
they've been at the crossroads a few times, huh?
Yeah, Sean's been at the crossroads. I know. And then he did this interview in Seattle, and he's getting interviewed by a transgender. Not that it's a big deal, but it was, because this was back in 2006 before this whole crap came out.
Uh-huh.
And I could see back then what was going on with dude.
They got their marching orders, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he had to, just like they have to wear a dress. They have
Yep.
to do a shaming. They
The
either shave
bathtub,
their
blood
head
in the
or
bathtub.
they get in trouble and get put in jail. They got to go through all these different things. It's all part of the deal.
Uh-huh. The shaming thing, huh?
Yeah, because look who just shaved her head. This new chick. I don't know. I don't know who she's hanging out with Sam, the devil dude from the Grammys.
Did you see them covering their whole body in red sparkly?
Yes, it's her. That's her. She shaved her head.
What the?
Yeah, that was her public humiliation, and she did it out online. I guess I've been kind of following up on these younger people because I'm trying to figure out who they're following. Who is the young kids following right now? Who's so impressionable? And this Sam dude is one of them, and the chick that shaved her head and was all gemmed up in the red. Yeah, I can't remember her name.
Yeah, they get all kind of shaming shit, like they'll drop some kind of porn stuff on them or whatever.
Oh yeah, good point, Chuck. Yeah. I didn't even think
Well,
about that.
it is pretty amazing to me that over the last few years of learning as much as we've learned, how these songs all take on a totally different meaning than what they used to be.
Sometimes I listen to a song, and I think it's like a love song or something, and it's really about Lucifer. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I didn't realize there's that whole other stuff.
Oh, even Bob Seger did one. You can call me Lucifer if you think you should. I know. Yeah. Remember that? And ZZ Top, El Diablo. You ever heard that song?
Oh,
There's a lot of bands that were trying to tell us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there's that who did Running with the Devil.
Yeah.
It's they tell you. They have to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Devil went down to Georgia.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the rules, isn't it, huh? They have to tell you. It's like, I don't know why, but there's something to that.
Because Satan likes to mock you and laugh at you because he's the big jester. He loves to mock people.
Yeah, they got to praise the light bringer.
What was it?
Right.
What was the band that did? They did. Oh crap! It's not. Dang nabbit.
Dang nabbit.
Yeah, they did. Now my mind's just like gone blank. It's like trying to think of their songs because I haven't listened to them.
What decade?
It would have been 70. It would have definitely been the 70s. Little River Band. Little River Band. They did Cool Change and things like that. They said that the reason that they stopped touring was because they were made an offer.
Wow.
That none of them wanted to refuse, but every one of them did.
Uh-huh. Wow.
And then they just went silent. Like 78, 79, they went silent. They did a couple of re-emerging, coming out to sing the songs that they sang, but it was no longer doing any more of you know what the label wanted them to do. You know, uh, the Eagles when the Eagles signed their first contract, they weren't supposed to be a rock band.
Yeah,
Really?
Jerry Lee Lewis told me about 15 years ago. He was downtown Shreveport at uh, what's his name? Elvis's ex guitar. He's got a place in Shreveport. Name.
Oh, like starts with a P or something, huh? Like something like his old guitar player, Elvis's old
Yeah,
guitar player.
I
The
can't
guy who
remember.
wrote his songs. Yeah, I know
I'm
what you're talking
thinking.
about.
Anyways, he was there, and I was sitting there hanging out talking with him because me and Vicky were coming through, and they were all hanging out. So we started talking. Anyway, 2 hours, 3 hours later, Jerry Lee Lewis is telling me, he said, "You ever notice a lot of these bands, they lose a band member or somebody dies, or the band breaks up, or something happens to their family." He said, "All that is when they break a contract or they decide they ain't doing it anymore."
Exactly. That's why in
Wow.
Alice in Chains right now, there's only two remaining band members,
Oh,
and Sean's
dang.
one of them.
Well, you
And
think about
the other, and they even took out the singer and found another replacement. They knew what they were
Wow.
doing. They did the deal. Those two were
Yeah.
the ones, yeah, and the other ones they wanted out, and so they got out the wrong way. Blood in,
Yep.
blood out.
Elvis
Wow.
pissed him off, and he died broke. He got stuck in that contract in Vegas, and Elvis died broke.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, girls, stay
And
safe.
Isn't the name Abba a biblical name?
He's father, I think. Abba.
Yeah. Yep.
Actually, the name of the Antichrist from Revelation 9, I think it's they call him Abaddon or something, Abaddon or something, and like I think that name means father of something or something because it has Abaddon in
Yeah,
it.
there's Abaddon, Abaddon.
Like saying
Yeah.
amen at the end of the prayer.
Number 9. Number
Amen.
9.
Amen
Number
was
9.
also was a Greek or was an Egyptian god.
Who was
Amen?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Amen. You know, so when
Yeah,
you say amen
yeah.
at the prayer at the end of a prayer,
Uh-huh.
are you sending it to God or
Yeah, I'm saying God, my intentions matter.
or are you sending it to amen?
Yeah, I'm sending it to God, Hawk. I learned about that one, and I also was told that intention is everything. So I'm sending it to God.
Yeah, that's what I think too, Camo. Exactly. But I know I got the theory though. I heard that
But
before.
it's the idea of trickery of words. You know.
I bet Hawk, I remember that name. Hawk, you remember this. James Burton was his name. He's got a club downtown Shreveport.
Yep, I remember James Burton. Yep. It's
Lisa, I loved Aerosmith. I seen them well over 20 times, had all their early albums, but I saw that Steven Tyler was on that island list, and I was done. It made me sick. That's the saddest name that I saw on that list was his.
Oh,
Totally.
you know that one, Kim?
So the
When they
Eagles
came out with "Dude Looks Like a Lady," and
Oh,
they
yeah.
weren't relevant. They died
did
off. They
change,
weren't relevant for a long time, and then bam, they came back.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Yeah, you're right. But I like the 70s. That was stuck
Oh,
in
well,
the
we all
70s.
like we all like the music. See,
That's
that's
like
the thing is we were
Right.
all tricked by the tune of it. Yeah, I mean,
The song
Like
rang
Piper
about
kind
a
of,
girl
right?
that took an overdose and died from it.
you guys, they got a new song out that's hitting the kids that I've heard a couple of times, and I really liked the sound of the music until I found out what the name of the song is. The band's called Electric Guest. The song's called "Oh Devil."
Damn.
Okay. Any song that you really, really like, you go back and revisit it. Most likely you're not gonna like Stairway to Heaven. I can't listen to it anymore because I hear it backwards and I hear Satan. Oh Satan.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
they do
and
that on
that's
purpose.
really messed me up because I even told my family, it's like, okay, when I die, I want you guys to play that song. Now don't do it. Don't do it.
Huh.
I ain't buying the Stairway to Heaven.
Like, oh, you know what?
Sorry,
I
I'm
think
a
you're
little
right.
cranky.
You're right. No,
tonight.
it's okay. You're
No,
not
I'm coming
cranky.
off cranky, and I know I am. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're
This
right.
is
No,
a
I get
great
you made a great point.
subject, and
Yeah, I
having
agree.
everybody's information here melding like this. This is, I know a lot about this stuff. This is a great topic.
Hey, Carl.
This is,
Carl, I want to ask you a question real quick. You know how like you're talking about Aerosmith? It seems like to me, because I like Aerosmith too. Like, but in the beginning, it seemed like their music was more like rock and roll or whatever, and then towards the end, like I haven't even listened to them forever,
It
but
goes
like
commercial.
the
yeah,
first seven
right,
albums. All right, the first 7 albums were raw and done in the
right,
studio by artists.
right,
By the
right.
time the 80s came along and the new stuff came out, because what happened was, Joe Perry and Brad Whitford left the band for a while in right around 80, 81. And they replaced 2 of the band members. And when they came back and got together, it was a production. It was like, and it did change to me. It felt like their early music had soul to it. Their
Yeah,
later
that's what I'm
music
saying.
was
You're right.
was
It
like
Well,
changed.
that
pop.
was like
Yeah,
ZZ Top. Remember that when their first "I Want to Race,"
Yeah,
Manic Mechanic, okay, and then all of a
yeah.
sudden they went
You want
commercial
to
with
oh yeah,
race?
Tube Stick Boogie and all this
You
stuff, and it's
resist.
like it went from yeah.
Resist.
But see, they
That's
did the
right.
deal too.
That's right.
They
what
did.
Oh
about
yeah.
this?
They did.
Sometimes I wonder, like with I think like Aerosmith in the beginning, they wrote their own lyrics too. I think what happened is like studio executives or something when it came in and said, here, play this, and then read this. I think that's what happens to a lot of these artists is that like they start telling them what to write and what to play or something at a certain point.
Yeah.
I can't
Well,
believe you didn't know the
Alice
song
Cooper's
Maniac Mechanic.
initiation was eating the rat,
It,
biting the rat's head off.
oh, Ozzy, you talking
Publicity
about?
is huge.
Rush.
This is where like you were talking about the leaked stories of them having sex and things like that. The degradation. Okay, it's because they're taught from the get go. Good publicity, bad publicity doesn't matter.
Right.
All publicity is good, whether it's good or bad. You know, so let your dirt get out there, okay? Because we're gonna sell a whole bunch of more albums because of it. You're gonna get a whole new following because you have freaky kinky sex. And the old people are still gonna love you. You know, it's we're gonna get a whole new crowd. And these are the things that they're fed.
Anything to distract us from God.
Yep.
Yeah, amen to
Exactly.
that.
It's
Exactly.
all about the music. That's the thing and that's the saying. It's all about the music. That's what you're told by every manager. That's what you're told by every producer, every sound man, every rig man that goes in there and sets up all your equipment. Okay, even the drivers of the buses. It's all about the music. Everything is centered around that. And once they have you hooked into that, then basically they're navigating you, no different than a boat on the ocean. Okay, they're navigating you. They're taking you to where they want to take you, and you forget about what your goal was to begin with.
But Hawk, you also have to remember too that God made Lucifer the one that was gifted to be able to play all music. He was the most beautiful of all the angels. He was the most creative, the most charismatic. He was the most entertaining. So
Oh yeah.
him being the one of the music, that makes sense that he takes the gift, that the greatest gift that God gave him, and he uses it against us humans.
Yep.
Music it sets a mood. It affects you emotionally. It changes your feeling. When you're in a bad mood, you can put on some happy music and it lifts you up.
Mm-hmm.
Or when you're
Yeah.
in an angry mood, you can set a tone with the music.
And if you
Yeah,
listen to
you're
most
right.
of the music today, it all leads you to doom and gloom.
Yeah, true that.
All leads you to
Even
doom and gloom.
even some of the Christian so-called Christian music, I kind of wonder, like if like some of them, like I'm just like, it seems like they're infiltrated too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The
absolutely.
song Amazing Grace sends shivers up my spine. The hair on my arms stands on end. I
I
you
heard
know,
Lauren Daigle went to the bad side.
Who?
Who did?
Lauren Daigle. It
Oh,
just killed me when I heard that.
what's that name of that one the big star of Christian music? What's her name? Like something Amy or Amy Grant or
Amy
something?
Grant.
Yeah, Amy Grant, right, Barney? I think like there's stories about her where she kind of changed or something too. And I think
Yeah.
actually I think Katy Perry was originally going to be like a gospel singer or something, and Elvis did some gospels. So I don't know.
well, it's very, very hard for anybody to be in to become popular, get their stuff out, and even I think when it comes to the money part of it, it all ends up controlled,
Hmm.
and they get sucked into the industry big time.
Yeah, big time. But what's funny about it, though, even though Lucifer was like the angel that had the musical ability, and whatnot, but actually, like what we all listen to is the has the essence of harmony, and harmony at one point didn't exist in the world. Everything was just like in unison. Everyone played the same note. What changed though was with the like the Gregorian chant or one of the chants before that. That's where they started to like sing different notes, and that's how
Oh,
we end up with harmony. So it actually came
okay.
from
So
God.
so actually, I can take you back further than that. Okay. Uh, in Jerusalem, they had a choir.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and that was the integration of harmony, where it became in regards to religious song. It was uh, they even mention. You know what's funny is they actually mention it in the Chosen series, because one of the guys who was a disciple, one of the Jameses,
Uh-huh.
was actually on his way to Jerusalem to join the choir when he ran into Jesus. You know, and this is what I find interesting. Every movie that's been put out in regards to Christ as the Son of God and everything, there's always been this pattern where Hollywood was producing it. And this was the way Jesus acted. The only time he ever got mad was when he went into the temple and he whipped the tax collectors and the people who were selling the animals for sacrifice and all that. Um, but the Chosen is actually showing another side, you know,
Yeah.
of
Did you
of,
see the
of
numbers? Did you
yeah.
see how many people are following the chosen? That's record numbers. It's a
Oh yeah.
sign
Yeah.
of the growing movement here.
Oh,
It's a
absolutely. It's uh, I've had people, I've been watching chat, quite often, different shows and things like that, that I pop through, and a lot of people are saying, my kids will sit down and watch The Chosen, but they won't sit down and watch Jesus of Nazareth. You know, they'll watch The Chosen, but they won't sit down and watch, the Ten Commandments or something like that.
interesting,
It's it's the way that they're presenting it is,
like
uh,
series, a
yeah, yeah,
series thing. Like you can binge watch it. What's up, Connie?
yeah,
Because
and
that's
and
what
season
I binge watched it, and then I binge watched it again.
yeah season three is to me is I enjoyed the first season. The second season was a little slow here and there and stuff, but the fact of the matter was they were always always getting the message out. You know, but season three was phenomenal. Just the way so many things were is shown to us. The things that the Bible doesn't necessarily talk about, but was in other books, in regards to like Matthew's relationship with his family, you know, because he's a tax collector, collecting taxes from Jews, you know,
Yeah.
uh, and all these different perceptions, about Thomas. You know who Thomas was, what his relationship was, uh, family wise, or how he was raised, and everything else. They're not things that are talked about in the Bible. So the context of it is literally for the Gospels only. Um, but through research, you can actually find out a lot of other things about each of the individuals. You know, Simon Peter and you know, the other Simon who was a zealot and things like that, and you begin to they okay uh, they humanized Christ.
Yeah, when I saw that it was when I first saw The Chosen and I started watching it, it gave me the impression that it was about the apostles. And I still have had that feeling like the show is more about the 12 than it is about the one. And
Well,
and for now I'm going to stick with that until I see otherwise. I feel like this could go on beyond the crucifixion. We might not even see the crucifixion.
So I say the 15.
Hey,
Okay,
Hawk,
because of the three women that are involved too.
Yeah.
Right.
We didn't get to learn a lot about Mary,
You're right.
Magdala. We didn't get to learn about a whole lot about Mary as a mother, you know, and stuff like that. And then the other girl that in the Chosen, she ends up becoming betrothed to Thomas, um, and it's like understanding. Certain things like, back then it was like it was amazing if a woman knew how to read,
Yes.
you know, things like that, and it's like when you look at all these things in their context, the way that they're showing them to us, it really shows how far the world has come to this point, but how detached we've become from God.
I
You
think
know,
with The Chosen, the reason the kids are watching it, so I sent it up to all of mine on Angel TV.
hmm
It makes them seem more human, more normal, more like any of us. You
yeah.
know, the ones
Well,
he's choosing and everything.
it's like
That's a great
looking at the
point,
Greek,
Tony.
looking at the Greek gods, Hercules and Apollo and all that. It's like it's like when we look at them, we saw them as heroes, because of the fact that, like Hercules killed the Hydra and the golden lion, and or the golden, he got the golden fleece and all this other stuff, and they portray all of these as heroes in a continuity. And the thing is in the Bible, it teaches you that type of heroism. You know what I mean? And what The Chosen has done is taken and broken it from the heroism to just the simple story of those simple people. They were simple people. He chose 12 outsiders. Nobody would have chosen, and they've changed the world. Okay, that's a line out of the song "Nobody." You know, uh, you know, uh, you know, the guy Matthew West sings with the band Casting Crowns for, and when he starts singing, the first line in the verse that he sings is, uh, Moses had stage fright. Because we now know that Moses had a stutter, but when you grow up listening to Charlton Heston playing Moses, there was no stutter. There was a great intellect and great boisterous and great uh, presence. You know, whereas in all actuality, Moses, when he was living with the Egyptians as an Egyptian, was a quiet, docile, stuttering fool.
Hmm.
You know, portray the people for who they really are, and then show how they became heroic through the divine inspiration of God. And and yet that they never took the glory for themselves, they always took the glory for the Lord. It's like Abraham when he went and saved Lot, and Lot's and Lot's group of people that separated them and moved to the outside of Sodom. The four kings came in, and they slaughtered a percentage of the Sodomites, that lived there in the city of Sodom, but they took Lot and his family and all his animals and everything, and took them captive. Okay, and Abraham.
And Lot's wife looked behind her.
Yep. Well, no, that's later. That's later. So Abraham was informed that Lot had been taken by the four kings, okay, and that all his people were now slaves of the four kings. Well, the brothers who were the Adamites, who lived in the valley before Abraham came there, okay, they joined with Adam or with Abraham, and Abraham went and they rescued Lot from the four kings. Okay, they killed two of the kings. Okay, at the first place that they went to, and recovered a large quantity of the slaves that had been taken from the city of Sodom. Okay, um, but they still had to continue looking for Lot. He was not with this group, so they tracked down where the other two kings went, and the Adamites and all the Israelites, or Abraham's people. They weren't Israelites yet, okay, because this was within like a 2 or 3 year period after Abraham left his father's house, and he was in Iran, you know. Um, so they tracked down the kings, and they killed all the king's soldiers, and it was just the king's alive, but the king was holding a knife to Lot's throat. And Abraham basically stated to him exactly what he wanted. Yeah, I want my nephew. I want all his people. I want all the slaves that you have taken, and I want all their possessions. Their flocks and their personal possessions. I want it all. And the king said to him, "Well, what am I going to get in return?" And Abraham looked at him and said, "Your life." And that king said to Adam or Abraham, a man is only as good as his word. So now the Adamites and Abraham's people, they wanted to kill those kings, the two remaining kings. They wanted them both dead. Okay, but Abraham stood up and said, "No, there's been enough killing. There's been enough bloodshed. Enough is enough." And Lot and his people and everything all left with Abraham. Abraham walked through the city of Sodom. Okay, and Lot was telling him that he was going to stay in Sodom. This is where they were prospering, and everything else. Okay, and the king of Sodom at that time said to Abraham, he says, Abraham, all these people that you saved, they're all your slaves. And Abraham said, "Listen, I told the Lord that I would never take even a single lace for a shoe from all my victories, because they belong to God." And he set all of those people free. All those people who had been made slaves and that were slaves already in Sodom were now free people to choose where they wanted to go. He gave them the ability, for the first time probably in their lives, they experienced true freedom. Now, let's go ahead and look at it like this, okay? Today in America, there is nobody alive, and this is no joke, that knows what true freedom is.
Only for fleeting moments.
You know, you have no idea that you have been a slave this whole time. And I have a feeling by the time this is over, people are going to experience a true freedom. And you want to know what? 50% of the people are not going to know what to do with it. You know, they're not going to know what to do with it. They're not going to know what to do with that freedom.
That's
I have
true.
to go back and do some more research. Somehow I missed some of that story a lot. I actually Google image, Google Earth, all that area by the Dead Sea where they say Sodom and Gomorrah was. I've seen the pillars that they call Lot's wife. That story really interested me at one point where I really studied it, and somehow I missed a lot of what you know, Hawk. I don't know how I missed some of that.
It was like 5 years later that the angels. Okay, so there were three presences that appeared to Abraham. Okay, one of them he could not see their face. He could not see the face of the third person. The other two, they removed their hoods. But the one who sat in the middle always kept his head covered. You could not see his face, but he had a great, he was of great health. Okay. And when, and Abraham washed their feet, gave them food and drink and conversation. And that's when he told Sarai that Sarai would no longer be Sarai, that she would in fact become Sarah, Sara, instead of Sari. She would become Sarah, okay, and that she would have a child, okay. Now she was in the tent when this is the third entity that was in Abraham's presence, the one that he couldn't see the face, the one that the cloak stayed on, okay. And Sarai heard what he said from inside the tent, and and when he said that Sarai would become that she would conceive a child, she laughed. So when she came out to bring the food and the drink out for the three travelers, okay, the third entity, okay, because I honestly I believe that was God on earth, okay, took human form and came to Abraham because he was trying to establish his kingdom here on earth. You know that he came that he was that third person, okay, that was there, okay, and that basically when Sarai came out, that's when he told her that he now called her Sarah, okay, and told her that she would be that she would uh, from her child would come kings. Okay, now King Saul, if you follow the bloodline, was one of her great great grandchildren, the first king of Israel. Okay, so that's just one way to look at it. But uh, you know, but she told him that you're going to name the child Isaac, meaning great laughter, because she laughed when she heard him say in the tent that she would conceive. And he asked her, he said, "Do you believe that all things are possible through God?" And when she said yes, that's when he called her Sarah for the first time.
Good night, Wanda. Hello, Von Eric.
So yeah, so there's a whole bunch, yeah, there's a whole bunch there that and it's like watching The Chosen. It's like listening to Shmuel, arguing with Nicodemus in regards to God being able to take human form, and Nicodemus said to him, "Who are we to put limitations on God that He can't take human form?" And so Shmuel kept talking about Numbers and Deuteronomy, saying that any man who sees his face uh, would not live, would not survive. Okay. Well, I'm thinking about this third person that came to see Abraham that never removed his hood. You know, but but convincingly, renamed Sarai to Sarah, told her that she was now going to conceive a child, okay, and what the child's name was going to be, and what it was going to be, and what his name meant, you know, and that all these things came to pass, you know. So, there's a certain point where the messengers, the angel messengers, you know, there's a face. They can see a face. You know, they can see the body and everything else. But this one individual in all of the whole Old Testament was this hooded and cloaked individual with two glorious angels next to him. You know, it's like yeah, yeah. And as they're walking away, they're on their way to Sodom. Okay, and that's when that's when the judgment of the city of Sodom. You know, the angels went to the city, and the only who were they welcomed by? They were welcomed by Lot and his family. They were brought into his home. He invited them in for food because there was no place safe for them on the streets.
I remember that
You know,
part.
and Abraham had just begged them as they're walking away from his camp. You know, Abraham said, "But if there are 40 righteous men, will you save them?" And then he got it. He got it all the way down to 10. He got it all the way down to 10. If he could have gotten it to 5, nobody would have died in Sodom. But he stopped at 10. He said, "Lord, let me ask you one more time. If there are 10 righteous men in Sodom, will you spare the city and all its people?" Okay. They got to the city, and the only righteous family that was there was Lot's inside the city. It was Lot, his wife, and his daughters. Now, the people from the city, they wanted to have sex with the angels. They found them so beautiful. The men and the women all wanted to have sex with them. They were trying to force their way into Lot's house. Lot said, "You can have me."
Do you know where the slaves they freed went?
And then he said, "You can also have my daughters." Now, he never
Where
brought
did
his wife into it. He said, "You can have me and you can have my daughters. You can do whatever you want to us, but you're not touching the strangers." You know,
and do you know where did the ones that he freed from the kings go? Did they go back to Sodom?
yeah, yeah. Most of them went back to Sodom. I mean, some took their ability for true freedom, and they probably went off to another city and stuff like that. But Lot stayed because Lot was prospering there. You know, his flocks were growing. He had more people working for him and everything else. But the fact of the matter is just because they work for you, it doesn't mean that they have the same belief in God that you have. You know, so to those angels, he got their daughters out, and they got Lot and his wife, and the only thing that they ask is, "Don't look back, don't look back." And she was the only one who looked back. And it was, his daughters survived and he survived. um you know but it's like, looking at it in the context in which it is, it's like today, if people read about it in the Bible and they couldn't visualize, because that's what everybody has become. you know we've taken it by the ear through music, and we've taken it through the eyes and the mind from TV and movies, movie theaters, and stuff like that. There's been such a great manipulation. But if people could just get the simplicity of of the story behind these first connections with God, then there's so much more could be explored. So much more could be opened up to all of us. And I think the chosen is breaking that barrier, that one barrier that separates those stories, and it's like
I just was going to say, Hawk, that there's been a couple times where as soon as the episode I was watching was done, I went right into prayer.
yep, yep. It's quite a time. It's that first episode of season 3. Oh my! I had tears coming out of my eyes. When Matthew's dad opened that door and called him son, I had tears coming out of my eyes right then. It was like, because it was like the buildup of that, from the beginning of the episode showing, that me and your mother are going to sit Shiva, you're dead to us, you know, to him experiencing everything that he was experiencing with Christ, for the year that they've been on the road, and then and then turning around and looking and seeing that they knew a change had come before they even opened that door, you know and that's where Mary comes in too, was how integral she was in molding and keeping the disciples together, you know at the same point of creating, being able to create points of, reasons for them to argue and discuss things, you know, because she had a perception of being the street girl. You know what I mean? And these guys didn't know about the life of the street. You know, a couple of them knew about fishing. A couple of them knew about stonemasonry. A couple of them knew about craftsmanship and carpentry. Um, and then you had a tax collector, and then you had a zealot who was, trying to fight, for
Did you say
expelling all
fisherman?
the Romans and stuff out of Jerusalem, you know. And it's like, so when you look at all these different things and you see the connectivity between them, it was like when Christ was on his way to Samaria with them, and he said to Mary, he says, uh, you know, uh, how do you like having brothers? And Mary said, I've always dreamed about having brothers. And Jesus said to her, soon you'll have 12 of them. And everybody's looking at each other saying 12, because at that point there's only 6. But he's telling her you're going to have 12 brothers, you know. But there's so much more, and to understand the connectivity in Mary in that story, Mother Mary, you know, we're learning more about her and Joseph's relationship with Christ through this as well. And I think that's all stuff that is missing. Those are all parts of the story that are missing, and they're kind of being filled in for us, you know. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'll shut up now. I talk too much.
Thanks,
Shut
Hawk.
up. You're
It
on
was
a roll.
awesome. Hawk, you were awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, you're on a roll. There's no shutting up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't have any problem with it. I was enjoying it.
I know we were all just kind of entranced.
And
It's
my
when you get rid
chat
of the
is
these,
acting
thous, and
up.
those. When you get rid of the these, thous, and those,
No.
it becomes human.
Mhm.
It's like the way they word things confuses the heck out of people. Even when they translate it into the English language, you know, they lost a lot in translation, and we need to find more ways, just like the Chosen, where there's that our connection not only to the word but to the spirituality behind the word. You know, we understand that when Christ came down to this earth, that he was the living word. He didn't need to pull out scrolls in order to quote scripture. He knew them. He knew them. Like he was 10 years old in the temple, and he's teaching the teachers. He's got the teachers and the priests and everybody's gathered around him, and he's 10 years old and he's captivated them.
Yeah.
He's telling them things in a way that it's simple. That's why he did the parables, because it made it easier for people to understand the scriptural ability of your connection to God. He just did it in a way that through a story, he's able to teach you the most valuable lessons that you will need throughout your life in order to stay as close to Christ as we possibly can. You know, we strive to be like Christ. I don't strive to be the best carpenter I can be or the best grower that I can be. I strive to make my relationship with God and Christ stronger. And through that, I gain the ability to do more and more and more.
WWJD.
The who did what?
WWJD.
What would Christ do?
Way back whenever they had the bracelets, WWJD. What would Jesus do?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see those. So, yeah, you know,
Think
you think
about
about
it
it.
every time.
Everything you're going through, what would Jesus do?
That's part of what I like about the Chosen so much is that it shows what he was doing for the people. You know, he did nothing but good. He was as perfect as you can be. He was healed people. And then he was persecuted for it.
Yep.
And
The
it
part
didn't
where
matter.
he brought the gap when he brought the little girl back to life,
It's
and
it's
it
it's
offended.
like this. If you know, if all those priests could have cured the blind, you know, and cured the lame and everything else, you know, um, they would have done it. But the fact of the matter was, they weren't capable of doing that because they didn't have a real connection with God. You know, it was you know, Christ said, you know, go to the temple, make your sacrifice, you know, according to God's will, okay, but you know, not what the priests will, you know, because the priests spoke it, but they didn't live it. They didn't believe what they were telling people, you know. So it was like darkness was running the system of light back then, you know.
Yeah.
And
They were
it
trying to
still is
crucify.
today, you know. It's like with the Catholic Church and all that stuff, you know. It's like, you know, darkness is running the light, you know. And it's like when you look at that and you begin to understand that, then all of a sudden you begin to see the system of evil, you know, because it's not. I don't think that evil is just a single entity. I truly believe that it is a system. It's this
Yeah.
beast system that we live in. You know,
Lucifer didn't fall alone.
no, it's one third of the angels went with him,
Yeah.
but there were only 12 that gathered at Mount Hermon and made the pact that made the Nephilim.
12. You know what makes me wonder too? Is like, did Lucifer create kids like Nephilim did? Because if he didn't, then why didn't he?
Well, because you know, after what he did in the Garden of Eden, he was then to crawl on his belly for the rest of time.
But what, couldn't he have done that before he started crawling on his belly?
Well, I think he did. You know, honestly, I believe that he did. I believe that he had sex with Eve, and that Eve taught Adam sex.
You're not
When they
alone in that
the
belief.
eating
I've
of
heard
the
a lot
tree
of
of
people.
life, I believe, was her having sex, and I believe that Cain came from Satan, and that Adam came, or that Adam produced
Abel.
Abel.
And
Mm-hmm.
did you see the lineage, like the family tree of uh, Cain's lineage and who
That's the
came?
tree of life.
There it
You know, you
is.
think about what if you do a tree of your family tree, that's your tree of life. Do not eat of the tree of life.
Ragnar, I think we're in a
And what did and
revival.
what did and what did Cain do with his brother's body? How did he make
He
it disappear?
buried him. He
Buried it, right?
buried him in the field.
He ate him.
Oh my goodness.
What?
What?
I thought the scripture said that he buried him. I had to read that
Yeah,
back.
that's what I thought.
No, I believe that he ate him.
He ate him. Where
Or
did he get
or
that
does
from?
it say something like he hid the body? I thought there was
Yeah,
something
he
he.
buried him, man. That's what I remember. Like, and then the rocks didn't want to keep him
Think
down.
about cannibals.
What?
Think about it. Think about
Well, I've got an open mind. I'm going to think about that for a while now,
it.
for sure.
Yeah.
I think he ate him.
That's interesting that you say that. I just seen an episode of that 1923, and the escaped abused Indian girl and got some more people killed on her run. And one of the natives there said, the guy was already dead. The enemy was already dead. He says, I'm going to eat his soul. And you see him, that's the last things you see him walking up with a knife.
Yeah, and blood on the side of his mouth.
You saw that too?
Yeah, Cindy. Yeah, he buried the bones and the ashes.
But if he's going to eat them, though, that'd take a heck of a lot of hunger. Because, like, I mean, they eat a whole person. You know,
But not. What if he just ate his heart or something?
I guess you could do that. Maybe the brains or something, right? I don't know, man. Why would he do that though? Why would he eat like the heart and then bury the rest of him? You know, or
It's not unheard of. There was people in the past that
eating the heart
believed
was
it.
eating the soul. So it was like when they kill a deer or a buffalo or something, they cut out the heart and they drink the blood of the heart. You know,
Let me tell you something. The first deer I killed, I was with a bunch of older guys, and I was young, right? And that's what they told me. They said it was absolutely normal. You're going to drink some of the blood from the heart, and I did.
actually, no, he was what they called a craftsman. The stonemason of the group was it's not Nathaniel, Tobias. I think his name was Tobias. Was the stonemason, and that's how they actually met. Jesus was crafting a wooden ramp for the disabled to get to the toilet, while Thaddeus, I'm sorry, Thaddeus is his name, Thaddeus, and Thaddeus was the stonemason who was shaping the walls of the privy that they were building. That's one of the things that they actually talk about in The Chosen. So he wasn't just a carpenter; he was also he was a craftsman. So he could make different things. Jack of all trades. Yeah, but he was taught by Joseph. You know, it was like that was why it's like if you watch the Jesus of Nazareth movie, Joseph was known for, and this is one of the reasons why Mary's father loved Joseph and had planned on asking Joseph to marry his daughter before he died, but Joseph was known uh, for teaching children. You know, the idea of craftsmanship, so that they were never dependent on men who could craft with their hands, were men that never had to depend on anybody in order to survive. So if you weren't good with your hands back then basically you were out watching sheep, and that was it. You weren't.
Okay, this is what I read in the Bible that happened to Abel's body. Thus the angels took him and dressed him like his father, and God commanded that after they had prepared the body of Abel for burial, that the bear Abel up also to the area of the paradise, to the spot where God had taken the earth and fashioned Adam.
Go
But
back and go before that, where
So he was
before
returned. He was
he asked
returned. So he was
what
buried in.
about? Sorry, Hawk. Just wonder what happened. I want to hear the part where the father asked, "What have you done?" You know, and he's like, "Am I my brother's keeper?" What? I think it was something he said in that.
Yeah, if he's going to eat him, how would he have time to do that and then go back to the dad? I don't know, man.
But wasn't Cain not fully human? Wasn't he covered with fur or something?
Well, Cain was covered with fur, and Abel wore clothing made from the wool that they spun.
Wait a minute. I think we're getting the stories mixed up. Like the guy with the fur, has to do with like Jacob and Esau, I think.
No, it was no, because Cain was a he wore animal hides. Cain wore animal hides, and he was and when
Are you sure about that? Like
yep,
what?
yep.
Can you
So
Abel was the shepherd.
point that
yeah,
out in the Bible? Like
yeah.
where I look at it?
Abel was a shepherd. Cain was the farmer.
Yeah, but where does it say he was all furry and this and everything?
Well, it does say something about his clothing, and it was he wore uh, he wore animal hides. He wore hides. So there were two things that disrespected the Lord was that he would come and put fruits and vegetables on the altar, and say, look at what I did," and Abel would come and bring a lamb, and give the lamb that he loved the most. You know, it was the same thing with Isaac. Isaac was he was another one that the the sacrifices that were made were extremely intentional, and stuff. So, but yeah, it's the story with Esau and Jacob was that that uh, Esau was hairy. It wasn't that he wore hairy clothing. It was that he himself was hairy. His arms were super hairy. He had a beard and very full hair, where Jacob did not. And his mother talked him into putting on these sleeves on his arms with hair on them, from a deer, so that when his dad went to give the blessing, that if he touched his arm, that he would feel
So,
Esau's.
like you're saying that Cain was the hunter and Abel was like the something else, I guess.
Well, Abel was the shepherd.
Okay.
He took care of all the sheep and goats and lambs and so on and so forth, and Cain was the hunter slash farmer, type thing. He you know and the thing was the difference in the sacrifices. You know, it was that Cain could have captured an animal, brought it, and sacrificed the animal, but instead he brought him fruit and stuff. That's not something that you can burn where there's a spirit going up to the heaven. You know, it. Whereas with what Abel was providing was a spirit to God. Was sending a spirit to God, and it was pretty much it. Yeah.
But God still put a mark on Cain so no one would kill him.
So Cain was a
Pretty
hunter.
amazing.
He didn't offer like anything he hunted.
No, never offered anything like that. Only brought fruit and vegetables.
Oh, looks like ship needs a link, Bonnie.
I'm sorry, Carl.
Looks like ship needs a link drop again.
Yeah, this one did. Thank you.
I'm going to do an experiment. Does this sound better or does this sound better?
I think they both sound pretty bad, Carl.
Got to get my connection then.
Thanks, Bonnie. Sorry about that.
You're welcome. It's okay.
I haven't even cooked dinner yet. Dang that! It's almost 10:30.
Uh-oh.
Almost 12:30.
Have you
I
guys?
had local ground beef burgers on bagel.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to go and throw some nachos together or something like that because I don't see going out there to cook chicken in the snow right now.
Have any of you guys seen the latest movie about Left Behind? The one that has Kevin Sorbo in it.
No, I did see a quick advertisement for it. I think on Christian Net, but no, I haven't seen it.
There's another one too. Somebody mentioned it earlier.
Jesus Revelation.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, Jesus Revolution.
A Revolution. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not out yet. That's the that's
Yes, it is. It's in theaters.
Oh yeah, but it's not out where we can see it yet.
Yeah.
But that's the same guy who plays in The Chosen. Plays Jesus.
I guess he plays the pastor in the Jesus Revolution.
Kelsey Grammer is the pastor of the church. I don't remember his name, but it's Calvary Chapel, and it's the convergence of hippies into hippies for Christ, blending in with the regular straight-laced square community. So I'm gonna go make me some dinner.
Hi, Dee.
Great conversation.
It was.
Sorry I talked so
Yes,
much.
thank you so much, Hawk.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
We had church here tonight.
And Krista
Yeah,
told me
there
to
you
tell
go.
you hi, Hawk.
All right. Be good. Yes. Tell Krista I say hi.
Okay. I'll be
God
talking.
bless you, Hawk.
Yeah. I'll still be listening. I'm just gonna go. I'm probably gonna cook that chicken because it's been out for 2 days. So it's snowing, but I can live through that.
Be careful. Don't slide on any ice.
Yeah, please.
those puppies aren't going to let them sleep much.
Well, the only good part of my accident is Costco's paying for everything.
Oh wow! You worked at Costco?
That's good.
No, I was walking on. My husband was pushing the cart out of Costco. I was walking behind him, and I slipped on ice and hit the back of my head
Oh
and
my
have a
god!
concussion.
Oh,
I did that last Monday.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
I was out for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn, it's a long time.
Mhm.
Does this sound any better?
A little
A little
Much,
bit. Yeah.
yeah, much better. You're not
Really?
CP3.
All right. I changed locations. Maybe there's something in this tent that's throwing my phone off.
It was
Yeah, you sound way better.
You're like, it sounded kind of like that, but now it sounds
I'm
better.
sitting here trying to remember the name of this song, Peanut, because I wanted to get you to look up the lyrics to the song. It's from the 70s. It's by Black Sabbath. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because I remember back in the 70s, people were always calling it devil music. Right? There was a whole movement against that type of rock and roll.
Yeah.
And as we were talking earlier, I always listened to the lyrics. It wasn't really I love the music, but the lyrics always mean something. And there's this song, and I can't think of the name of the song, by Black Sabbath, early stuff.
Yeah.
And it goes something like, people should realize before they criticize that God is the only way to love.
It's called After Forever. That's what you're talking about.
Yes, thank you. And the lyrics to this song, even though people were screaming to me, this is bad music and stuff, I was getting a message, like a warning, from the lyrics of this band. That,
yeah. That's a good song. If you like to see the Pope on the end of a rope, do you think he's a
do you think he's a fool? Yeah, and if you read those lyrics, man, they make more and more sense as we go through life.
Things I like about Black Sabbath, they're so like real or something. You know, like they were like they're not like fake. They talk about very realistic things like war pigs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And how it's like the rich people that are really in charge, where everyone else goes and fights and dies for their wars and everything. And like you know, I mean, you name it. Like, so there's so much in there. I mean, but then again, like, I don't know. It's just, but like it is what it is. It's hard to say. I think like in the beginning, I don't think that they were really, but who knows? I wouldn't be surprised either way, honestly. Yeah,
I'm impressed you know the song already.
Oh yeah, I love that song. Yeah, they got a lot of good songs actually. But you know, God, it's hard to think of a band now that isn't end up being satanic in one way or another.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's like it's so prevalent over everything.
I got to admit that the albums that like had pentagrams and stuff on them in the '80s, like Motley Crue stuff, that bugged me. I didn't want to own an album that had 666 across it. You know, that stuff, it really did bug me even back then.
You know, actually, yeah, I can see that. And then it's talking about like Motley Crue, and they're dressed like women too, right? With the makeup.
Right. Yeah, that was the same way I felt about Kiss. I was never a real big Kiss fan. You know, I like Strutter. That was my favorite song. You know, but it was just too far out there for me, man.
Yeah. What are you
listening to? What were you gonna say?
Huh?
You were gonna say something.
I were?
Yeah.
Yes, she was
started to.
Did I? Shit, I forgot. Whoa.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm spacing out here. I'm just seeing if Agent J is gonna text back.
Oh, okay.
Yes, keep us posted.
He did? Oh, I said D, come up here.
Yes.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I knew you tried saying something.
Yeah, sorry.
Calm down.
Shit, I don't even remember what I was. Oh, that's bad.
It's okay. I'll be in the middle of telling something, and then all of a sudden, where was I going with that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Gee, that sounds familiar, Bonnie.
Green.
Oh, I like Deep Purple. You like Deep Purple, Carl?
I love Deep Purple. Burn. Oh my gosh.
They had like the killer rhythm section. I mean, with the drums, the bass, just everything. You know, the B3 Hammond, like played through Marshall stacks.
See, I'm a deep cuts guy, though. I don't like the songs. I mean, I like the songs they play on the radio all the time, but there's also like 9 other great songs on those albums that they never play on the radio. Those are the ones I like.
Oh, okay.
Eimer.
Like Child in Time or something.
Oh yeah. Do 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 do.
Right, yeah, you
Eimer
got
Huckleberry.
Yeah, how old are you? Tell me how many decades you've been on the planet, dude. How do you know these songs? I didn't think you were that old.
Oh, I've got a very eclectic taste. Like I'll listen like to Take 5 from Brubeck to some like Bach to
Way to skirt the question.
Thank you, Peanut. He'll sit there and he'll say, "I didn't think people in Texas knew that song," and I'm like, "Do you think Texas doesn't have radios? What?"
Right? Is it yours or like listening to like?
We listen to
people
in my house. We do.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some ice water now that I saw D.
It's vodka, actually. No, I'm just kidding. I can't drink no vodka. Are you crazy? Hi.
What's up, D?
It's like moonshine.
Hi, D.
Hi.
How you guys doing?
Oh my gosh, guys. I got cabin fever so bad this week, and I got off the hill all weekend long. I played volleyball yesterday, My husband took me out on a date tonight.
Awesome.
We saw Jay Leno tonight. We saw Jay Leno in Humboldt County. Isn't that weird? So
Yeah.
What was he driving?
he wasn't. He was doing stand up.
Oh, right. Cool.
First thing he said
Yeah.
is, "Let me move my stool here." Oh, that sounded weird. Yeah, that was kind of weird, Jay. But anyway, it was fun. We had a good time.
Nice.
And I got to play volleyball with Sarah because she's in charge of she's Seventh-day Adventist. And I used to actually play with these people years ago. And so I showed up there and she was surprised to see that I knew a lot of the people there. And yeah, so that was cool. They're doing their game night. And so, oh, I got to echo. So the kids were playing badminton and you know, everything. And so, yeah, that was my big weekend. I got off the hill, you guys. It was so great. I was going cuckoo. 2 weeks. I don't think I left for 2 weeks. Could you imagine not leaving your house for 2 weeks? I mean, I
Yes.
do it a lot, but that's a long stretch. No, I seriously stay home for days and don't see anybody.
Yep.
Except you people in the meta, which I love.
What do
Thank
you
you, God.
mean by you people?
Yeah, I have a question.
My beloved friends. I asked my husband when I got home, honey, do you want me anymore? He goes, no, you can go be with your friends. I'm like, okay, bye. Because I looked on the panel, I said, look at this panel they've got. He was like, yeah, Tin, sorry. I am
So did he look burned?
No, we were all the way. We had the last seat in the balcony. We couldn't even hear half the punchlines. It was bad. I mean, it was, and then there were these kids sitting next to us that were kind of loud. But he's all white haired now. He doesn't have any gray. You know, he doesn't have that black with the one white pet. It's all white now. That's all I could really see. I'm like, yep, that's him. He wore a suit and no tie, and he was all right. You know, he was okay. Yeah. Hi, Cindy. Love you, honey. Praying for
I
you.
with the
Hope you're
suit.
doing good. I didn't know Shift Kicker was out for half an hour. Dang, girl, that's scary. I heard that. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, that was a bad fall. We didn't
Yeah.
get no details. I didn't get
Yeah.
any details, but I did pray for you on my stream when I did get
Yeah,
that.
I came to in the ER after
Oh
the
my God.
ambulance ride.
You must have freaked your people out. Was it your
I
husband with
freaked
you?
my hubby out. Yeah, he rode in the ambulance and he said they tried like 4 or 5 different things trying to get me to come to.
He thought you were going to die. How scary. That's a frightening
Well,
thought.
I had one pupil that was dilated for about 48 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did they tell you if you had a concussion?
Oh yeah, I had a concussion. They wanted to keep me in the hospital. I said no.
Yeah.
From what I understand, a concussion is what it is the brain is held to your skull by these little strings, like all over the place. And when a concussion shakes your brain matter and rips those things that hold your brain in place, I guess they can go from real mild to real bad.
Yeah.
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 They were more worried about my eye, my pupil going back.
Dang.
That's what it made me think of when you said
Because it
that.
can cause because a concussion can also cause a stroke.
Dang.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
I knew
But
a
I'm
girl
good.
that. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Nope, I'm good. I end up with one big nice bruise on my bottom, but and a big egg on the back of my head. Never split the skin, so
Or the skull.
yeah, I'd go for a CT scan on Tuesday to make sure there wasn't a fracture.
That's what I'm wanting to hear. Yeah.
Was that from the
Well,
ice?
yeah, and it was right outside the door at Costco. So
Oh, people that saw it went.
they went running in and
I
grabbed
bet.
management.
I would too. Work there or not, I'd be running to see if you're all right. You know.
Yeah, someone went and grabbed management though, like right away, I guess. And they've been real decent. Costco. So yeah.
The only one on camera. Oh my gosh. You guys.
You guys.
I got my cowgirl hat on. I'm staying on camera. I like the way it looks.
That's good. Everyone likes seeing your
They want to
smile.
see me. Don't you want to see somebody active in chat? You know. So yeah. Shoot, I knew a girl that was laying down in front of a couch, and she had her camera above her, and it fell on her, and it fell on her temple.
Ooh.
And it gave her a really bad concussion, but she didn't know it for a while at first. She couldn't think of anything but that. You know, like she knew at the time it really knocked her, but she felt dizzy. She was already laying down, and kind of sleepy, and yeah. Let me say a
See,
prayer
I
for you.
never got sick to my
You're gonna go
stomach
in.
or any of that, which was good.
Let's pray for you because you're going in Tuesday.
Yeah.
Ragnar
And,
says they're going to pray for you, so let's do it now. God, thank
and
you for.
Agent Jay's
Oh yeah, and
and
Agent Jane too.
mother-in-law.
Agent Jay's mother-in-law.
Is she taking a turn?
Yeah.
And
She's not
please
doing well.
pray for my eye, my left eye. I want this thing
Your
out of
left
my
eye.
eye.
Again with
Please,
that
it's
thing.
still in my
Again
eye.
with that thing.
It's still, man.
Lord,
I'm ready to get an
please.
MRI.
Lord Jesus, we're all getting old. We all got problems so bad. And I pray for Agent Jay's mama, a mother-in-law. God, please touch her body and heal her. And I pray for Shift Kicker. Thank you that she's still here with us. Please give her husband peace of mind and her too. And I pray she doesn't have a crack in her skull at all, Lord, and that she's just totally fine. And if there's anything that did happen, God, that you would just touch her body now and just make it go away. And I pray for Tin in this left eye, Lord, and whatever's in it, God, please help it to just come out. Just remove it. You're the greatest physician ever, Lord, and we believe. Help our unbelief, God. Just help us to claim your promises and to just trust you. We all have problems. Everyone in this chat room, everyone on this panel, Lord, you know their every need, God. I pray for their families, that you would protect them and just wash over them with your peace. And thank you for these friends. In Jesus' name, amen.
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 Hi, Indy.
Amen. That's straight to God. Hey, Andy.
Glory to God.
Yep. Let it be
Yeah.
so.
Let it be so. Yeah. Peanut, it's so good to hear your voice.
Oh, thanks. Your voice too, dude.
Yeah. Indy, hello, love. I have an echo when I get loud. I'm trying to talk.
You have an echo whenever I'm around.
Chuck really should stop talking. He's just been rambling since I've been here. I haven't heard him say, is he still there? Are you still there, my man?
He was live 5.5 hours last night.
Chuck is asleep.
Wasn't I there last night? Were you guys on later? Indeed.
Oh, we were on till 5 o'clock this morning.
You guys.
Yeah.
I say when someone falls asleep in here that we draw a penis on their forehead.
Big one. Big black one. Sorry, guys. I digressed so badly there. No, that's not the right term either. Digress is the wrong term, but it's more like went downhill fast.
Regressed.
Regress. Thank you, because I know that I'm not saying that right. I'm sorry. I repent right now.
You can reach his hand. You're underneath him. You can reach his hand to put it in the warm water.
Right. That's, give me a bowl of hot water, honey.
Here it is.
Bring it. Hold on. I don't want him to wake up while we're doing this. Let me see your hand.
Peanut, you have a question in chat too, by the way.
I've got a question.
He does?
Yep. By Connie Carl.
Connie? Okay.
Oh, yes.
And Indy. I think it's the same.
Yeah, fourth one up.
Yep.
Okay, or her fourth one up. Okay.
Oh, it was Indy. Sorry. Yep.
Okay.
Indy.
Oh, Indy. Okay. When's the next movie night? Oh, I don't know because I'm almost done with it. It might be as early as next week, maybe by the following week, Indy. I'm working on it.
That was a hit, Peanut.
What's in?
I told you those movie nights. They're a hit.
Yeah, I was looking for you last Friday night. So where is it?
I'll do one for
What
sure
the crap?
next weekend. Then I'll like if I have to, I'll make up a whole new thing for it.
Okay, and then I will do the Peanut pre-show for you. We will do the opening band, and then we'll jump over to Peanuts for the moonliner.
Awesome. And I'll get them both shared out. Mm-hmm.
And then that way, it'll just be fun that way. It always is.
Just make sure if you ever are reading one of Peanut's script that you make sure you proofread it before you just blurt it out on the panel.
You know what, Carl? We should do another one, but this time serious with Batman and all that. Does that sound like fun? And you can read it beforehand too.
Holy moly.
I'm gonna take
We
that.
got to get Echo an icon, an actual picture. She's the only one blank.
Oh
Yeah,
what
what is that, Echo? Don't you got a picture?
Echo's actually like from Greek mythology. You can have like a. Thanks, Ragnar. Echo's like is it like a mermaid or something? Echo, or like a siren or something. I think that's.
Oh, great!
I never heard of it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's something like that. Like I think it was like.
Well, even if it's not, you can just make shit up right now, and everybody just kind of has to believe you.
Let me look at. They have to. Not like that. Those.
There you go. So.
Right?
Not that far. Hey, you're getting a little carried away. That is not what I meant.
Don't
you need to calm
know who I am.
No, I used to have a frog with its finger up, middle finger.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't put one up since.
Right.
That's a good one.
I got a story. It's story time now. So make sure you get out your juice and your snack.
Smoke time.
I got a story time.
Jeffrey Wild here. He follows dinner around.
Here goes.
Jeffrey.
Echo's hopeless love for Narcissus, who fell in love with his own image, made her fade away until all that was left of her was her voice. Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun. Nice.
Echo was in
Victor.
love with Narcissus. Huh?
Victor says, "Don't mess with Echo, Peanut. You're getting challenged here. You're getting called out over here. What are you going to do about that, Peanut?"
Well, I'm going to hide behind you, D. Right?
I'm gonna hide behind you. I love it.
Oh, that's what he said. He's going to hide behind me?
Yeah, because he knows that, like you'll protect him.
That was for whoever he's hiding behind. No, not for Victor.
No, see him anyway. He's camouflaged. See? You can't see me. I'm like John Cena. Right?
Yeah, right. Sure.
Tempted to buy some peanuts just to make sound effects and drop them on the floor and step on them.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
You could probably find that sound effect. You could find that sound. Somebody could find that sound effect.
I'm just thinking about, the old days when I used to go to the bar and everybody's like, throw the peanut shells on the floor.
The Wrigley Field.
Crunch, crunch,
They still do that there. Any
Those
baseball
are happy
field.
memories for you guys. For me, those are horror stories. Walk into a
Yeah, right? Murder, cruel.
Right?
Oh, man.
Man, no, I'm
Peanuts.
coming up with ideas.
Right?
Boy,
That's true.
Oklahoma just had a tornado pass through.
Oh.
In Good, Oklahoma, and then Norman, Oklahoma. Yeah, these pictures are bad, you guys.
Yeah, they were pretty big. I was watching Ryan Hall, y'all, before Bonnie started.
Dang.
What does it look like around Lawton 10?
Lawton? I don't see anything on Lawton here.
Okay.
I see Highway 9 in Clawson, Interstate 40. Yeah, wow. It really, anyhow, yeah, there's
Okay, that's more east. Okay. Because Fort Sills and Lawton and um, the cat that was up here, I think he had said both of his children were at Fort Sill. So that's what he was worrying about the tornadoes in Oklahoma.
oh, that's just terrible. What the heck?
Oh no, I saw that comment.
What was the comment?
Oh no.
Well, asking for a friend. I love it.
Oh no.
That is
Oh,
so
Rich Runner.
Tennessee Red Runner, you had me cracking up.
Oh, he's pretty funny too.
He is a mess. Just heard Chuck talking to sleep.
All right, Chuck. This is the voice of conscience speaking.
Brain.
Listen
Maybe
to
I
me.
should mute him in case he's.
This will be the sound that you hear of your conscience. When you awake, when you hear this sound, you will become a chicken.
A chicken. We need more chickens because eggs are expensive.
I
Wouldn't
know.
he be a rooster though?
Oh, that's right, a rooster. You'll be a millennial.
I don't know how I slept through this, but I've done it. When everybody gets to talking and I would just like kick back and doze. And then I'm like, okay, they're noticing I'm quiet. Maybe I better say something.
Did Chuck sleep?
I think so.
I'm not asleep. I'm right here.
Chuckster.
I'm gonna mute him.
That's awesome. I really like talking to Jeff. But we were talking before about
Just
like
in
you bring
case.
on this kind of stuff. You like see what run, Carl?
All I can say is bitty 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 butt. Bip squawk.
Oh, whoa! I got earbuds in. I gotta turn it down when Camel comes on.
No.
Oh. Sorry, Camel. Love you.
It was a love tap.
Everybody says I'm roboting, so I'm just being quiet.
Too quiet, Carl.
Yes, Victor. Like when Sned was there. Life's most embarrassing moment on YouTube, okay? No, I guess that wasn't the only one. It was one of them.
I think we should play Spin the Bottle.
Spin the bottle. How are we going to do that?
I don't think so. I'll
No.
do a hard pass.
Yeah, me too. Too tired for this.
All right, fine then. What's you guys' idea then?
Well, I'm sure not just going to play with you, so if they're all out, I'm out too.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna leave him to play with himself. Come on, man.
Nothing good ever came out of Spin the Bottle, okay? let's just be honest about that right now. And there's no way.
You know what?
Nope, and Noah.
Yeah, that's not even a harmless game when we were a child. That shit can get you in trouble.
Exactly.
Well, not if you were. Okay, I don't know. But my mother, there was rules. I mean, we had chores and we knew not to disrespect our elders. But like, we were allowed to just run wild. And my 11th birthday, she said, you need to have a birthday party. So I invite all my friends over, and I have this little boyfriend that we just looked at each other like, look and smile, no touching, no. And and she goes and gets a bottle and she says, "Okay, it's time for spin the bottle." And I'm like, "What is spin the bottle?" Yep.
You are naughty, Bonnie.
It was my mama. It wasn't me. Yep.
Well, what happened? I want to hear the rest of the story.
Come on, you started it, Bonnie.
No, come on now. If we gotta finish it up, what happened, Bonnie?
So it lands on him. I have to kiss him, and it was just and that was it.
Aww.
I was 11.
Cute.
That's a cute story.
Okay, that was a different spin the bottle than I was told when we played spin the bottle. We were taking our clothes off and stuff.
Spin the bottle like okay.
Wait a minute.
No.
Who are you guys playing with? I had a different crowd of people. I gotta go stoke up my. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Me. Goodness. That's
What
strip
your mama
poker.
did that? Okay, your mama was kind of. You know what?
That was
I
our
can't
kind
say
of
it.
spin the bottle in Seattle. I mean,
I'm pretty sure I knew some of the same people Dee did.
Yeah, that's what we were playing.
I'll tell you what. If I was
Bobby
at
Moran's
someone's house and their parents said that,
I
my
know,
parents would
Victor. There it
definitely
goes.
never let me see them.
What, Echo? Sorry.
Sorry.
I said if I went to someone's house and that was being done and my parents found out that their parent had
Oh,
us
yeah.
playing spin the bottle, I definitely would never be able to go to their house ever again.
Oh, that may be why nobody ever came back.
Probably. That's creepy, man. 11 years old. What the heck, Mama? Oh,
That ain't nothing.
Oh, my mama was a wild one.
You guys were all angels when you were kids.
Well, yeah.
You just
Compared
don't
to
know it.
I think some of us had our moments, Carl.
yes.
I was 9 years old when I lost my virginity.
How old?
9 years old.
That's
good.
I see kids these days, and I see a 9-year-old and think back on that, and that's just some twisted, wrong shit.
Yeah.
All right, who's down for some Twister?
Carl, I think I have you beat. I was caught by the police while I was in diapers, man.
Hey, you're like Babyface Nelson and shit, huh?
home.
You're like the toddler.
Right, Connie? I agree with that.
What did you say? Edward did. Oh man, 9 years old.
Connie.
Well, I kind of wondered too. What?
Yeah, it still works. It works at that age too, Connie.
Oh.
Down.
It was an older babysitter. I was at somebody else's house, and she was babysitting there, and it got weird.
She took advantage of you. See?
Best babysitter ever.
I was not against it, buddy. I can't say that really.
Is that what Joe Biden did to
are we
Joe?
having some kind of like personal testimonials right now for children? I just want to refer back to that.
Well, 10, I thought if I opened up and told my story, then some of the others would, you know.
That'd be a
All I
hard
got
pass
is a
for
lame
me.
diaper story.
I told him
Paul's
it's story
good at
time.
that.
All right, come on, Tim. Let's hear your story now.
I don't have any stories I want to share like that.
Right?
You know, Seattle, that was weird. Okay, that's all I can when I moved over to the east side and went more, normal on, You know, shit. Okay.
Oh, I already done admitted I'm far from normal. I didn't even have a childhood, really. I mean, it didn't last long.
It's Camo Joe.
Victor, that's hilarious.
Oh, Dee's gonna stoke up her stove. Oh, there she is. She's stoking up her stove.
He's stoking up her stogie.
Well, she got to stay warm. She got a lot of snow.
Oh yeah, it snowed in this area.
That's so weird that you guys got so much snow along the coastline.
unusual.
That is unusual.
Yeah, and like I heard it snowed in Santa Cruz, and Santa Cruz never gets snow.
Oh yeah. Where was that? In somewhere in Southern California, it was snowing.
Oh damn.
I said, Echo, we got snow. I was picking on Echo because we're both in Minnesota, and I go, Echo, but we got snow.
Oh yeah, you guys. It's that I
remember
getting snow, but along these coasts, yeah.
I know. I was just picking on you.
Yeah, I know.
Like, have you guys had more snow this year or less?
More.
Okay. See, nothing's making sense.
No,
it's hard
not.
hard to tell if we had more or not because we had different snowfalls where there was a lot of snow, but then we had all these melts.
Yeah. Well, from what we've been measuring from the first snow to this one, we've had about 7 feet.
Oh.
Gee.
I still have 5 foot on the ground here, but I also get lake. I also get lake effect. So
I missed that, man. I haven't been able to snowshoe in years now.
And in Texas, we're running in the 80s.
80s
every day.
Oh my god, it's brutal. Like in the
Yes.
actually, that sounds pretty comfortable when I think about it. But man, like
It's not bad. Not
it's,
yet.
yeah, you're right. What part are you in again, Bonnie?
Central.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I remember like I was in Houston, and oh my god, those summers are brutal. It's like just pure sweat pouring off, and like
Well, Houston's kind of the sinkhole of Texas. That's all the water. Everything runs to Houston.
it's like the armpit of Texas, huh? And like there's nothing but mud when you get out to Galveston.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of see on my community page. I put a post. You might be Minnesotan if after a major snowstorm you're up on a roof. My neighbor was getting a new roof put on the day after, and there's only like 3 feet from the roof to the top of the snowbank.
Her St. Padre Island is pretty cool. That like by
Padre Island is.
Yeah,
And
that's
then,
what, yeah. Thank you.
yeah, and there's Padre Island and there's South Padre Island. I wouldn't go to South Padre Island because it's like too close to the border, but Padre Island's pretty cool. Port Aransas is too crowded and touristy. My favorite spot is right in the middle of Corpus and Galveston, and it's called Matagorda.
Oh, right on. Cool. That sounds like fun. And then San Antonio is pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
You got the Riverwalk, and then the Alamo's right there.
The Alamo and all the missions, and yeah, there's a lot to do in San Antonio.
For sure. And then like there's like some town where everyone still speaks German in. I think it's like Fredericksburg or something.
Yes, Fredericksburg. That's where I'm at.
Oh, you're okay. Well, how come you're not speaking German? You're not like Achtung, sign the papers.
Because I'm not German.
Nine.
My mother can speak German, and my
You're forbidden from doing that.
Verboten.
The only thing I know is Ich liebe dich, and that's I love you. That's all I've learned in German. And
He taught me a whole lot of swear words. That's all I got.
and I know how to count. But working in convenience stores and stuff, you kind of have to learn Spanish and German and whatever you can, because and it has to be money wise. So that's why I know how to count Spanish and German.
All you gotta say is Lederhosen, and you got it, right? Lederhosen. No, it's kidding.
Leader.
Yeah, then they're like 9 keeps the change. Lederhosen. Haha.
The only thing that comes to mind for me is Farfig Newton.
Right. That's a good one.
And New Braunfels is a German community also. From Fredericksburg to New Braunfels is where they kind of settled all in that area.
Is our Guten Tag, right? That's how you say goodbye or something, huh? Guten Tag? Or good day or something?
Well, check this one out, Peanut. How about bring thy Leben zurück?
Liebens. What? What's that mean? Like woman or something? Lieben?
Bring thy Leben zurück.
Was Zurich like a city or something about Zurich?
Zurück. And the only reason I know it is if you remember back in the 70s, they had the Bring Them Back Alive Drive 55 campaign. You remember all those stickers? They had these stickers that when they went to the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit, that they printed them in every language you could think of. And I ended up with one of the German ones, and that's what it says: is bring them back alive. Brings thy Leben zurück. I don't know why I remember that.
Oh, right. Cool.
Oh, Cindy, my bed's covered in vanilla wafer crumbs.
Are you kidding me? Nobody remembers the Bring 'Em Back Alive 55 campaign. I'm old.
That's Sammy Hager.
I looked for Fig Newtons this last week at the store and couldn't find any either, Cindy.
And on that note, I must bid you a fond adieu. So, Bonnie, thanks for having me up, Bonnie. Good to see you again. And
well, thank you.
Night. Good night, Peanut. I'm gonna head too. It's after 1 here.
Nice.
Love you guys.
Love y'all. Thank you.
Thanks, Bonnie.
Bye, Dee. Night, Chuck.
Love you guys. Night.
Love you, Tin.
Love you, Tin.
The lasagna.
Bye.
See ya.
Love you.
They're silly.
And then there were 6.
Bum, bum, bum.
6 insomniacs, and how many in chat? I don't even know. I don't even know.
I don't either. I just know.
Tired yet, Bonnie?
No.
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 Your mama is a wild woman, Bonnie.
She is. Dee, you wouldn't believe the things she would do.
I'm starting to get a picture that she's kind of like my mom, but not as, I don't know. They're different eras.
I used to tell my mother,
yeah,
would you quit acting like a child? And she still to this day tells everybody, remember how my daughter always told me to grow up? And I mean, I don't want to grow up, and I still want to do all the fun stuff, but she did odd fun stuff to her. Like, she's just different.
Well, yeah. She definitely had a more open sexuality, I think, for her. You know, isn't she in her 80s now?
Yeah, but she shouldn't have, because
well, no,
in her day and time, that was
No.
like taboo.
I love her for that. Then I'd have been like her.
But then when she grew up,
But
I mean,
I didn't have my daughter play spin the bottle. I wouldn't put her in that situation. That's a really weird one.
Yeah,
You know, I wouldn't encourage that.
I
encourage, behavior. But yeah.
I raised my kids totally different. I was very protective and strict. And
Does she not think that was kind of weird now at all, or do you guys not talk about it at all? Because nowadays,
we don't talk about it.
Mhm.
Well,
there's no point. There's no
we
point.
didn't have a real relationship until like it started developing in 2008 when my grandmother passed away. My grandmother was she was the mostly raised me, and she was always there, even as an adult. She was huggy. She was anything I needed. If I was sick or anything, I called my sister, not my mother. My mother, um, yeah, it just so that's why I'm trying so hard to do what I can now because I want that relationship before it's too late.
Well, yeah. I mean, you. That's good that you feel that way. That's great. A lot of people don't get that opportunity. She is a ripe old age for sure.
Yes.
Um, right, and so it's hard. And I've told you before.
Uh-oh.
I thought I lost her.
It
Lost it.
looked really good externally and everything, but like I wasn't in my most loving place with her. But I was trying to be obedient to God, and I was obedient to God, and I knew that was something that would be cool and be supported and it would look good. I knew it would, but my heart at the time was just like, I really don't want to live with my mom because I too kind of not raised my mom, but my grandma raised me. My mom was a bartender. I used to wake her up when I got home from school. She was gone in the evenings. She was partying in the 70s.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of pills and alcohol and strange men in and out of the house and just weird stuff, but then and then I didn't talk to her for a long time. I moved to California when I was 18. I only got to go back once every 3 years for the first, I don't even know how long, 15 years. Even then, I still don't go back, but every 3 years. But that's about the longest I can wait is 3 years. And then I got to see my family.
Uh-oh. Thank
Who'd
you,
we
Kim.
lose?
Love
Tim?
you.
She dropped.
I think so.
She's like that. She's a cool kitty. In and out. But yeah, a lot of people are taking care of their parents, and that's great. I mean,
Yeah.
I was just talking to
Yeah.
another person today, and Willie D last night was talking about going to have to move in with
Yes.
his parents, so
Yep.
yeah, it's good that families are not having to. It's not good that it's by force.
It's good that we are stepping up when needed.
Yes.
That's the way it should be.
Mhm.
I really, really think that that's what they mean in the Bible by honor thy mother and father
Mhm.
is, I mean, to the very end. And
Right.
um, as we get older, we know that eventually we're going to be in that position, and we can only hope that our children are going to do the same.
Well, if they change your diapers, when you're little, isn't it fair you do that for them?
That's right. No, it's true. That's reality. That's
Well, that's
reality.
true. But um, it's just with Mama going into the rehabs
Mhm.
and seeing how she was taken care of. I just
Yeah.
can't imagine putting her in a home. Even our local one,
God
there's
no.
not enough staff. They they just it they just let them sit there. There's not really a
There's
lot of
no. Yeah.
activities for
It's
them to
it's
do.
the worst care right now, all across the board. I got a
Yes.
phone call tonight from a friend. She's getting ready to turn the place in that she works for because the care is
Sure.
so it's beyond subpar. It's abusive. Um,
Yes.
there may be a girl that's getting abused. These are young adult disabled children.
Yep.
Okay. And it's really fucking serious right now, all across the nation, with
Yep.
the type of care that we're dealing with, which is a big reason why I stream. It's why you stream. And we, you
Mhm.
know, we all stream for I stream. No, just kidding. But you know, we have to not talk about it sometimes. And I definitely like not talking about it on the weekends. Of course, I try to take a break from it. You know, I was in the car with my husband today. And on our date, and I didn't talk too much about politics, thankfully, and a little bit, you know, just a little bit, because it's just exhausting. Every direction we look, it's a mess. And the healthcare for our people right now, everybody I know, Eric is scrambling every day to make sure these people are doing their job, and they're still not always doing their job. You know, they're just, it, that's how it's always been with healthcare anyway. The squeaky oil gets the grease, but now you can be a squeaky oil and you ain't getting no grease. They're going to give you what you're going to get, and that's all you're going to get.
Yeah.
And it's pretty bad right now. So I think for us in this community that we're in, you know, we talk about having a focus of prepper. Are you, sweetie? Well, if you need help, you know what? You reach out to me. You can call me if you need anything like that. I will help you. You know, I will help you, because this is my passion. It's the kids and it's the seniors, or just the vulnerable people. They don't have to be a kid or a senior, but they're vulnerable. Who else did we just lose? Shift?
Echo.
Echo said good night, I thought, didn't she? Or was that Shift saying good night before?
Shiv said goodnight earlier.
Oh, I was saying good night to Echo. I'm sorry, I got their voices mixed up. I wasn't looking at the screen at the time. Oh
Yeah.
shoot, my fire's out. But anyway, so the healthcare thing, Bonnie, it is the term is fit to serve. I prayed with my friend, of course. I let her vent a long time. She sent me the pictures. It is atrocious. These um, observations she's made, she works there. I couldn't even deal with it because I had to, after 20 minutes of talking to her and praying with her, I had to hang up the phone and I had to leave for my date. But I almost didn't even answer the phone because I owe a bunch of people phone calls, and I literally sometimes I'm like, Lord, do I really need to take this call right now? You know, because I don't always answer if I'm getting a call. If I'm in the middle of something, I just won't. I won't. You know what I mean? If I'm talking to someone, I won't even look at my phone if I'm in person with someone, unless it's like really, I
Yeah.
think it's a family member or something. But I just, I had to put that on, I had to shelf that. I had to shelf that for the last few hours. And you talking about this and Cindy saying that, and I'll bet there's going to be more stories in here about homes. And I mean, hospices are usually good. My cousin works at a hospice here in Eureka. Um, and I know that she is a caring, loving person. That's all I know. And I think most of the
Yeah.
people here that, you know, everyone has said our hospice is great, you know, but after the vid, who knows? That's pre-vid. Everything's changed after vid as far as I'm concerned. I've got
Good.
that's a time stamp in my mind. You know, where
Yeah.
people just, oh, that's where I don't do business anymore. Oh yeah, that's when I decided they're never going to get another freaking dime from me again, and they haven't, and it's made my life more inconvenient sometimes, but I feel
That
good about it.
crashed the hip. That crashed the healthcare, I think. I
Yeah,
mean,
it has to crash. It has to crash.
I
It
Echo's
wouldn't.
phone got too hot. She's gonna let it cool down a bit.
Oh,
robot, robot, robot. What? What you said? What you talking about, Willis?
I said
Echo's phone
Echo's
got hot.
phone got too hot. She's got to let it cool down.
Oh, Echo, honey. Okay, love you, girl. Sorry, I was saying goodnight to you when it was shift. My bad. Um, yeah, this is a serious issue because healthcare isn't healthcare anymore and science isn't science anymore. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of pretending. When they're still calling people deniers, whether it's the big E or the V, or I don't care what. I'm sick of that word.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this week when I come back streaming, if you don't want to hear me bitching, don't watch my show. You won't like what I have to say because I'm pissed about all of this. I'm done. I'm gonna because you know what else? This morning at church, my pastor Joe, my friend who we help, we'll go into there's only one place by the hospitals when you can't when the hospital doesn't want you anymore and you can't go home. Where do you go? Rehabilitation center, right? There's one
Mhm.
here. And the way my friend was describing the way they're making these people, we still can't go in there. I haven't been there for 2 years. I used to go there with my husband, and I would fill in and play the piano, and my husband would do the sermon real quick, and then we'd go around the room and pray for people, and that was it. We did that our church has done that at that care facility for 15 years. It's a huge ministry. It's it's important to me, and I'm pissed
Yeah.
off that they're treating these people. So now our church, they got a guy. They'll only let so many people go in there, I guess. Our people, you know what they do still? They go out there to that rehabilitation center, and they have a big old sign that says "God loves you," and they walk around that building. My church, we're on the ground. We're boots on the ground people.
Yeah.
They're not all in the politics. They're all doing different things. Most people they're all trying to do something, you know,
Yeah.
but it just doesn't seem like it's enough. It feels like we're outnumbered every day. I look around, I'm just like, it's swampy. Everywhere I look, it's dirty and icky. The people are evil, and children are evil, and parents. I mean, it's just all, you know, I don't know. Thank God I got to, go to church today and be around some decent people that are trying and that do go to that rehabilitation center. Even if they tell them they can't come in, they're like, "Oh yeah, well, can we walk around the building?" That's badass, you know? It
Mhm.
is. It is. And I'm so proud that our church does that. So all day the theme has been from you, Cindy, my brother-in-law, talked to me, uh, the girl, my friend who called me. It's all day. It's about this. It's about these facilities. Everybody knows somebody who's, gotten out of the hospital or gotten out of a place. And if they were in a good place, man, thank God. Thank Jesus. Because there are still good people out there. I know there are. It's just that the system that they're in and working for is so cruel.
And that's just it. To keep their jobs, they have to listen to the administration of the
Mama
hospital
D.
system. And
Oh,
it's not just that hospital, it's the whole
mhm.
system. Like
Yes.
here, we have Baylor Scott and White buying up hospitals to the
Mm.
north of me all the way across. And then we have the Methodist hospital system buying up south of all that. And
Mhm.
the Methodist hospital is the one that has all those lawsuits. They fired,
Mhm.
I think it was like 1,500 doctors and nurses because they wouldn't comply. And so um, now
Mm.
they're out on their own. And what I'm hoping, though, is that those doctors and nurses will get together. And I mean, it seems like people in a community like bigger than our community with only
Mhm.
1,500
Sure.
people,
Sure. Yeah.
but one with like 50,000 people
Mhm.
would finance something like that to get those doctors and nurses with
Yeah.
a hospital that people can trust and know that they're going to get the care that they need for whatever's wrong with them, because they
Yeah.
were the ones, that one doctor that they've been showing on the news over and over and over from Houston, she
Yeah.
she was the first one that they fired because she had 2,000 COOF patients. She treated them all with Ivor, and not one of the 2,000 ended up in the hospital or died. And so, because she didn't do it by protocol, they fired her.
Right. Sure.
Not
Well, you know
looking.
that
So,
Medicaid. Go
can you
ahead, Camel.
guys hear me?
Yep. Go ahead, Camel.
And,
Yep. Go ahead.
and my mom, before she passed, she went through a lot of strokes and had a lot of issues but she recovered from them. And here in Michigan, our governor made a lot of people go into a hospice situation. She was in a care home and was doing really well. They put her they forced her into a hospice on May 1st in 2020.
Oh,
She was
Camel.
dead on May 3rd. All
Oh,
right.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
my goodness.
And nobody was allowed to be there. Nobody was allowed to have information about what was going on. It was so suspicious to me when that happened. And then I hear the same thing that's happened to countless others. Right.
Yep. Yep.
And it's just it made me very suspicious of the whole thing.
Yes. There's a verse that's been going in my mind all day long. We are counted as sheep for the slaughter. Because you when you are standing in the truth, and it doesn't matter how rich, poor, smart, dumb. I mean, that's what upsets me is mentally challenged people, adults, and vulnerable senior. All these people where they don't have a choice. And I told my husband today, that was where I got political. I said, I'm going to that rehabilitation center. And I'm bringing them an affidavit, and I'm going to speak to them. And I'm going to go to a bunch of places that are still playing this BS game here and start walking in like I'm going to pretend I'm a freaking lawyer. I'm not saying I'm going to lie or anything, but I'm going to walk in with my paperwork. I'm going to drop it off and I'm going to give them a spiel and I'm going to make their heads roll. And they better think about what they're doing because they are not even thinking about it. They're not even thinking about, and they won't here in Humboldt County. They'll get rid of it all across the country. There was at least probably 20 to 30 idiots at the thing tonight wearing masks. And one couple had a mask, and now I'm seeing this new thing where it's got that extra strip over the front of it. It's like, oh, they're extra, they're extra. And I'm over it all. I'm losing my shit again. And I haven't even been looking at anything. And it's
calm
just
down.
I know, but it's upsetting. People are dying alone. It's not right. I shouldn't be calm.
Oh, I know.
None of us should be calm.
None
of us should be okay.
Through it. Whenever the ambulance came and got me, because of the ambulance coming to get me, but what Indy's talking about, that medicine right there, they gave me that whenever they sent me home because I wouldn't let them keep me. And but so then somehow there was an EMT set up that would come to check on me once a week, and I don't even know who did all this. I don't even know who called the ambulance. I don't know who did all this. But the first time he came to me, he said, "Do I need to get hospice? Are you ready for end of the life care?" And I looked at him and I said, "Hell no." What?
What? Yeah, right. The hell, dude.
Excuse my language, but I was just shocked that he. I mean, once they gave me medicine for the nausea, I was fine, and well, to me, I was, but because I did not. They said I had pneumonia in the cooth, and I had pneumonia 3 years ago. This was nothing like that. I did not
Oh,
feel like I had pneumonia.
right. This last bout. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Yep, yep, yep.
And
Right.
the first time I didn't go on an ambulance then. The
Mhm.
girls got me in the car and drove me. And I told them as soon as I got in there, I said, I am not staying. I don't care what you say is wrong with me. You're not keeping me.
Mm-hmm. Relax. Oh, Ragnar, you're so funny. Do you even know me? I do relax, okay? I relaxed for 2 hours at the Jay Leno. Echo, I'm so sorry. I was hoping that she was out of the job because she didn't take the jab. And then, yeah, to find out she took it, and then she doesn't have her job. And yeah, this is,
Yeah.
it's, I don't want to, I'm not upset at Ragnar, but I'm just saying if people don't get upset like I get upset and they always want me to calm down and relax, I don't know how they expect shit's going to ever change in this country. If everybody just relaxes and calms down all the time, you know what I mean? Like, I'm
Well,
going to
I
bring that
understand
affidavit. They're getting an affidavit. They're getting an affidavit from me. There are people dying alone, suffering alone, veterans for our country. It's wrong. It's
The lack of reaction from people stuns me. I would have never thought the country that we live in would be so complacent to so many things.
Right. And so, but what I'm fixing to say is like D, okay, in doing that, definitely do it. But at the same time, and I know this sounds horrible, but um, is you have to,
truth hurts, Bonnie. Just say it.
I mean, the praying and walking in with
Ragnar does.
God, knowing that you've got the armor of God on. So you try to stay calm and professional and do it in a calm manner where you won't have kickback as much.
Mhm.
And
When I record myself, Bonnie, that is me calm. I mean, you've seen me arrested. You've seen me have the sheriffs kick me out of grocery stores. I'm not ranting at them like when I'm on my stream. I'm very calm. I'm telling them the laws, and they're still not complying. But go ahead. But I know what you mean. But when I do it again, right? When I'm not going out there doing that, when I go to the
when you
place,
go deliver
facility.
notices and the affidavits and stuff,
Well, yeah, it's all about souls at
take
the
on that lawyer attitude. And I know it sucks, but that's what they respond to. If you just stay calm and collected, like I can't imagine D Dog going off on him. All he has to do is once they ask him a question or something, say a few words, and they're just like, crap.
No, I
You know?
rant here. I rant here. I don't rant there. I've ranted at one city council. I was really cocky. I didn't like the way I presented myself, and I corrected. Because I know what you're saying is true. It's not easy for me but I guarantee you, I'm praying, Lord, please
You're
put a guard.
passionate. And
Put
I
guard.
know.
Yeah, and I pray very hard every time I know I'm having a critical conversation or going to go give a speech or go into the lion's den like that. I'm praying, Lord, please put a guard over my mouth and give me the right words. And for something like that, I would actually write out what I was going to say and what I'm going to say. Every time I've done city council or board of supervisor call in or gone there, I write out my speech and I practice it. I do not go there and just fly off the handle with a bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean? But I did go cocky before, and you've seen that. And I
Yes.
did sound cocky, talking like I'm going to be a lawyer. I'm just ranting because I'm angry. But I might do that. I mean, I definitely, I could see myself. I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I could see myself, I just pray, Lord, how it's always an educational opportunity. And I'm trying to we're trying to save souls here. Ultimately, it's not about the COVID or the people. It's there. There's a bigger picture too, and whoever God puts in front of me is who's going to matter in that moment, and God's going to guide me. If I have to be very stern and firm, I would be. If I can be soft and gentle,
Right.
that's how I'm going to start. But when they start at me and get, it elevates, it can escalate quickly. It can. So, but
I know.
hard. It's really hard.
I
But I
know.
don't do it right, and I do like the feedback, and I don't get angry and I know
No,
people have a hard time saying it. I'm glad you haven't with me. You've always been straight, because I'd rather hear it from somebody's, right from them.
no, but don't say you don't do it right. That's not it. It's
Listen, look at Mama T being stupid in chat. Look at her dumb statement. D, you're so much better than me. Dummy. No. Mama T has got it going on. Come on.
Did you see what they're
She's
doing
the
with poor Silver Girl? That just
what? No,
that
I
is
just seen
so
what
very
is going
wrong,
on.
though.
I missed some things. I was
She
whining
went.
and
They haven't let her in the hospital in 3 years because she can't wear a mask.
oh, was that what you put on the thing? Okay.
Yes,
I can't believe they're refusing her service.
I know it. And but then if we didn't get
Oh, see
someone
a doctor.
somewhere whenever
Right.
something was wrong, it would be elderly abuse. So why isn't it whenever they're the ones doing it?
It
That's
is. It is. And the thing is, here's just the answer. Okay. It is unlawful what they're doing, and it will not stop until people are willing to do the right things, which is taking them to task.
right.
And that's something a lot of people are not willing to do right now. And even those of us that are willing to do it are going to be walking through quicksand until we get to the moment where we can do something. And there's going to be so many people along the way. There are going to be some that help, and there are going to be some that discourage. And
See which
it's
one?
love you, Tennessee. Thank you.
And that's true. I truly believe that. I want it to work in your favor. I'm
I
not
know.
saying that
Right.
you're.
Nope. I didn't take it that way. Not your advice.
You
It's
know
not
I
you.
love you.
I know you do. And it's hard to say those things on a live. I mean, if, if you knew you couldn't say that to me or you were uncomfortable, so people are afraid to talk to me, and you're not. And I appreciate that you did that on the live, because I'm not always looking to bite someone's head off like people think I am, but I'm pretty unapproachable to some people. That's one thing I've learned a lot about myself. I've
D,
learned
can you hear
a lot of
me?
things. Yeah, I hear you.
Well, you know what?
But
Ranting, letting out your suppressed hostility and stuff is healthy for you. But you
Yes,
already know not everybody's going to like it. The
I knew
question
that.
is, does it matter to you? Because that's really the only question. You're putting the truth out there and ranting about it. I
Right.
actually go to your stream sometimes for that. You know that?
Yeah.
I'm
and
a I'm a
that's like
super easygoing, peaceful guy.
You
All
are the
right.
chillest. You are the chillest of all chills.
Well, and to a point, everybody has their limit. You know, if somebody's up in my face screaming they're gonna kick my ass, D, I'm gonna walk right up to them with a grin, slow, calm, and easy. And the moment that they swing on me, I'm gonna take them out. Just that
Yep.
freaking quick. That's the
Right.
way I've always been. I'm calm, I'm cool, and I'm collected. But don't push me.
It happens verbally all the time to me too. And when you react, you can be a bitch. You're aggressive. You always just want to fight. I've heard it all. And it's like, if I was a dude, I could probably kick somebody's ass for some of the stuff people have done to me, and people wouldn't say a thing about it.
But even if you kick their ass, getting mad never helps. That's one thing I noticed. It's like even if somebody tries to hit me upside the head with a bottle, I didn't get mad. I just reacted to it and did what I had to do.
Well, that's how I feel, but that's not how the world feels when they're looking at you. And I'm just saying, I'm a little whiny victim right now. But as a woman, I've seen some of the treatment in the chats, even towards things. I could say, a guy could say it. It's just the way that our society is right now. Guys are also put in that corner. They've been demasculated for decades. So, we've all had our own femininity and masculinity attacked over and over and over again. So that when we try to, express it or bring it out, I don't even know. I'm just getting so awkward with myself. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Oh, did you ever go on Dangerous Freedom? Ron used to have rants, and I used to really dig them. And then after he passed, Zach was typing in his little rants in his computer gizmo, and he's doing rants. Now I got you doing rants. It's it's something that's it's therapeutic. It's not even just therapeutic for you. I think some people feel that.
Yes.
They're very passive here in California. Like, they just do not talk about touchy subjects, and everything is a touchy subject. And it's just an awkward place
They're
for me.
making it that way. They're making it where we can't even communicate with each other.
And it makes me want to go balls to the wall, pedal to the metal. Fuck you all. I'm doing even more. I want you to hate me even more. If that's how you're going to treat me, well, shit, if you're going to accuse me of being an extremist, and that's so fleshy and wrong. It just gets fleshy sometimes, and your ego and everything. But my goal is just to give people hope, and to share medicine, and to share and to learn. I've enjoyed just being quiet, Bonnie. I liked what you said. Your internet was out, my power was out. We were kind of texting each other. Well, what's going on? And she's like, I don't know. I guess God wants us to stay quiet right now. I'm like, I think you're right, friend. Because we could take a sign, okay, Lord?
But last night you missed it towards the well, I guess maybe the middle, Indish middle somewhere.
Yeah.
Chuck went off. I was so proud of him.
Did he go off?
Oh, yeah.
Was it before? Didn't I get on last night after? I thought it was last night. Maybe it was Friday.
You got on last night, but I thought it was at the beginning.
Is it the beginning? Well, I don't know. When was he on from? Because I was playing volleyball I left here at like 6:30 my time, and I didn't get home till 8:30. I would have thought. I don't remember.
About 11 was the start time.
At night, yeah.
So that would have been 9.
Yeah, it was afterwards. Yeah, so it was afterward. I was on later.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'll look through it. So what he went off about? Just what? What did he go off about? Go listen to it.
Yeah. And
was it about panels and YouTube?
Well, it was a misunderstanding, and then it turned into, oh my goodness. But you'll just have to go back and look at it.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, I was proud of Chuck for doing that.
Yeah.
Because he needed to.
Yes.
Big chap. And then, but then I was worried about him because he was coughing his head off, and I thought, and I'm messaging Vicky, give Chuck a glass of water, make him drink some water. Well, he had hit something. Is why he was coughing. It was a normal cough. You know what I mean. But it went down the wrong pipe or something. I don't know what happened. But he was fine after that. And it's weird because we were having this discussion and then all this crazy stuff happened. And then all of a sudden it turned into like almost like church. Like,
Right on.
did you notice that, Carl?
Yeah, if you let something ride out, you might get to the end of it.
Yes.
It's just
Yeah, I'm not a sweep it under the rug kind of girl. That's never
neither am
for
I.
me. Huh?
Oh, neither am I. If
No.
somebody,
No, I mean, some things can go, right? But the big things, they got to be dealt with. That those crucial conversations have to be had. You just have to work through it. And that was my pastor's message today was it was such a great message. I'll share it in YouTube as a repost, but it was a friend in the storm, and it was so great. And I thought of a lot of you guys, just in the last couple of years. I have been really isolated, but you guys have been a lifeline, and everything we've been through, all the different things, all the different channels, all the different people, all the different dramas that were kind of the same.
now
Shit,
that you mentioned
man.
church,
Yeah.
now that you mentioned church, I'll tell you a little testament.
Okay.
In the last 3 years of being in this community with all the prayers and all the scripture,
Kim.
I feel more involved than I ever have been. It's like I feel like I'm involved in a church that I'm welcome in, right? And it's like and I'm not trying to go a holy roller or nothing, but I've never really felt comfortable in churches. This is the most comfortable in that situation I've ever felt. It's
We've had church. We have had church together. Absolutely, 100%. Glory to God. We've all had church together quite a few times.
I
And
feel
it's
that.
special. It's been very special. Hawk
Yep.
started that. Hawk started that. Love you, Hawk. We
And
just
Bible school all right along with it.
right. Yeah. Little politics too. Little
Yeah.
extra too. He did the best he could with a long time. A lot of people really hung there, and
Yep.
it was a big lifeline for people. And
Yes.
as much as I criticized, some of the shows, I still appreciated and understood. I may not have fully understood why he ran it that way back then, because I didn't stream like that. You know what I mean? Do long streams. So I don't know that I could have really appreciated as what he did, but those were long streams to dedicate, and the puppies and all of that. That was special. It was
Honey,
very
please.
special. Mama T, I know I'm missing a lot of
Tea.
chat because I'm looking at other things, you guys. I'm trying to. I almost didn't come up because I'm planning to try to get to some stores in Humboldt County this week with our product line because I'm actually ready, which has taken me forever. So hopefully I can do that. And Mama T, I'm working on our salve. I didn't get to finish that salve yesterday, girl. I'm gonna finish it tonight though, because it's my special salve, our special salve. And then I'm going to the post office this week. I've said it the last 2 weeks, but I didn't know we were having Snowmageddon last week. And man, if we didn't buy that we just bought a 350. We've had the same 150 for 20 years on this ranch. It was a 96. We bought it for like $5,000, and they parked this 350 across the street from my husband's work. It's a used car dealership, and we've got a few from there. They put it right there. He goes out there and looks at it. It was only 17 grand because it has a couple dings in it. It's imperfect, but
Only.
It was, yeah, but I mean, shoot, they're 55 grand brand new. And
Yeah.
it's got, I don't even know how many miles. It may have 100, it may have less. I can't remember what it's got, but we wouldn't have been able to get off the hill Friday if we didn't have that truck. We were so snowed in, and
Yep.
that's a terrible feeling. And I got stuck tomorrow on my stream. I have to do the Constitution one first, but then I'm going to do one on the Snowmageddon week. I got so many videos. I got my ass stuck on my own property. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Mama T.
Mama T. Oh my gosh, it's you. Hi,
Okay, hang
love.
on 1 second.
I miss you.
Big Chap is karaoke tomorrow night.
Need my hat on.
That's what I was asking. And are you going to be there? Just check.
What? Who's doing karaoke?
I think Steve is doing karaoke tomorrow night. That's why I take Monday night off, because I love to watch the karaoke.
I don't do karaoke or watch
Well,
it.
Where's it
I'm
at?
sorry, but
It's
I
fun.
like it.
I'll bet it's fun.
It is. And
I want to sing.
you want to sing? They'll let you up on panel if you'll sing.
Oh boy.
Now I gotta go watch it.
So I won't go up there.
Now I gotta
I
go
We have
watch it.
any mods left in chat to drop the link for Steve
I only sing
Harlow?
for Jesus. I
Steve
sing for
Harlow.
Jesus.
I'm making
Big.
flowers.
I sing for
I don't know
Jesus
if it's
big
Ronnie
league.
or Steve.
You're
Do you
making
have
flowers. Where are they going?
Out in my flower garden.
Really? Oh.
I
Cool.
think.
Are they metal?
No.
Plastic?
Wood.
Or is Deeds
What?
doing?
Oh.
I'll spray them.
Somebody's doing karaoke tomorrow night. I know. I saw a notification for it.
Monday night karaoke, huh?
I had never done karaoke.
Oh, I love it.
I think if
used
I've ever
to.
done it. I don't think I've ever. No, I don't have a voice for karaoke. No, I've done like worship though. I'll worship God. That's it. I
Yep.
sing.
I can get into that.
Yeah, I can't not sing for God. I got to sing for Jesus.
Amen.
Can't help myself. Matter of fact, I was going to the store today, you guys, the co-op, and I have a video. I only took a few seconds of it, but it wasn't when they were doing the music, but it was a Catalyst church right off the plaza, or it's about a block or two from the plaza, but I was like, wow, that's worship music. And I couldn't believe it because it's such a Sodom and Gomorrah town, it's just bad. It's just bad.
You had to stop, didn't you?
I went in there.
Yes.
I went in there. I got my receipt too, because I got the little, they had a bulletin thing, or what's it called, a flyer. And I think, because I was like, oh, it's Lent. So they had a bunch of like Lent stuff. And I'm like, okay, so what? Is this a Catholic church? I didn't know.
Oh
Big
my gosh.
Chuck, you don't sing. Is that what you're saying? You don't do karaoke?
Not doing karaoke, but we'll be singing in the shower. Oh, yeah.
I sing all over the place. I just never done karaoke.
Oh,
I'm
Lent.
not
I
supposed
sing
to
for my chickens.
I know I'm not imagining things. I mean, when somebody's up there singing love songs that will melt your heart, and so I sit there, oh, there he goes, making me fall in love again.
I'm not asking, Bonnie.
It's just he sings very good love songs.
Yep, this is the thing. They got all this like Lent stuff. Every day is a new, give something up in remembrance of the resurrection. And I wasn't sure what it was, but when I drove by, it was closed, and there was a Catalyst church, or Catalyst, sign. So
So,
Echo.
what do you guys think of all these college
Echo.
revivals?
I think it's amazing. I think the
Yeah,
Holy Spirit has come down and is shaking this place up, and that's what it needed.
I am so thankful. God's really blessing our kids.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, they're the
That's
ones.
Are they still going
yes,
at
yes,
Asbury?
yep,
I thought they closed it down to the public, though, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
It got too overwhelming.
Big
Yeah.
Chuck, that is not true. Ah,
I think it's amazing, but it's not just that college. It's happening in a lot of colleges
it's happening all
Where
over
else?
the United
all
States
over.
now.
Yep.
I think I saw that Baylor College was starting it in Texas and A&M.
Hmm.
Might be
I thought there
A&M.
was four. My friend Jenny sent me a text that there were four. But I don't
Right.
remember.
There's like 30 of them now.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's just
Really?
it.
Yes, it's just
Oh
booming.
my.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, cut class and just go worship all day?
Heck yeah, I would.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know where I saw it, but there's some going on in other places around the world too.
Yes,
Yep.
Good.
there is. I think I
Thank
saw
you.
Italy and um,
Nigeria.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Maybe
Nigeria.
that's how we break the machine. Maybe everybody should stop doing everything and just pray for days.
Yes.
I think we should have a prayer across the world, you know?
Hmm. I would run my stream for that. I would leave it open for everybody to do all that, and I could show videos every so often of
Yeah.
testimonies or whatever.
Well, you know,
I don't know if I'd get in trouble for. I don't know how long you can run a stream without getting kicked. I know Hawk used to do it 48 hours, didn't he?
8 hours of time for Facebook's sake. And then
I
so,
remember trying. I remember actually going 2 days on the marathon. So it was hard to do.
I miss his prayathons. We need to rattle his chain too.
well, somebody else needs to hold the mantle if he can't do it, you know.
And you know what?
Other
That's the
people
thing
can
I
step
was.
it up too. Other people can. Bonnie's done some. I've done some.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, though.
Yeah.
To me, it seems like, and I don't know why this came to me because I've been really struggling with it, like trying to set it up and make sure that I have videos if I need them or
Yeah.
music and everything. And so I'm not very good at finding the music. And thank goodness for the men in the community who have been giving me songs.
Yeah.
But so that's what I'm thinking. It needs to be a man. And I don't know why that came to me like that, but it's like,
Well, that's why I highlight men when I stream and I restream.
yes,
I just play messages from men. Um, and I believe in that too. I'm not down with lady pastors. No offense to anybody, but it's just not
and
the way
Christine, I'm
I'm.
not a preacher either.
It's
Yes,
not cool. Okay, not down
right,
with the lady pastors. Okay, that's all. And
yes.
so yes, the
And in
men
watching
lead
the
my
chosen,
family and in our
right,
families. Yes.
and in
Well,
So
watching the chosen, it's like it just reaffirmed that the man is the spiritual leader. And it's not that we don't have a voice. I mean, but
of course not.
like every time that they were doing anything, the women kind of stood back. They were not the
Their
ones
support.
helping.
Their
seen but not
support.
heard.
Right. And
Yep.
so I'm just thinking that it needs to be a God loving man that does it in a way also though that we could understand it. What Hawk did tonight, that was more.
That's awesome.
It
I
was.
came in really late. I came in when I said hi. I'd only been listening for like 3 minutes, and so I didn't. I think I caught. I don't think I. What did he do? Because I think
Well,
he was getting off pretty quick after I came on. He was
He
I
was.
was going to get
came in.
off and he started talking, so I had to sit in and listen.
He was telling the story of Cain and Abel. He was.
Oh
He
yeah, I
was
did hear that. I did
explaining.
hear that. Yep, yep.
Um, he was explaining things from the chosen, and in the way
I didn't.
it's acted out, and why. And then Carl was saying, "Have you seen the numbers of how many are watching it?" And
Kids.
and yes, and I said, I think the reason is because the first thing I noticed with the apostles that he was choosing, they were normal people. They were just like us. They were just, you know, like they
They were
weren't.
blue collar, but then you had Matthew, who was white collar. I mean, I often see people in that realm,
I
blue
still
collar.
think that's why it's called the chosen. I think it's about the apostles more than it's about Jesus.
But like Hawk said, when you get past thee, they, thy, and you
Yeah,
put them, us, him, her, it's bringing it more to a level that even our kids can understand.
Yes.
yep, that's right.
Well, hey, champ, it's the temperature dropped here. It's only probably about 15 degrees out there.
Yes.
Next
Tennessee,
week,
you are
Most
next week.
likely Ridge Runner. Are you volunteering, Ridge Runner? Just asking.
Oh,
You guys just made me think of a song. I want somebody, because I can't do any searching on here. I want some help from chat or the panel if anybody knows this song. I think it's the Spencer Davis group, but it was I'm a man, yes I am, and I can't help but love you so.
love you so.
No, no.
Yeah. Oh no,
You know that song?
heck yeah.
Who is it?
Hmm.
um,
who sings
That's not
that?
Chicago, right? That's not Chicago. I
No,
didn't
I
think
don't
it
think it's
was, but
Chicago.
they sound like Chicago.
I think it's the Spencer Davis group, but I'm
It's
not sure. I'm gonna have
it's
to look that
somebody
up
that's
when I get off.
not. Yeah, I
oh,
don't know.
Carl, Big Chap was asking what the weather is your
Yeah, I
way.
just told him it was like maybe 15 out there right now.
Oh, okay.
It was
Oh, it's
warm in the
nice
day. When
here.
the sun comes out, it's been nice.
Here too. Sunny, warm.
I wanted to go ahead. I wanted to tell Silver Girl. Oh, sorry. I said go ahead, and then I started talking. My brain's racing tonight. I'm sorry. I'm so
It's all
hyper.
right. Go for it.
Aw.
Talk to our girl.
I wanted to tell Silver Girl. There's a blend here that I could make you. I was just reading about. It's 3 drops peppermint, 2 drops of
Oh,
fennel with coconut oil, and of course they have a bunch of oils they recommend too, because they're worried about, of course, dehydration. They say diarrhea is usually caused by a viral, parasitic, or bacterial infection. So, peppermint, ginger, digestion, any kind of
oh,
oils like that. You could put it right in your belly button. I don't know if she's still here, but love you, Silver Girl, and I would send you some of that. I know you moved, so I don't have your. I had your old address.
but there's definitely a stomach virus going around because it's been hit my house big time.
Oh, she's 5 months. Been real sick.
Oh,
She's just,
peppermint. Yep.
yeah, but I don't know. She's into natural stuff, so I'm sure she's probably tried things not bacterial as negative bowel. Okay. Well, I'm just reading about it.
It's 70 here right now.
That
I
is so
don't know.
warm. I'm
Yeah,
free. There's snow out there. There's 3 feet of snow on my porch from the
yeah.
roof falling, because most of it's melted, but where it's stacked in the roof. Oh yeah, I've got so many. Oh, you're in the same place? I thought you moved. Okay, maybe that was. You had already moved from the East Coast to Oregon when I. Okay. Then I
Wow.
have your address. Then I have your address. Do you want to try that? Like, I'll send that to you. It says to mix with MC2 oil, but we could mix it with special herbal blend if we like. You know what I'm saying?
Bonnie, I can get you some pictures that were recently taken of Jerusalem and stuff.
Oh, cool.
What?
Thank you.
A friend of mine just went there for vacation.
I had two ladies that were there. Amazing.
It's special stuff, man. I had to follow my Labrador around for 2 days.
I'm gonna put my email in private chat for you.
Oh my gosh, you guys. There was a video of a guy, okay, honey, in Humboldt County on the Facebook on the show on the channel called Only in Humboldt. And he's literally walking across the street with one of those Oculus Rifts on. Do you know those things? It just covers their whole freaking. They can't see nothing. They're in the meta. It's like a 3D meta. Okay, my husband's got one, and I did a video on one of my old channels. I said, "Uh-oh, this isn't good," and he's like, "Oh," you know. And so this guy is walking down the street. I shit you not, and he's smoking too. He's like this. He's got this thing on his head. He can't see a freaking thing. He's walking down the street. He crosses the street. There's a car. He walks right in front of a car. He's so lucky the car had a stop sign. I'm just like, oh, that's a first, but that will not be a last. Someone wrote, somebody took mushrooms.
The other that he's gonna end up getting squashed. That's how much sense does that make?
What? How much sense? Nothing makes sense. Why would you ask? What sense does that make? Nothing makes sense right now, Bonnie.
I know.
Absolutely nothing. How's Eddie, Mama?
He's doing okay. He had to have emergency surgery last week.
Pain in the butt he is lately, isn't he?
I know.
We sure love Eddie. I love you, Eddie. Just teasing you. Is he good? Well, just tell him we love him.
Yeah.
What about the eye? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The what?
Are you looking at silver? Yeah,
I was gonna ask Silver Girl, but
okay.
You need more natural products and those things.
Yes.
He had gallbladder, a tube put in his gallbladder. They can't do surgery because they don't think he would survive it right now.
So they didn't take it out? They explored it?
Well, he's got infection all inside and all around on the outside of his gallbladder. So he's got a little buddy bag that, everything drains out into, and you have to drain it, clean it.
I wonder if we put colloidal silver, because that would have to go through the gallbladder.
What?
Colloidal silver.
Oh, for Eddie?
Yes, because it would have to go through the gallbladder.
Hey, Bonnie.
Yes.
Go full screen, please.
He's got stones too.
What do I do?
Kidney stones?
Screen first.
Gallbladder stones.
Put Camo on solo layout. He's asking for you to put him on solo layout.
Oh, okay.
He might be gone now.
Dang it.
I'll give it a second, but I think he's gone.
Because you were trying to whisper to me and I couldn't hear you. What was he?
Yeah, he's gone. I got him on there, though. If you could see he was on camera for a little while. My pet moles.
Moles?
Yeah, I got pet moles.
I don't want to see no fucking mole. What's the matter with you? Why would you think I want to look at a mole?
What's the matter with me?
What's wrong with you?
What's the matter with me? What's the
Weirdo.
matter with you?
You weirdo.
Oh my goodness.
They're cute.
I'm just kidding, Wrigley. My
That's
dog's like,
cool.
Mommy, please don't be
That's cool.
upset. Come here, Wriggles. This is my
They've
dog.
been here. They've been here for months, D. I can feed them crackers by hand.
I don't care. No. No. Oh, worse. Gross.
That's cool, Camo.
No.
It
No,
is.
it's not.
I
No,
think
it's
pretty
not.
cool.
You're such a girl, D.
Is it
Where's
like a
my
giant
BB
rat?
gun? Where's my BB gun? I'm shooting that thing.
Oh
I
my
think they're
goodness.
cute.
I would not. I'm just kidding. I know. But I don't like them. They got little hands and little feet. Ugh, they're gross.
They're
Gross,
better than
gross,
yours.
gross,
That's
gross,
cute
gross.
about them, D.
Actually, D. How in the world does a mole dig underground all day long and look perfectly clean?
Yeah, D.
How does
Yeah,
a what?
D.
How does a what?
How does a mole dig in the ground all day long and they always look perfectly clean?
Come on. Let's hear it,
They
D.
don't. They don't always look perfectly clean. When
They
I see
do.
my
They
animals
do.
have gotten a hold of them, and they're usually looking like.
Yeah, okay, that's different.
Can you do that again?
Poor little
That's how
guy.
they look. Dead. You know,
That's
dead.
what they look like when you're coming after him with a hoe or something.
My neighbor shoots. She shoots at the gophers with her 357. She's freaking cuckoo.
I used to shoot the red
Whistle
squirrels with the single shot bolt action Winchester 22.
Yeah. Now we're talking. Now it's a
Rabbit.
party.
I was walking through the yard and a rabbit ran across in front of me, and I lived by my in-laws at the time, and one of the ladies that was over there, she just happened to look out the bathroom window because the sink was by the bathroom window, and she saw me shoot a rabbit and, coming out of the garden, and it was on a dead run because the dogs were chasing it. I got and did a somersault when I shot it. And all the guys came, all these old guys came running out of the house to check to see where I shot the rabbit, and they're like, "Holy cow, she got it right through the eye." I said, "Well, that's where I was aiming."
Oh, that's awesome. Camo, I'm just teasing you. I love you, and I love animals too.
I know.
I probably would make a friend with a freaking mole, but mostly I don't like them. Yeah.
They're freaking hilarious. You ever seen
Okay.
a wombat? Have you ever seen a wombat? Have you ever seen how a wombat acts? They just run around. They run around bumping into stuff like they're having like a zoomies. That's what these things do.
They're like zombies.
Are they blind?
They're not blind completely, but they have a hard time seeing in daylight.
Oh,
They're like
so
zombies.
they're nocturnal.
Yep.
Yep. Because they're always in the dark usually. This guy's not even, I think he's supposed to hibernate, but he's got it made in here. You know, free crackers, eat. It's a mutual agreement too, because when we had that sopping wet weather for 2 weeks, his little tunnels kept my tent drained. It was like I got my own like Roman drain system in here.
Yeah, come up, big chap, if you want to come up.
Yes,
I'll
big
be right
chap.
back. I'll be right back.
I won't make you sing. Just,
Oh, please.
I
Sing.
just wanted to know where the karaoke.
But I might. Just kidding. Wait, am I?
D,
No, maybe not. What?
a couple months ago, I told Anna about this, but middle of the night, you know, what it was is I had a couple wool blankets, and one of them was laying on the ground a bit. And in the middle of the night, I had a mole in my blankets with me. Woke me right up in the middle of the night. Something crawled right up my pant leg.
I would have been screaming.
It's a giant
He
rat.
must have realized I woke up because as soon as I felt him and moved, he was on his way. He realized he made a mistake.
Hey y'all, how you guys doing?
Little guy.
Hey, big
How are
cat.
you?
What's up?
Oh, we're just 5 hours of everything.
Bonnie, have you ever showed your face on camera?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen you.
And so have I. What's up, chap?
Hey, what's up, Camel Carl?
He's beautiful.
Once in a while in a blue moon.
Good to see you, bro.
So
I'll
how
check
close
her
are you
out
to
around
the city
Halloween.
again?
I am Southwest Michigan. I'm like 5 minutes from South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Just
were up
right on
by
the border.
Grayling.
What's that?
I thought you were up by Grayling for some reason.
No, no. I'm like 3 hours from Chicago.
So you're by Fort Worth.
No. More by it's like St. Joe, Michigan. I'm right on the coast.
Oh, okay. All right, right on. I don't even know that area that well, although I've been through there. I don't.
St. Joe, Benton Harbor. All
Benton
those
Harbor,
areas.
I've been to there. Yep.
No, I'm right there.
So, Big Chap, do you know D?
Do I
This
know D? I feel like I do.
D is from Stand Up Humboldt for um she's a tigress getting stuff done over there.
I'm not a fucking cougar, if that's what she was
I
trying to
said tigress.
Okay.
Mama T is W, and
I'm a tyrant.
she's been doing it in her.
She's the cougar. She's the cougar. You need to watch out for her.
She's taking care of her city council and all that, and then Echo over here next to her, and Carl, I think you know, and I think Chuck is sleeping. We've decided he fell asleep, so
You're muted.
yeah, I muted him so that in case he snored or anything, he wouldn't be embarrassed.
That's cool. Well, nice
Because I
to
hate
meet
to
you,
just
ladies.
boot him.
So I did tell you guys that our sheriff's department out here is going to school for constitutional schooling, right?
Oh, good. Because of you.
Oh no, I wouldn't do nothing like that. Really?
She sounds like a little sweet Mama T, but get her mad, mess with her kids or grandkids, and
Oh my
You
god.
know she's a scrapper.
Somebody will
We
get
all know
hurt.
you're a scrapper, lady.
I like scrapping.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cindy.
You see what I'm saying there, Bonnie? The Granny Battalion. See what I'm talking about? They're dangerous. We get all these grandmothers together. It'd be a force to reckon with.
Only if you wake the bear up in her, you know, or the bull.
Yes.
I'm a Taurus.
It takes a lot for me to get mad, but once I do, it's
Well, I think of blackberry season here in Michigan. You know, you can mess with those all year long. And go, but in the springtime, when the mama bear and the cubs are out, the last thing you want to do is get in between a mama bear and a cub.
They violated my constitution.
Yeah, last time I tangled up with a cougar, man, they scratched the hell out of my back and shit.
Yeah, you get hurt real quick.
I'm doing that again, huh?
The blood that they draw is why they used to call them painters back in the 1800s.
Wow.
I like war paint.
Maybe I'll put some on before I go to the city council meeting next time.
I
Get
put
in
some
with
on
my
the last one.
tribal. Yeah, fuck them all the way.
But
Sorry. Oh, this is
they couldn't
Money
do
Show,
nothing
not the
about it,
show.
right?
Huh?
They couldn't do nothing about it, right?
No.
No,
I seen a couple of chicks showed up at a meeting one time wearing like a metal outfit, and
they were
there
ready
was
to
like a
fight.
thing.
Their
They,
armor.
yeah, and they looked
Mm.
like space aliens, and they were talking weird. They were
Did they
talking
have
a weird.
aluminum? Did they have
Yeah,
aluminum
she had
foil on their head?
like a tail on her head, like a yeah. Wasn't that weird?
Yes.
They were weird. They made no sense. They had no
If you have a
message.
PO box, email me and I'll send you like this "Don't Tread on Me" bracelet and then my stickers, and I got pins and everything from my
Oh,
YouTube channel.
oh, is that your channel, Big Chap?
Yeah, if you
Did you
wanna,
drop the
what?
link?
Huckleberry would say
I've
when,
seen
bro.
you before. Yeah, I've seen you. I remember I gave you shit about your glasses.
Mhm.
You did
Oh,
Sunglasses.
what?
wait a minute, chap. Did
I
you say
wear
you got "Don't Tread on
sunglasses.
Me" stickers,
Yes.
like yellow flags?
Yeah, I got those too, bro.
Oh,
Cool.
hang on to a couple of those for when we ever hook up to do them holsters.
Oh yeah, cool for sure.
And your
I want
If you
two
want to email me
"Don't
too,
Tread
Carl,
on Me"
I'll send you
stickers.
some stickers and shit up there. I got a few left.
is
Do
your
you
What do you
email
sell
mean?
them?
on
It's
your
on my
channel?
channel, yeah. My email
Okay.
is in the about section.
We got
Thank
that
you.
on
Look,
our.
you.
I love it.
Just make
What
sure
do you
you, if
mean,
your name
D?
is like, if your name isn't D in real life, just say okay
It
when I get
is.
your
It is
message
in
from.
real life.
Oh, okay. Well, I
It's
mean, sometimes
Tiana.
it's not. You know, I want your name to be Paula Smith, and I'm like, who the
No,
hell is
I don't
Paula
hide.
Smith?
I mean, I can't hide. There's nowhere to hide for me.
Mine's Mama in real life.
Mama. This is your mama.
Hi,
Me
It's okay
too.
Huckleberry.
if you want something, just put it in there and tell me who your avatar name is, your YouTube profile. What would I know you by, basically?
I don't need
Mama,
anything, but thank you. Oh, Silver Girl, all I have is THC oil. I know that must be disappointing. Shucky darn, baby. Gonna help with the pain too.
Deeg is the one that keeps us all medicated and happy.
My knee
I'm thinking
really
about
appreciates
moving.
D.
do you know that's the only thing that keeps my bicep at bay? And I've been getting up sometimes in the middle of the night, literally crying my eyes out
Don't tell
because
me
it
you're
was.
out. You don't
Uh,
have any?
I got well
You
here,
got I
right?
know I'm getting there tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow. I gotta make it tonight. It's half done on the stove right now. Half
Oh,
done.
well,
Our
I just
special batch.
it's
But
So
just.
Can
Let
I
me
ask
tell you.
what? Can I ask what it is you're exactly using? Is it full flowers, full
yes.
flour, or
Yeah.
so it's
Full
not
flour.
trimming?
Full flour. I could pull out the pressure cooker. What I pressure cooked yesterday was just it's the CB. The flours go in here in the mason jars, and then I put them in the pressure cooker with a bunch of water on the soup setting, so they cook for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then with sunflower lecithin, you gotta put that sunflower lecithin in there, and then I strain it right away. Now, sometimes I used to leave them in, and that's no good. Just gotta get
How
rid of
fine
it.
of a strainer?
What's that?
How fine of a strainer? Like coffee filter fine,
I
or
got it down to. Well, I was using cheesecloth, but a friend told me about nylon. So I've used nylon before, but if I'm gonna for my product, I may go back to the cheesecloth for what I put in the stores and stuff. But for like me and Mama T, I'm not putting that through the cheesecloth anymore because it just does use too much, right? What do you use? I've put it through a juicer too, and I decided that really wasn't worth it. Like I could still squeeze it, but I kind of wish I had a vice, and to put in. But how do you get it all out? Do you? Hey, knock it off! Sorry, I got 4 damn dogs in here. Come here,
Stop
Ike.
yelling at me.
Come here.
Look at this early stuff, chap. This comes from California.
Damn.
It's pretty blurry, but
Sure like to get my hands on some.
Yeah,
I've been having
I
a
can
lot
see
of
it.
problems.
Ooh.
most boy.
Mine, I've never made it. That's why I was just trying to like.
Oh, you never made it? Yeah. Do you
No,
have flowers?
I
Well, because
grow. Yeah, we have plenty every.
nice. I
And
just use my trim when it's mine. I don't use my.
Really?
and
Yeah.
so what Chuck is doing is not as
Huh.
complicated as what Dee is doing. Is it's in a mason jar and he puts a lid on it with the alcohol and just shakes it several times a day. And I think he said it's going on 6 weeks now.
Yeah, he's about to. I don't know
Yeah,
what he's going to do. Is he
What
he's
the
going to put it
oil?
on
The
the
oil
coffee
floats
burner?
to the top, basically, of the alcohol.
he's making the tincture, and yeah, it all goes into the alcohol, and then take the green out, and then I think he's going to do it in a pot on the stove.
I thought he was going to use a coffee pot.
Maybe the coffee pot. I can't remember. He's asleep.
I'll take it
Interesting.
over there.
I
I'm
need
going
to
to go
look
get
into it because we get quite a bit. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh, I don't have a wrench, but email me there, Echo. I'm going to get my stuff out of the pressure cooker and show you guys this real quick.
All right.
Sometimes I do it went through all the water. So I'll do 4 at a time like this. And I'll label it. And so these are all I did all CBD because I have this big thing of THC and I don't
Good night, Ragnar. God bless you too.
I just use
Thank you.
CBD in the stuff in the store. Creation's Best. The THC is for my personal use and my own, and if I give it away. But I am a private membership association, so for my store, I only use CBD in those salves. But if somebody wanted extra medicated, they can talk to me, and I know what to send them. So, but Echo, you can email me. Oh, this is jojoba. Now I'm also doing jojoba. I'm making a really nice face oil.
Oh, cool.
And I noticed that it is taking away some blemishes, which I didn't even really expect it to do. But because it is infused in CBD, duh, I'm sure Hawk would be like, oh, D, you should have known that. You know what I mean? Because
Yes.
I talked about the salve, and taking some spots away and stuff like that. And because my husband had a basal melanoma cut away on his face before. And I have got this small brown spot. I've been watching. It's usually the side you're driving, your driver's side. You got to watch that side. And so I think this has been making it go down or at least less brown. I don't know. But a couple spots on my face, I've thought, wow, that's kind of cool. Well, you got the flowers, girl. You can make it. Yeah, you can make it. I mean, that's the point of sending the flowers too. Is like you could totally pressure cook this. And but I'm buying this CBD from a local guy, and he sells it for $3.50 a pound, which isn't bad at all.
No, that's pretty good.
It's not even worth growing it if I can get. And he has 3 different kinds, and I'll have those pictures on the website soon. He grows abacus, red apples and golden apples, and a couple other ones too, but he didn't have them there. But I was reading the sign in my pictures. But anyway,
I bet it would work on scars and everything.
yeah,
Okay,
I
would
mean, I
you?
think so. Yeah, I'll
Ruined
send
scars.
you a little care package, Silver Girl.
What about like psoriasis?
Well, that's my
The little dry package that
yeah, my friend Sarah created another salve because I make a salve with this. That's what I with the CBD. I make a salve, and so she made one. She made one that's developed for that, and she puts really high end, expensive oils in. These are we use all DoTerra oils, and so in that one she makes I can't. My brain
good
goes
night, Cindy.
blue
Oh,
tansy, all
keeping
this
you
stuff. Good
Clary.
night, Cindy. Love you. She
That's
puts in
my
all this.
favorite oil.
The blues
Love you.
tansy is so. It's happy oil, man. It smells so divine. That blue tansy. I put it on my. Yeah. Anyway, there's all kinds of stuff in it that's really expensive and just like I'm like, wow, she had to put every one of these in, but it works good for her. She's got there's a blog that she wrote, and she put pictures of her legs, before and after pictures, so you
Hmm.
could see it. I'll get it and
And it's
thank
moisturizing.
you. What's that?
It's moisturizing.
No, it helped her family when she showed her legs to her family after she'd been using it for a couple weeks. I was there. She
Mm-hmm.
like literally pulled her pants down and showed her kids her thighs, right?
Right.
And they all went, "Oh my gosh!" Like they couldn't believe because they're usually, I guess, to me they still looked like kind of messed up. It was only week 2 or 3. They were still kind of like discolored, but she said they're usually really inflamed red and flaky white, patchy, and there was none of that. She never showed me it when it was at its worst, but she
Right.
did pictures of it. And so she did put it in the blog, and that's on hilltopworkshops.com
That's
under
right. I remember when y'all were in the workshop on your live.
yeah, yeah. So
So she was talking about, well, I'm not going to pull my pants down.
and I was like, come on, pull your pants down. But, she's had 5 kids. Come on. She just
Oh,
became a grandma 2 weeks ago, and I also got to hold that brand new baby yesterday. It wasn't just about volleyball. It wasn't just about volleyball. I'll admit it. There was a 2-week-old baby there.
What'd she
And
have?
she had a girl, Sophia.
Aww.
Yes. Yes. So yeah, I have those. I'm going to be putting a sample pack on the website. And there are people that there's seniors here and people that don't have any money and stuff. And like you, I offer stuff too, but you could hit me up on my website if you want to talk or something in private. It's Diana,
I
Dianna.
just
Did you get it at
yeah,
Creations Best? Yeah,
I'm a
that's
Huckleberry dropped your YouTube link and it's in your about section, all the
yeah,
contact.
everything's in there. Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
Everything's in there. Thank you so much. I'm a Huckleberry.
It was
Yeah,
awesome.
so I don't want to
Keep it right
dominate
there.
the
I
conversation with
subbed to
that.
you
We
too.
talk about that all the time, and
You
so
hear me?
what's that?
I said I subbed to you too for your
Oh,
channel.
sweet. I'll find your channel. I've seen you. I didn't know you had a channel. I
My
wrote it down
channel's
so I knew
alright.
it.
It's not the greatest.
Yes,
Oh,
sub
well,
to it.
neither's mine. So that's cool. We like Not the Greatest. That's our favorite. Not the Greatest is our favorite. That's where
And
we're all very comfortable. So
he usually puts a meme a day, and they're
yeah.
awesome.
Do you do an open chat or do you do a show? Because I'll do both. I like to see both.
I have, but I'm currently out of StreamYard money. I didn't
Oh,
never buy it. I didn't buy the full plan, and I guess you only get 20 hours a month.
yes.
Oh,
Exceeded that. I had like 21 and a half hours, so they
were you
shut it
doing
down.
open chat? Were you doing your own show or were you doing chat?
Yeah, just a live streaming. I had
Nice.
people,
Yeah.
buddies up, or there was people in the
Uh
chat. Hey, T girl, what's up?
huh.
Well,
Right.
haven't you done live streams for a couple of years?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
When did
No,
you
bro,
start
I
doing
had
it?
my
'Cause I
channel
thought
for 2 years, I think, or hell, I don't
it
even know
seems like
when.
I've been subbed to you for a long time.
Oh,
Yeah, but I
me or
hardly
Big
ever
Chap?
went live.
Who are you talking to? Me or Big Chap?
Big chat.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't. I rarely went live.
Yeah. He's
I went like
usually like,
live twice just to try it, and then I stopped, and then I went live again for my birthday. When that was in January.
Happy
happy
birthday.
belated.
I'm
Thank
forgetting
you.
who referred me to you because they were like, "Yeah, you know, Big Chappie's in Michigan too." I'm like, "No, really? Who?" And then I mean,
probably
that was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
probably Indy. He goes up on Indy's panel.
Oh, that's where I seen him. Was on Indy's show. That's right.
Yes.
Well, I I had a like well, I guess I started um posting stuff, but I really wasn't doing a whole lot with my channel, but I would just be in the chats and stuff and just kind of, talk to a little bit there. And then I started putting out videos and it just kind of one thing led to another.
One thing
Yep.
leads to
That's
another.
how we all.
D. We'll have to get him up with us sometime.
Why? What are you thinking? She's
Oh, we
Uh-oh.
could have some fun. We could get
no,
him some. We could get him an
no,
audience.
Poor
not
Big
you.
Flap.
Hey,
He's got
where's
all.
D Dog? Where's D Dog? What the hell?
Yeah,
Hmm.
where is he? He was
I don't
on
know. It's
earlier.
late.
Well, it's
Where is
three.
he?
It's 3:32 here in Michigan. 3:33 now.
Oh,
Three
it's
Yeah.
he sleeps
thirty-three in
D-Dog
now.
in
Ohio
Michigan,
No,
too.
I
he
believe.
sleeps from 6 to 10 o'clock Michigan time.
What?
Yeah,
6 a.m.
doing
His alarm
paperwork. He's
his
doing
alarm
paperwork.
goes off at 6 a.m. to tell him to go to sleep.
See, that's right.
He said he's been happily divorced for 23 years.
Thanks, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get a lot of comments on it and stuff.
Nothing at the moment.
I try to keep it interesting.
Yes, yes, castor oil, Kim. What's that? I'm sorry, Big Chap. What'd you say?
I was talking to Tennessee Ridge Runner in chat.
What'd he say?
I said thanks for saying that. I said I
Memes. Oh
try to
yeah, yeah.
keep it. I try to keep it interesting. Find
Be
something
real good and
relevant.
offensive. I like that.
He is.
Just be manly. That's what we love.
Nope, just be you.
Just be you.
Yep.
That's who I
Yep.
am.
And if
That's
you're
all
not
that
super
matters.
manly, then be manlier. That's to
And
all
be
the men
more
out there.
you.
Be macho, because that's what we want now. We're tired of the fem Nazis. Okay, that was never cool with any of us.
I don't think he's a skinny jean guy.
I'm
He's
talking to
real
all of you men
chill
out there.
and
I'm not even talking to him anymore. He's clearly macho looking.
okay.
He's macho.
We're tired of the fakes. Fake
Yeah.
wannabe. Oh, I got this. We
Bro,
got shit.
fish. What's up, bro? Fish?
Roasted. What are you up to?
What's
He's
up, bro?
following that.
I'm just gonna sit here and kick back and do absolutely nothing like I did yesterday and the day before. Okay, you do that.
Who are you talking about?
Me?
You're talking about yourself?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Well, everyone deserves a break.
I know.
For it.
Right?
I'm not macho, bro. I'm just, I'm level. As long as everybody's chill with me, I'll be chill with you. That's all. I don't know
What state are you in again?
Michigan.
Michigan.
He's right around the corner.
Just grow a freaking set. Be manly. Right. And where's D-Dog? That's what I'm saying, too.
You just don't worry about him. He's
Miss my
fine.
friend. I miss my friend. Okay?
So, D, when you use the word macho, I get a picture of some guy in a silk shirt with a big hairy chest and gold chain with the
He's macho.
with the perm and bell bottom polyester pants, you know.
I see the village people too, and it's not macho at all. But like Tom Selleck, Burt Reynolds, Clint Eastwood,
Yes.
Chuck Norris,
Bull Riders.
Charles
Oh,
Preston.
yeah. Funny.
Kevin Costner.
Harrison Ford.
Oh yes, please give me some.
I sat on a bull.
Shit.
I didn't let him walk.
Be like Harrison Ford. Yeah. You know
Yeah,
what's
no,
great
that's
about
right.
Harrison Ford? He's
He's a
very
man.
calm. Oh yeah, he's a man.
Did you see
He's very calm too.
what's his
That's a man.
name?
Well, in that case, D, I like a girl with moxie.
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 Oh,
You ever had that drink?
Do what?
There's a drink, Moxie.
Oh, really? I've never heard Moxie. It sounds
Yeah.
better than Cougar.
That it does.
I wouldn't call it so much macho, Eimer.
I
Maybe
know
just
the word macho's bad, but I'm just trying to say.
we call it.
No, you're right, D. There's way too many dandies in this world.
Just be macho, guys. We
Right.
want it.
Better than Neanderthal.
Okay, Chap, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say it's a lot of times it's referred to as swag. It's like a confidence and
Swagger, yeah.
There you go.
The dude's got swag. He's got moxie.
Yeah. That's right. Moxie. Character is the traditional word for that, but yeah. But you don't know what kind it means, right? That's actually describing a character. So it sucks because they're always wanting us to put people in boxes and stuff, and I'm not saying that, but it's just the whole demasculating thing. I'm just over it. I'm sick of it. Sick of it.
That's a little
Yeah,
shallow. She doesn't have to have brains or a heart or anything like that. Just a butt and tatas.
Well, show me a guy. The only guys I know that don't like that tendency are gay. So you sound like every other man I know. The eyes of a man are never satisfied, ladies. Don't let it upset you. Don't let it take
That
away.
is not true. That is not true, D. Every gal I've ever been with was enough for me.
Yeah, they will be for a while, but I don't care. The eyes of a man are never satisfied. That's what the Bible says. I know it's true.
Really?
I know it's true. You can control it. You may not want to look.
I guess I'm single.
I speak nothing.
I don't know who that is. Anyways,
Every gal I've been with, and I'm not even going to give you a number. Every one of them that was my whole goal. I mean,
Yeah.
there was.
That's good, Kim.
I want the number.
You want
yeah,
the
I do too. That was what I was going to say. Well, nice try, but
I want to know how many, Camo.
yeah, we're not letting that go.
No, I thought
It scared me, Mama T. Actually, it was kind of I did try to count that once. I kept remembering more. It was kind of frightening.
You were such a whore, Camo Carl.
Oh my goodness!
What a whore
But the stupid part is every one of them. It wasn't like a one night thing. I never thought of any of
my
it like
mother,
that.
because she was a whore too, and she would say it too.
Hey.
My mom bragged about me. No, she's done it on my streams. Okay, yeah, that's right. I was a whore. I'm like, Mom, shut up.
You leave your
Like
mom
your
alone.
mother. Yes, she did. Yeah, she did.
My mama was married. Well, she's on her sixth
She
husband.
still is. She just got in an accident looking at some guy's ass walking down the street. Come on. Your mama is a sexually driven woman. And she's
Ain't nothing
88
wrong
years
with that.
old.
She's a cougar.
83.
Panther. She like a cheetah. She like, I mean, I hope, you know what? jogging wouldn't do it for me. I want to see him swinging a hammer or working a jackhammer or,
Yeah,
like working a tractor even maybe is a
yeah.
little bit like,
With the tool
that's
belt around their waist and no shirt, muscle
chopping
shirt
wood.
on.
Cut
I
some firewood
agree.
out there,
Okay.
man.
But I know who it was. It was Matthew McConaughey's brother. I don't know if they look alike. That kind of, sort of, maybe, I don't know. But
His
They
brother.
do.
his brother.
I'll take Channing Tatum.
Lay
Channing
down.
Tatum.
No. Stop it.
Yeah, he used to be a heartthrob. And
Yeah, he never did anything for me. He's too young for me.
Channing, I liked him
let's
in
say
You
Magic.
they,
are a cougar, Mama T. I like the older men. I don't like those young boys.
I like the
I
older
almost would
ones
have said
too,
a joke like I wouldn't know what to do with them, but
I like
uh,
the older
that
ones
would be
too.
funny.
But in Magic Mike,
I
he
don't
had
want
the
to have.
moves.
We
and
have to change the subject.
that movie is what ruined me of all of them. I didn't like that movie, and after seeing that, it was like, ew, yuck, no.
I couldn't help it. I had to watch. He just had the moves.
Oh my goodness, Red Runner, you did not just go there.
I was just thinking, what?
What did he say?
Older women are nice. I don't mind the hanging tits of Babylon.
That is not how you do well with women, Runner.
Nope, it sure
No,
ain't.
you just be
Wow.
lucky if you're Missouri.
Shame on you, buddy.
Yeah, we don't talk about your guys sagging balls. We didn't bring that up.
I
He'd be
talked
ball
about
sacking
myself.
stuff for you sweat.
Because we're not
Swamp
shallow like
ass.
you guys. Come
We
on.
don't talk about swamp ass.
Big Chappy didn't know what you were into.
No, I'm
Do
just
you guys remember that toy called Clicker Clackers?
I
It was
just don't have many men I want to
Clicker.
add to the conversation. Like who do I think's handsome? I don't really get down like that. But I'm willing to sit up there and listen to you guys.
Right, I guess. We tortured him with that shit. What's up,
Big
bro?
Chap, you realize the only reason they have you up here is eye candy, right?
Who,
What?
me?
No.
Hey, Carl,
But
Camel Carl,
See, you have not heard him sing.
to let you know,
I know I'm just messing with them because I've heard people say things.
sound like a robot, and nobody can barely understand you while we're sitting there trying
No,
to.
I understand him now. He was roboting earlier, but he's
No,
fine
it
now.
is bad over on the YouTube.
No, he's fine now.
Saggy
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1,
There
2,
you
3.
go.
But he's in and out. You're right. He's in and out.
He's in
Okay,
a
I wasn't
We
trying
still
to.
want him here.
He's in a tent with a mole.
I'm
He's
just
barely here, man. He's barely here, man.
I'm just
He's
back
in a tent with a mole.
there laughing because you're talking about my generation that knows how to work, and they lost it after that. Lady boys out there that you guys just got to go get a real job. You'll understand.
What generation are you talking, bro?
Like changed after the 80s. All these younger people. I'm a Gen Xer or whatever they call us now. I was born in the 60s.
Me
Where
too.
where we actually had to learn how to work and support ourselves, not live in mom's basement and claim that we're.
Baling hay,
oh
milking
man.
cows.
$1.25 an hour.
No, I think it's 35 and under is just. I don't know what happened.
My first
Well, I
job,
don't think that's $2.
my
The
first
Gen
hourly
Z.
paid job was baling hay for $1.25 an hour.
Oh, mine was for 2 eggs, 2 slices of toast, or a slice of toast, and 2 pieces of bacon. That's what we got for baling hay.
Oh, really? My
Yeah.
grandpa
I got a,
went and stayed
that
with
was
grandmother every summer, and you had to go out and chop wood in the morning to earn your breakfast.
Well, that was home stuff, but yeah.
My first job was detasseling corn all day on the back of a tractor. I think I was like 11. I was born in
Yeah,
'79.
I had to buck hay the first year, and then when I came back the next
Yes,
year,
you did, Benjamin.
he put me in charge of the younger kids bucking hay, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Mine was on turkey farms. I was making $16 an hour.
Wow, you're lucky.
How'd you get lucky, Echo?
That would have been really good money in '74.
Yeah.
That was in the early 80s.
My first job was waitressing for like $1 an hour, something like that, if that.
My first high was corn silk.
Nobody
Your
could
first
stand
high.
going in the turkey barns. That's why.
That's some shit.
Oh yeah, there was
Never
one that
tried
was
it.
called Mound Hill because when you would go in the barns, you'd walk uphill because the guy in all the years that he had his barns never ever cleaned out the barns.
Oh my God!
What the fuck?
I
Silver
worked.
Girl, you've
I
had so
worked.
much more
I
purpose.
worked on a dairy for years, and that was part of our job. At least they let us use the skid steer.
That's what we had, a dairy farm. I love fresh milk too.
Oh, I miss straight out of the tank after it's been in
Yep,
there about an hour stirring and cooling right out of the tank.
yep. Making
That's
our
good
own
stuff.
butter.
Oh God, I
That's
miss
good.
that. Milk isn't the milk we get now is just not the same.
You know, we
No, it's
never
not.
used
But
to get sick.
I've been buying this organic milk that reminds me of it. It's not the same, but at least does remind me of it.
Hey, and the whole organic thing, that's like a scam. You know, that actually means that they just haven't sprayed any chemicals around their property, but the neighbor can in 3 years. That's what it takes to become an organic dairy farm. It's no chemical
Yep.
spray.
Yep. It's a local farm that I get from. It actually they've been around long enough where I believe in them. It just tastes way better once you get that really good milk. You can't do store bought milk anymore. It don't taste right.
It tastes watered down or something.
Well,
Yep.
you know what it is? They're taking all the whey, what's called the whey, out of it to make these
Yeah.
semi-fake cheeses, and a whole bunch of other stuff has it in it. But they take that out when they process it.
I had access to a large dairy farm in Charlevoix, Michigan when I was young, and I remember all the gizmos for the pasteurizing process and all that they had. It was like a mad scientist station in those dairy farms.
Yep.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I worked one here in Oregon, out on the coast of Oregon, and it, I worked for them when I was like, you have to keep doing something while you wait for the fire season to start. But I have to be able to walk away from my job at a phone call because and so I worked for one of the dairies that was my grandmother was his school teacher.
I worked on a dairy farm where they didn't have any vacuum or any system to pipe the milk from
Yeah,
milking out.
Old school.
I carried buckets.
we
Those
did
big
too.
tall
We
ones.
carried the milking machines. Take it in, strain it through a strainer that went down
Yeah, down into the
Well, my share of hand
into the
milking.
tank.
I've never had fresh milk.
Oh,
Oh,
the those
Well,
kids got lent
well,
out for
from
doing that
cows.
so that we would have milk for the family. And we
I
got
get,
it
yeah.
right from the same
but
bulk tank.
you gotta find the local dairy in your area, and if you actually talk to the right, they'll tell you no, no, no. But if you actually talk to the right person, you can get some fresh milk off the dairy. Every one of them does it, but there's
Yeah.
supposed to be They're supposed to tell you no because they don't know who you are walking onto the dairy. You could be, you know what I mean.
But you
Could
should
be a
have some
government
Amish
person.
people around you, don't
Oh,
you?
there's a bunch. I pass one every Sunday when I go pick up my kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop in there with a gallon jug, almost like a pickle jug, but you don't want a pickle jug because the lids get that pickle flavor permanently into them. But stop in with one of those. Actually, stop in with one of those without the lid and some sort of cloth to go over the top with a rubber band. If you show up with that, they will give you some milk, and it's usually pretty good price. People don't realize how many dairies in this country actually at certain times of year because they can't get their milk shipped out or picked up, dump because they have to keep filling that tank. You can't stop milking the cows.
Yep. I saw the one in Canada where it was just gushing overflow. And I was like, oh my goodness. All
Wow.
that
Yeah, we
waste.
never had that issue around here. I
Yeah,
wish.
we've only had it a couple times where I worked in Oregon, and I actually one winter drove for the guy that picked up the milk for 7 dairies, and it was all organic Valley milk.
Mm.
I just want some cream off the top to make my own butter.
Butter
It's
and
a lot
cheese.
cheaper.
Yep.
Ice cream.
Have you guys ever actually made butter the old way with the big churners? That was
Yep,
a lot of work.
I know, but I would do it just to have my own butter.
I
I
watched the
I
guy.
shake mine in a jar.
I watched a guy make ice cream in a Ziploc bag, and in another one, his wife made butter in a gallon Ziploc bag. It was the
Yeah,
neatest.
I heard of that too.
Yeah. My friend
Yeah,
does
Or,
it
you
that
just
or a
keep
way.
mason
kneading
jar
it
and just keep shaking it, and it
Yep.
or
separates
kneading
the
it.
cream to make butter.
It was actually pretty cool. I'd never thought about it. I was like, wow, okay, that's cool.
Huckleberry said they're getting milk in bags. Any of y'all hear of that?
Well,
Yep.
when I was in the juvie, uh, if you could volunteer to be a kitchen boy when you're in the juvie, and that means that you get extra food. It's all it meant. And they have these big 5-gallon bags of milk that you'd have to put the nozzle in the machine and then lay the bag in it. So milk's been coming in plastic bags since at least the 70s.
The
Oh
quick
yeah.
trips around here sell the milk in a bag, and you can buy the pitcher, and then you snip the top of it, and it fits over a little lip on the edge of the pitcher, and the milk pours out of the bag.
My
Yeah,
brother
the,
and I
the,
went
the
to.
nozzle looked like a caulk gun tip. You had to cut it, open it up or something when you put it in the machine.
Yeah,
Yep, that was the best milk.
I usually have them like on buffets and shit.
Yep.
My brother and I went to Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and we stayed in this. I don't know, it was just a regular hotel, I guess. It was nice, but we had double beds and shit, and TV, little mini fridge, the whole nine. And I was putting some. He'd put like some lunch meat and shit in there from the ride, the trip down. Well, I put 2 cans of Diet Pepsi. That's all I had left. And then in the morning, we were getting ready to leave, and he said, "Hey man, grab that stuff out of the mini fridge before we forget it." So I did, and I put his stuff in a bag, and I grabbed out those 2 cans of Diet Pepsi, and there was 2 bags of fucking breast milk in the way back of this little mini fridge. Like
Oh
whoever stayed the night
no.
before or whatever, their mom must have pumped, and it was clearly because I've seen it. I mean, my ex-wife used to do it, so I was like, dude, I said, there's some damn breast milk in here. He goes, shut up. I said, I swear to God. He goes, bullshit. And I said, I'm not pulling it out, dude. I said, go in there and look. Look in the back of the fucking, back in the Jones. And he did. He goes, I'll be a son of a bitch. He said, I'm going to complain about it. Maybe they'll take some money off our bill. He went down there and told them, and they apologized and shit, but we still had to pay the full price.
I wouldn't take money off just
That
because.
shit was wild though, man. It had the date on it and everything.
Carl, can you see chat?
How many people? We obviously have some dairy people. Ice cream, handmade ice cream from fresh dairy milk. That's the bomb.
I love homemade ice cream.
They have one that they take to like the schools, all the elementary schools back in my hometown, and it's an old John Deere, and it churns it. It's got the wooden bucket. They use the real salt, everything. It's pretty badass. It's an old belt driven. I think it's a steam engine, but it's all green. It's cool as hell. Kids go out there and watch them make it, and they all get to try it and shit. I never made homemade ice cream either.
Yeah. So the conversation stopped. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I'm just trying to figure out who chits my pants with. Pants, whatever that is. Y'all know who that is?
No.
No, acts like he's been here, but I don't remember him.
I've seen him before.
Oh, he knows you.
What's he saying?
Hey, D.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't know who people are, but I know they know me. That's just great. It's my favorite, actually. Shasta.
Oh, he must be old and needs some Depends with the handle.
What kind of horse you have?
I have 3 minis.
Cool.
I heard those little bastards can get mean. Try to bite you and stuff, do
The
they?
mom is mean. The mom is not very nice.
That's what I grew up with, is horses, not cows. Yeah. Had a bunch of horses growing up, and then later in life I worked at stables. And
I'm going to make this
I
salve.
miss
I'm going to turn the camera to the kitchen, but I'm listening. You turned your camera off. That's fine. You can all just watch me. I'll be in the kitchen making salve. But I can hear you. Unless you're tired
Sorry,
yet,
I had
Bobby?
to turn mine off. My
Tired
battery
yet?
was running low.
That's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm just teasing. I can't move it off because I'm tethered. I can't move it closer like I want to, but I'm going to move it this direction. What's up, Broken Fish? You can turn your camera off. It's okay.
Oh, I don't care if my camera's off or on. I just normally people like I just
All this
normally
mess.
for some reason turn it off. Oh, see, I got the wrong thing up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What? Am I missing something?
Well, Benjamin said it's Travis, but I go to the channel and there's no subs.
that was my first thought too. It's funny Benji says that, because that was the first thought I thought too.
It's someone making fun of Travis. It's not Travis.
It's the 3rd, 2022.
It's someone making
Created.
fun of Travis, but it's not Travis.
Hey, Bonnie, I put my email in private for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
No playlist. No channels.
Not even a music list? Wow.
No nothing.
Oh, I know what that usually means.
You're not the real Travis.
Well, are they talking shit or are they just hanging out or what?
No, I don't see any shit
I
talking
should know
yet.
who they are. I should know who they are because they were in Cam and Tammy's. It's probably it might be Cam.
Okay.
Is
If
it
my
Cam?
mods are just laughing at them, I'm going to trust y'all. Benjamin,
I know it's Cam. I think is who I think it is.
Bridge Runner.
Yeah, it's something like that. So they're not talking shit, right? They're being good, right?
We're the only ones that do that.
Right.
I don't know. I did an 8.5 hour live the other day, and it was, I don't know. I ended up with my managing mods up in the chat, up in the panel talking to me. I ended up with 8 trolls coming through. I couldn't even get over there quick enough. She was like, "Boom! I know that name. Boom! I know who you are too. Kawam! I know who you are. I ain't even gonna let you say anymore." I'm like, "Wow." And then we had two that hung out for over 20 minutes apiece just to try to say something rude in chat.
Yeah. Sometimes they come, but I haven't had any problem with anybody in a long, long time. That's why I get suspicious. So, Dee, you were on panel with this person on
Well,
camp.
yeah, they're fine. I don't think they're coming to cause trouble.
Okay. No trouble, we're good.
Yeah, they're fine.
Well, your mods are sitting there just hovering, waiting for the first damn thing to be said.
Oh, I know. I know Huckleberry enjoys taking care of business.
Yeah, I chose really well with the main mod on my little tiny channel. So, how's everybody doing this morning? How cold is it where you're at? I had snow this morning. I actually put up another snow video.
It's 37 here, mostly cloud.
All right, it's 32 here and not raining at the moment, but we got some bad stuff heading at us.
70 here, hot.
Oh, whatever, bye.
It's hot.
70 here. It's a little chilly, 70.
It's hot.
That's comfortable.
What's he asking for ages?
No.
I was going to say I'm 21 forever. Ask my grandkids, they'll say again.
No, I'm not 70. Good Lord.
I had somebody coming into one of my premieres the other day kept asking me. No, it was the last live I did. Kept asking me for my PO box. They finally got the PO box of 12345 and a zip code of 98765.
There you go.
Did you catch how I did that?
Yep, we know that one. We've heard it before.
And then they went away when they realized what I told them. Oh man, more crap tonight.
Goodness. You want a song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You me and me.
You want me to sing one by?
Yeah.
Really?
We'd love,
Heck yeah.
we'd love that.
Sing them up.
That sucks. You had
Um,
tornadoes earlier. I hadn't even heard there was tornadoes yesterday.
yeah, that's weird. I wonder where's that at, bro? Where'd they touch down at?
Oklahoma
Oklahoma.
and yeah.
I'm out west, and what we're looking at sitting off the Oregon Washington coast, the storms have bit. Well, I'm looking at it now. The damn things from Northern California all the way up to Canada stretched wide, and it's kicking one down and out and into Southern Cal around the outside of it. It's not good this coming few days, this coming week.
J.J. Jingleheimer. What?
John Jingle, Jingleheimer Smith. His name was
His
my name
name is mine
too.
too.
Wherever we go
Whenever
out,
I
we
go
always shout, John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Da 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 da.
Oh
Come
my
on,
goodness.
out,
come
Okay.
it's fun.
on.
Hmm.
That is a
That's
fun
as good
one.
as it gets for me.
Okay, Big Cap's fixing to sing. Do I need to mute
No,
y'all?
Oh,
I'm
good.
drawing a
We
blank. I
just
got
set the bar
writer's block
nice and
here.
low
Oh,
for you,
you're drawing a blank.
baby.
Yeah.
What's the song you sing at the end? I love
I
that.
just want to know what that song's about now.
Drift off the dream.
Yeah.
No,
Jacob
the
Jingle
Jingleheimer.
No, we
me.
want to
Oh,
hear
I
him
don't know.
sing. No, we want to hear Chap sing. That's what we want.
You'll have to look it up, Carl.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
not, yeah. We could do that, but he offered to sing, so.
As I sit here surrounded by people and lights, along with my drink at the bar. You've been here forever, so clear in my mind. I just don't know where you are, but I know I'll find you, and girl, till I do. This is my love song for you. Let's hold hands on the porch swing under the moon while the wind through the willow plays us a tune. We can lie on a blanket out back in the yard, wish for our future on a faraway star. You'll feel the passion as time after time I press your sweet lips to mine. We can dance to the radio right up till dawn, till you drift off to dream in my arms. You might be hundreds
Yay!
more miles away,
Told you.
or you might be just down the street. But there'll be a hunger deep in your eyes that I'll recognize when we meet. It might take hours or it might take years, but this is the song you will hear. Let's hold hands on the porch swing under the moon while the wind through the willows plays us a tune. We can lie on a blanket out back in the yard and wish for our future on a faraway star. You'll feel the passion time after time. I press your sweet lips to mine. We can dance to the radio right up till dawn, till you drift off to dream in my arms. And you'll feel the passion as time after time when I press your sweet lips to mine. We can dance through the radio right up till dawn. We drift off to dream in my arms. That's it, Bonnie.
Beautiful. Thank you. Amazing.
Thank
I
you,
want an
thank
encore.
Me too. That's what I was gonna say.
I told y'all. You need to go to karaoke.
That's pretty good, Chad.
Thank you, guys.
You are
Love you.
phenomenal.
When I heard him singing the first time, I was like, really? How come there's not a Chico sitting next to you?
Bonnie, was you
I
drooling?
understand. Do
How come
what?
there's not a chick sat next to me? She's back here asleep.
I
Sophie,
mean,
Holy shit. Sorry.
she's just looking at me like, screw you. Hey, Amy, good to see you.
Was that Chuck that woke up, or no? Who said that?
No, I said, holy shit. I actually went into the weather app. It's not 32, it's 28, and it's 10 degrees on the rim of Crater Lake. That's Fahrenheit.
goodness. I'm so glad it's. I mean, I don't want snow, but it's supposed to be winter.
Yeah, we got another month of it, and personally, California needs to get just
Stretching.
snow. Actually, I hope it like drenches the Colorado River Valley in so much snow they can't do anything. It needs it.
Hey, Rob.
Our summer's going to
Oh,
be
look at
since.
the little
It's
puppies.
my lady beside me here. I had to wake her up.
Oh,
So
What's
she's
her
not
name?
the
what a
she's not the
sweetie.
most happiest with me right now. She was cozy. Her little spot's all warm and shit.
Can I put you solo so I can see her
Yeah.
with that body?
No,
Your
go ahead.
Oh, look.
Hi, man. Say
Hello,
hi.
puppers.
You're so
Her name's Sophie.
He had the tongue out, partially out for a sec.
cute.
That's what my baby girl was.
She's real soft. We just got her groomed like on Thursday.
Yeah, she looks like she's been freshly groomed. She
Yeah.
is dirty.
She's my little shotgun
What
rider.
kind of
She goes
puppy
everywhere
is
with
she?
me. I take her with me to the barber shop and everything. Don't you?
Hey, Rocksteady. Once in a while, we sleep.
Hi,
I,
Rob.
I, I have one of them. I have one of them. Never leave me alone. Ones too.
Say hi.
You mad? Tell me how
Well,
mad. Hmm? How
He's
mad
actually
are you?
pretty smart if I pay attention to him what he's trying to tell me.
Sometimes she doesn't want to be messed with and she'll just walk away. I'm like, man, who wouldn't want, because I like rubbing on her, scratching her and shit. I'm like, who wouldn't want to be constantly rubbed on? But
Me.
she's her little diva self.
she's independent.
Mm-hmm.
My little chihuahua, when you scratch her back, her tongue goes. She keeps licking. So it looks like she's sticking her tongue out constantly.
I tell you what, she's a little badass guard dog, though. That's what I like about her.
I, I
That's
got
good.
I got a Chihuahua and I couldn't get him to stop barking, so I sold him to my mother. She said she'd pay me for him. I sold him to my mother-in-law. She never paid me.
Good night, Kim.
When she passed on, the whole family is trying to take him, so I
Thank
went
you.
and took him
Not
back.
you.
He's my best friend.
God bless you
I
too.
think she's mixed silver girl with terrier and Shih Tzu. She's predominantly Shih Tzu.
Well, hopefully
Yeah.
it acts like the terrier and doesn't sit too.
Right. Or at least in the house, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I mean. Some of them dogs, it's like, wow.
That's
Even
that's that's how I get away with taking her with me everywhere. Because if somebody gives me a look and shit, I just say, man, she said if I didn't take her with me, she's gonna shit in my house.
Right.
And then they usually laugh, and by then I already got what I needed, you know.
when I take my when I take my when I take my partner in crime with me, come here, stop looking at me, get up. Why take him with me?
Oh.
He's an attractant. Don't leave her alone.
that's
Her name's
that's bad.
Sophie, Silver Girl. Sophie.
That's as bad as my best friend when my um, fifth child was born. She was she was blonde, blue-eyed, baby,
Hmm?
brown little girl, and so my best friend took her to Cavender's. It's a it's a Western store, and she came back and she said, "I'm taking her with me everywhere I go from now on because you wouldn't believe the cowboys coming up and playing with her." And I was like, "You're not using my baby anymore." I
Man,
could
when you said, have you ever had this Cavender seasoning?
Cavender seasoning. I don't think so.
Greek seasoning is made by Cavenders. Comes in a
Oh,
yellow bottle. You get it kind of by the protein section over by where you would pick out steaks and shit.
seems like I've seen that. I think
Oh, it's killer. It's real good on like any
Silver
kind of meat.
Girl. My mother-in-law trained my Chihuahua to alert her when I was showing signs I was going to have a seizure. And so far, my family says he's 100% right.
oh, Rocksteady's leaving. Taco time. That's right. It's about time for a rescue pretty soon, isn't it?
Night Rocksteady, love you.
Night
Yeah,
Rock.
they get territorial, don't
The
they?
girl's doggy helps her out with her issues. So she's
Excuse me.
very alert
The
now.
only place I don't take her is my sister's, and that's only because my nephew's dog is there, and she's a big ass Rottweiler, lovable as hell, but I don't know how. I think she'll be mean to her, and then Thena would probably react, and it could get ugly for her.
Uh, tell,
She thinks she's top shit.
to
Take
tell
care
you
of
the
it for
truth,
her.
everybody was worried about my pit bull and the Chihuahua, but when he moved in, they're best buds.
Yeah. I mean, they might like each other, but she always, when I get home, if I go over there and hang out, she's all on me, smelling me, and Christina's always, she runs up to me and shit. And she's like stays by my hip the whole time I'm there. I usually bring her something like pig ear or something like that with me.
Well, only one way to find
Usually,
out
I close.
in a supervised area where they're closed off and can't run the house.
Yeah, I thought that too.
You'll know within the first half hour to hour exactly how it's going to work.
Or I would definitely just go in there and be holding her. You know what I'm saying? And introduce her to Thena like that would be the only way. I
Yeah,
wouldn't just be like, "Get in there, girl!" Here
the
comes
thing
this strange
we
ass dog tearing through the house.
the thing we were worried about with my pit bull cross was not that he was going to be mean, but and I still worry about it. But they get to playing so hard, and my wife's big service dog, God rest her, she's gone, but my wife's service dog that I still have, they get to playing so hard, and he likes to use his paws like their hands. And I'm afraid he's going to smack the little man one of these days and hurt him that way, but not aggressively by like trying to maul him. I'm
Yeah.
more I'm more worried about the Chihuahua mauling the pit bull than I am the pit bull mauling the Chihuahua.
Yeah.
this stable I worked at a long time ago, I had a Springer and Pointer mix, medium sized, but she was a perfect dog. Anyway, the apartment I got with the deal working there, is on the top of a barn. So you got this huge staircase that goes up to the apartment, and they board must have been about 100 thoroughbreds at this place. It was a big, very famous horse ranch here in Michigan, and the lady that ran the place would show up every morning with this little Jack Russell Terrier, little tiny guy, adult, not a puppy, but he'd go all the way across the field, all the way down the longest barn, go out the back, come up that long staircase, and wait for my dog every morning. He'd be sitting right there by himself at the top of that staircase, waiting for my dog to come outside. She didn't really, she tolerated him. That's all she did. She didn't really like him that much, didn't like him close. He would follow her all over that farm all day long. Wherever she went, he just wanted to be there next to her. And then he'd go home at night, same thing the next day, every day. Those Jack Russells are funny. They'll get a little routine going on their own.
Yeah. They like to run too, don't they? They gotta have a little room.
Yeah, they're hyper.
Not really. Yeah, I mean, not hyper, but they just.
This guy wasn't hyper. He didn't upset the horses or nothing. He'd go right up in the stalls with you.
Huh.
Real calm.
That's cool.
It's so funny that he's like a fourth of her size, and he was just smitten with her.
Yeah, my wife's service dog, he's a blast. I do have some of our female friends stop by. He was trained that if she had trouble leaning over and picking things up, getting back up, so we trained him to do it. If a lady drops something, if anybody drops anything on the floor, he runs over, picks it up, and gives it to the nearest female. I could drop it at my feet and have a couple of the girls in the neighborhood over here, and I can drop it at my feet. I can drop a lighter, anything at my feet. He will pick it up and hand it to one of the girls. Take it over and drop it in their lap. I'm like, you traitor! That was my lighter. TV remote, anything. If he hears it hit the floor, he's in there picking it up. It's so cool. He still does it.
I'm gonna run her. I'm gonna let her go outside real quick. She's been sleeping for a while.
Don't say that word.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So Bonnie, how'd your weekend go?
Not too bad. Got some stuff done. Picked up some stuff. Hopefully it lasts till the 1st.
Yeah, that's me too, but I got that teenager problem. They can go for a week with not eating much, and then they get hungry, and there goes the fridge.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing pretty good. I got some videos up. I remembered how to help my friends get their community page started, even though they have lives. I can't do the. I don't have a community page. Yes, you do. You just got to remember.
That's good. Yeah.
I seem to be the guy that goes around helping. I was watching a panel earlier, and they knew I was in the chat. One of the panel members was having trouble with something. I got called up on the panel to help that member.
That's good.
I don't mind. I actually knew what they wanted and how to do it, how to show them how to do it. And everybody's trying to tell them how in the long-winded way. And I'm like, just go do this. Now do this. You see it? Oh, I see it. Thank you. That was so easy. I'm like, yeah, they were trying to run you around the tree 3 times and then have you.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I don't know how to do, and I just, oh well. Yeah.
Well, it's like
Everyone keep
I noticed on your page you don't have the headlines turned on. You do know how to do that, right?
the what? Did you say headlights?
Headlines. Look over. Okay, you're the basically the host. You look to the right where it says branding. Third one down below chat for you.
Yes, I see the brands.
You go in there and just below, right where you turn on people's panel names, it'll say new and it'll say headlines.
Let me go up.
And you turn that on and it adds a whole, you click that yes on and it adds a whole nother line for everybody in their channel below their channel names. Everybody has it, free or not. Everybody has it.
Oh, I remember them saying something about that, and but I don't see where you're talking about.
It's over. I'm not in a StreamYard setup right now, but you go over not
In the brand, right?
no, but below what's there's brands and what other one? I might be calling it the wrong thing. I'm a little tired, but
Banners.
not banners. It's branding.
Okay.
Scroll
And I
down
have,
a little bit. You'll see the check mark that says names. Yeah, names. Right below that, another thing that says headlines, and it won't be checked. It might still say new on it. It should.
all I see is background, video clips, overlay, logo, theme, brand
But
color, music.
really, it's above music, right below themes. There's a thing where you can turn on the names or you can turn it off. It's a check mark box.
Yeah, mine don't have that.
That's weird. Everybody so far that I've let know about it's had it, including all the free accounts.
It's music, background, video clips, overlay, logo. Okay, wait. You said it just what show headlines should be on?
Yes, show headline.
Okay, it's under.
There it is. See, one, two, three of us have a headline. And if
Okay,
anybody wants to edit that, I can help you real quick, and you can help your panel guests.
and I just
Where
saved
you
that.
see yourself at the bottom below the panel, every person sees this, especially if you're on a computer. It'll have your image, your avatar. You hit the 3 dots, and it'll tell you edit name or headline, and you can go in there and say whatever you want.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
no.
know. I noticed Chuck did that, and I was going to ask him, but
Hey, I, if people like me didn't go and point the things out to other people, it wouldn't get spread the way it is. Because StreamYard, yes, they do have their own YouTube page where they have the stuff to help us, but they're not really pushing it out to people. I wander around and purposely go into panels and tell people, go, okay, my work is done, and I leave. I just now, I'm a little tired. I just now
yes,
realized that my headline wasn't on.
yeah, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and close up and.
Oh, CD's got a
If y'all
headline.
want to sit here and talk a minute, we can, but I'm going to close the chat.
Good night,
Oh,
chat. Love y'all.
you're gonna
It
go
is
up. Well,
It's
nice to meet
wonderful.
you, D.
Echo,
I
Nice
you
to meet
want to
you.
come back up?
don't think we've run into each other before. I have Bonnie. That's how I know this. Big Champ. I think over on Creek Squads.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, I got something right today.
Night, chat.
Good night, chat. Nice to see you.
There it is,
Good
Echo.
night, Mary Ellen.
Night, y'all. Thank you for coming in, and it's been a good night. Love y'all. God bless you.
Well,
See you next time.
thank you for having me up.
Well, thank you for coming up.